How's it going? Just make sure the stream comes on here and I didn't mess something up. Hello, everybody. We're live.
Hi.
I'm about to announce here.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome, everybody, to this special 6-hour one-shot. Welcome. I'm just going to do a quick announcement. While I do that, how about everybody introduce themselves? Everyone already knows who I am. I'm Monty Glue. I'm the DM for the Unexpectables. Welcome to this one-off. How about we go down the line? Let's start with Zito. Zito, if you want to.
Hi, I'm that guy who plays Task the Kobold Ranger, but not today. Today I'm doing something new, but you can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, where we play indie games, a lot of them. We mod games and make them immortal, and we also do a lot of tabletop homebrew stuff. Sooner rather than later, you'll get to play Snakes, because that's my next book, and after that, my Patreon goes up, and more nonsense to be made from me, so I hope you're ready for that.
And Joe Cat, if you want to introduce yourself.
I am Joe Cat. You may know me as the creator of the Crap Guide to D&D and Monster Hunter series, as well as a bunch of other stuff. And I do that stuff. I stream sometimes. I don't have any schedules or anything to announce, really. Just stay tuned. Yeah. You can find me at youtube.com/JoeCat, twitch.tv/JoeCat, at JoeCat105 on Twitter. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay. I'm Puffin Forest. I make animated videos on Dungeons & Dragons and tabletop RPGs on YouTube. And on Twitter, I'm Puffin Forest. Today, I'm going to be playing as Antonio de Castellan Maximiliano, the finest goblin swordsman in all the lands.
Nice. And then we have Jess.
Last but not
Jackdaw.
least, there's
Yeah.
the one you haven't heard of. It's Jess. Jess Jackdaw. I have a YouTube. I also make monsters for a lot of D&D supplements. Including even for Zito as well.
Yeah, you did the mock. That was awesome.
I did the mock. Yeah. So thank you guys, and happy to be here. Gonna be playing Jar of Abundance.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I didn't know we were saying our...
We weren't supposed to, but it's fine.
Oh.
Put Vendetta.
It's okay, Joe. We're both secret. Don't worry about it.
It's a shh,
until
it's a
I post
secret.
the announcement.
It's a secret. Before we get started here, we have already a lot of subs and bits. So far we have Glycerius. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 14 months. One shot shenanigans. No ponies this time, right? Well, you never know. The real gets Sir Hero. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 2 months. Woohoo! Let's go. Thank you so much. Stormfox 116. Thank you for subbing at tier 1 for 11 months. One shot time, also almost a year. Yeah. Constable Mutton, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 2 months. Thank you so much. Script Daddy with 150 bits. Yes, he says. And the Citric King, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 28 months. Miss Tweetums, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 8 months. Let's do this. And Mugen, 2,100 okay, a lot of things are happening suddenly. Mugen, 2,116, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 3 months. Oh, I won't be able to stay long, but yay, D&D. Yeah, 6 hours. I hope we have some people who stay the whole time, because this is going to be fucking fun. Random Man, thank you so much for gifting 10 tier 1 subs to the community. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Worldwide Wimpy, Yerbik, Confan, Brother Codus, Matayu, Ladosin, the Observer of All, and Klutzy Theo, and Spectral Soldier. Also, Violet Burb. Thank you so much. Hex 454, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I'm here for Monty shenanigans. There's going to be a lot of shenanigans. Gamma Leo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 16 months. Have a good game, folks. We'll have to come back for the VOD later. Running out to visit folks. And Pyrotherian for the 5,000 bits. Thank you so much. Here's to the new year and new adventures. Hell yeah. Hello, everybody. X Nike V, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 3 months. And I'm just scrolling through here. Script Daddy, thanks so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Jess Jackdaw. I'm gonna say your name wrong. I already I'm already tongue twistering it so much. My brain's just like it's Jack Jessdaw. I'm like, no, it's not, brain. Shut up.
You can just say Jess. Jess is fine.
Okay. Lovely Lorelei, thank you so much for the 250 bits. Happy New Year. May this be the year of critical success. I mean, we got 2 natural 20s this year, so that's pretty good. 100 bits from Shiny Lamp, I think. The name is very dark and it's very hard to read. Thank you so much for the 100 bits.
Shiny Lamp.
Oh, awesome, thank you. I can't see it from here.
It's all good. I can see stuff.
Happy double natural 20 year, Monty. CG, thank you for the 100 bits. Support, give. So we're just gonna let give some people some time to kind of funnel in here. Just because the
Also, Monty, be real with me. Those 2 nat 20s that you posted on New Year's Eve, did you drop those?
I did not.
Oh, you ruined the illusion. Come
I
on.
know. I swept them up and very carefully placed them back in my bag.
Oh, shame.
But I've dropped the bag before many times.
Oh, good.
The worst is when I have a Ty Borpington dice bag, and I dropped that sucker on the ground, and it dumped. I had all these little tiny dice in it.
Oh,
and that got
Those
everywhere.
kind of like halfling dice. They're
Yeah.
Like teeny.
It was
Oh.
Yakuniku Party gave me these like half clear, like really sharp D10s, and they got all over my floor, and it was just like, oh no.
No.
It
It's
was
like a
no.
minefield.
like literally caltrops. And
Step on the Legos, Monty.
I don't want to. They're really sharp. Like, oh my, they're actually like legitimately not sold in stores. I think they were like made because they're very sharp.
So they're actually weaponry.
They feel like it. They definitely feel like it. And Duro the Insane, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 2 months. Happy New Year. I wish you all the best, and I can't wait to see what happens in the newest episode of The Unexpectables. In the meantime, you got a really exciting one-shot here. Chirac007, thank you so much for tier 1 sub. Revised from the attack on the pirate base. So what did I miss? Happy New Year. Greasy X Spoon, Happy New Year, Monty and crew. Thank you so much. Chew Bacon, I want to, yes. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Happy New Year, and I hope your new dragon, well, I know I will. Yakuniku Party, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 28 months. Dungeness and Durganitz, indeed. Also tell your wife I say hello, she's very nice. Yakuniku Party's got a very beautiful wife. Like legitimately, I saw a picture of the two of them, and I was like, whoa. Noxus Virus, 117, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. There's so many bits. I'm going to have to kind of just go through. Real Spooky Root. Now I know what it feels like to be Kurt. Real Spooky Root. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Shiny Caterpie. I thought those were bits, but it said it was a link for some reason. Don't know why that is. Alpharax. Thank you for the 100 bits. I can't read that name. It's dark again. Osser is a name.
Osserzan's name.
Osserzan's name. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. All right, I think we're good. I think we're ready to start. You guys ready to start?
I'm ready to go.
Sweet.
Hey.
Actually, let me just quickly bring up the name of the outfit that my character is wearing so I can pronounce it correctly and Gaijin doesn't rip me a new asshole when he gets back from MagFest.
Oh gosh.
Just fight him in hand-to-hand combat. It's fine.
I mean, I'm sure I could take him.
Alrighty. So, high above the lands of the Forgotten Realms, coasting over the sky on a somewhat silent, humming, colossal citadel, 4 heroes of some renowned legend have been captured for use in a gladiatorial arena. As you all come to in a cell, cold and dark, humming with the sort of errant sound of Tempest magic. Gadan, you are the first to awaken, your eyes blinking and adjusting, the wounds you sustained feeling rested off and healed.
Instead of reaching for... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
As you wake up and stagger, I'd like you to describe your character to us.
Alrighty. Well, standing up from a staggered position is a hobgoblin. Red-skinned, has dark black hair, short at the top that kind of like goes into a very long, like down to his shoulders in the back. Question, Monty, are we wearing our equipment, or is anything taken away from us?
You do have your equipment, yes.
Excellent. Okay, so he is wearing a brown cloak that drapes down the back into a sort of cape, but underneath that, he is wearing a rather royal purple set of chainmail, and draping alongside his waist is a very, very ornate longsword.
Okay. You kind of stagger, and as you do, you hear sort of a "Ugh," as Joe Cat, your character stirs awake. If you could describe for me your character.
Yes. Do I say her name?
Yeah, absolutely.
My character is Belvi. She's a half-orc paladin, and she wears some very old, rusted, and kind of worn-out pieces of knight armor. Very torn-up chainmail shirt. She's tall and lean, um, and has a very distinct scar on her left cheek, as well as some desaturated hair that she is tied up into a ponytail, and she looks uh, uh, like she has some experience, um, not just in physically, but also just like she looks around, she takes it all in, and she's got a few bits of what look like kind of high-ranking cloth strewn around her as well, kind of holding the pieces of armor together.
Okay. Puffin, your character kind of lulls over. Oops, sorry. Lulls over, kind of coming out of this sort of resting state. Kind of blink a few times, adjust your hat, and get up. If you could describe your character to us.
Yeah. So the last thing my character remembers is getting beat to hell by a bunch of cloud giants, and so he like bolts upright, hand at his hip, and then looks for his rapier, which I assume he has.
You
Correct?
do, yeah, it's at your side.
Okay. And, aha! Draws it. And then I'm looking around, and I'm in a cell. I'm like, and I'm a goblin. I've got my swashbuckling hat. I'm kind of like the Three Musketeers, very short and kind of wiry. And I don't see anyone, so I sheathe the rapier and I just sit down, arms folded.
Yeah. At this point, you guys hear kind of like this gentle purring, and you see kind of like blinking eyes awakening this small tabaxi. Jess, if you'd like to describe your character to us.
Yes, Jar of Buttons. Jar of Buttons is a tabaxi of quite short stature, even shorter than maybe even to rival a halfling, even only standing about like 2 feet tall. And has medium length fur that varies in shade, and wears this long cloak with a single button clasp with several teal tassels coming down. But you see, above it all is this massive drum that is strapped to this quote-unquote kitten's back, which you can see that it's constantly beating with its tail like a heartbeat. And you see, it has this perpetually perturbed look about its face, and it does not seem happy that it's so wet in this cell.
As you guys all kind of come to, you immediately notice that you're not the only ones in the cell, noticing the other characters who have also been captured and tossed in within. You guys stand there, and from the outside of the bars, you see a large hallway that kind of runs past your guys' particular cell. The cell is rather spacious. It's not, I'm going to say this word and you're all going to make jokes, but it's not dank. It's not like, wet or cold, musty. It's actually very clean. It's very warm. And while there's no like furniture in it, it's pretty comfy actually. It's not like some prison cells you would think of, or like the dungeon sort of holding cells you would remember, Belvi. This is actually nice. The bars of the cage as well are like ornately made. There's like patterning in each single bar, more akin to like the banisters of a staircase rather than the bars of a cell. You do also notice kind of like wistfully kind of walking past back and forth are elves, mostly elves, kind of walking silently back and forth, carrying, brooms, other objects. And there's one sound you guys can't seem to like unhear, which is the sound of bells. You do notice that some of these elves have these collars on their neck that kind of come out, and there's these sort of prongs that kind of come out of them, and go well above their head and curl over, almost like horns coming from the neck. And at the end of it are these bells, only on specific elves that kind of like ding 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 as they kind of just walk through these hallways.
I'm gonna turn to the other people in the other cells. Are you all right? You all seem a little bit, roughed up.
Do not worry. I am perfectly fine. Ah! Not totally fine.
Oh god.
Just cough up blood.
I'm fine.
Also, I had to resist the urge to go, "Eh," when Jess was describing her cat.
Oh yeah.
She's so cute!
You sort of see like Jar of Buttons like look to you, Belvy, and just sort of go, Jar of Buttons is always rough.
Is this all your first day here as well?
Gadon pats where he has sustained any injuries. Are they healed up?
They have been fully healed, yes.
Ah, steel skin as always. Yes, I believe I'm fine.
Yeah, it is my first day as well. Here, wherever this place is.
Is there anybody else, other cells around us?
Roll a perception check.
Okie dokie.
First roll of the game.
First roll of 2020 is a 14.
14, okay. You look around. There is a cell across from you. And you see 4 more individuals. You see what looks like a red armored individual, with a very like kind of specific sort of banner of this kind of like upside down crescent sort of sword and sun, kind of pacing back and forth. They're a fair distance away from you. These hallways are very wide, given that they're not meant for normal humanoids, they're meant for giants. You also see what looks like some sort of like black cloaked, yeah, you're not sure what race, some sort of elf human. They have a bow slung to their back, no arrows notably. You also see a what looks like some sort of barbarian type. They have like a wolf pelt on their shoulder, and they're currently like, eating something. Like they're eating a piece of meat. And the last thing you see is like this very like a person with a book. You're not sure whether they're a cleric or a wizard. You're not sure. But for the person with the armor, and because of your background, I want you to roll a history check.
Oh boy. Me?
Yeah.
Okay. 19.
19, not bad. You've heard of a particular city, I've forgotten the name of it, in like near kind of close to Baldur's Gate. They have this particular sect of like soldiers called the Hell Riders. And basically they have fought in the first layer of hell, essentially. You don't know too much about them, but the armor is definitely something you've heard of before, being of that sort of sect. They're kind of a tight-knitted, usually paladin-based military group. Ride or die sort of people. And he's just kind of pacing back and forth in the cell. Even if you were to shout at them at this distance, they probably wouldn't be able to hear you. They are that far away. Between the... Yeah.
I just look inquisitively. What are they doing here?
I think a better question would be, why would they capture us, whoever our captives are? Gadon holds up his sword, unsheaths it, and looks at the blade, and allow us to keep our weaponry.
That is very strange.
Perhaps they want challenge.
Gadon smiles at that.
You two, you also have your weapons.
Aha, yes. It appears as if they assumed an unassuming goblin would not be an expert bladesman. Aha, and I do like a bunch of like moves in the air.
Yeah, you start swinging around wildly, and people have to kind of like give you a breath, step away. Just kind of like...
Gadon is staring at you this whole time. While you're swinging your blade, he's just like holding his blade at the ready, just like,
Yeah, you kind of parry a couple of blows as he's like kind of swinging. You're just like, nope, nope, nope. And you hear ting, 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 ting as you kind of step away. Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure they're absolutely terrified.
Jar of Buttons just kind of does like a spin around and like beats the drum, and it's like the most adorable display you can imagine, like seeing this cat walking upright, beating a drum with its tail. But it's just like They allowed me to keep War Drum. They will make this is their greatest mistake.
Do any of you remember anything before this? How you got here?
Walking along a road.
Was fighting T-Rex and then poof here.
You were fighting
A what?
a T-Rex?
Yes, it is my pastime.
Yeah. You guys,
Pastime.
unless your characters have been to Chult, you guys would have no idea what that is. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
It is big lizard. Has big teeth, much like dragon, but no wings.
I'm more used to just fighting people who can actually hold a blade.
To each their own.
As you guys are sitting in that cell, you begin to hear the ground begins to shake. Boom. Boom. Antonio, as you're swinging, you actually almost get thrown off balance. You kind of have to like steady yourself and resheath your sword. Buttons, you kind of have to stop on the drum beat because the sound is much more loud. And Belvi, immediately you're kind of put on guard, as well as you, Takahito, Gadan, you immediately, instinctually, just after your experience, kind of perk up immediately, kind of put your hand to your sword, as you see coming into view frame of the cell, a large male cloud giant, easily, oh god, like he's, just gonna double check here on the heights of giants real fast.
We can only see his kneecaps out of the cell.
Don't look too far up. Hopefully he's wearing pants.
He's like about 25, 24 feet tall. He's huge, and he's like, most of the cloud giants you fought were like kind of more like lithe, kind of thin. This one is a bit more broad, definitely wearing fine robes, similar to like Ganondorf and Wind Waker. You know, those sorts of like really nice kind of long robes with like these intricate patterns on them. You see on every finger, he's got a very beautiful ornate ring. And you see he's got this sort of like shaved face, bald head, but there's like a circlet on his head, a beautiful circlet. And you see kind of gripped in his other hand is an elf, a female elf. That he almost places down like a wind-up toy next to your guys' cell. And you see this person.
I demand to know what injustice you have captured us, I say, gesturing the blade at him.
I will send you guys this picture because I forgot to put it into the game.
No problem.
But I have shared it with the stream so they can look at her.
Oh.
Ah. Oh, wow.
And this one is really tall, you say?
This is an elf, so she's average height. The cloud giant is about 25 feet tall.
Okay.
Right.
So, you see now the sort of working of this sort of collar. You hear the bells kind of ding, 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 as she steps forward, kind of brushing herself off. You notice her arms, definitely. He was not carrying her very nicely. It was definitely like a grab, the ketchup bottle and move it to another table. You watch as the cloud giant kind of begins to speak. Now, does anybody speak giant?
I speak giant.
You speak giant? Okay. Does anybody else speak giant?
Nope.
If you have to know giant creatures, otherwise they will end you. There are many in Chult,
So,
especially frost giants.
Jar of Buttons, you're the only one who understands this as this giant begins to speak, his booming voice almost bringing you to silence as he speaks in this guttural tone, this lengthy guttural tone. As he does, the elf kind of turns to you and goes, "You are now in the service of His Majesty Dalvo."
Dalvo?
Yeah, Dalvo. Dalvo.
All right.
What kind of service do we speak about?
She turns up to him and begins to speak in giant, translating what your question is. And just for the sake of context, she is relaying all this information to you. She is reciting this information to you. And
Is there any sort of like, when she relays it, is there any sort of like downplaying or like any sort of like corrections that are
one to
happening?
one? It is actually quite impressive. You get the sense that if she were to, given the context that she's a prisoner, You get the sense that if she were to mess this up, she's probably dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she doesn't look very happy.
No.
The cloud giant kind of continues and goes in this deep guttural tone. Every time he talks, it's like your lungs, when you're at like a concert and your lungs kind of like vibrate to the sound. Every time this,
it's like on a roller coaster.
yeah, every time he speaks, it's like that sensation hits your lungs. It's kind of takes your breath away a little bit. The elf turns back and goes, "You are to fight in the tourney on his behalf, for his seat as heir to the family throne." She looks up and he continues to talk. "If you two fail in this endeavor, you are going to die to whatever it is you face. If you do not fight, you will be killed." And
Gadon claps his hands with a big smile. Great. When do we start?
you watch as the cloud giant looks kind of angry towards the elf, and the elf kind of waves her hands and goes, and you hear her say, "No, he's excited. He is saying he is willing to fight for you." And she's like very nervous, and the cloud giant kind of turns and smiles. And he continues to speak, and she goes, "He is very happy that you feel this way. If any of you refuse to fight or try to back out, the others along with you in the cell will be killed as a result. You are," and she kind of looks up as the giant keeps talking, "you are all connected in this. Failure to comply will mean death. But," and she kind of looks up and the giant continues talking, "if you are to win, you will be rewarded handsomely."
This night just keeps getting better and better.
What is the reward?
But she kind of starts talking and she says, "They want to know what the reward is." And he kind of smirks and goes, "Your freedom." And she
In
turns.
common?
No, in giant. And she turns back and goes, "Your freedom."
Well, that is good. That is pretty good reward. I will say that.
I guess.
The giant begins to speak, and the elf turns back and goes, "Your first match is in less than an hour. Prepare yourselves."
During this entire time, my character's arms are folded and is just staring daggers up.
It's like a
It's like
a
the height
straight
difference.
It's like a straight 90-degree angle. It's like looking up at a skyscraper.
You snap your neck looking upwards.
Yeah. And so that's why I made a backup character. Oh, how'd your character day, Ben? Well, you see,
He tried to intimidate a compliment.
Which is of a stocky. You watch as the cloud giant kind of smirks and just begins to walk off, leaving the elf behind.
I'm gonna elbow Belvy. Just I guess height difference probably just be her like shin probably.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
probably something like that.
And just be like, I could probably fit in one of his muscles. Did you see that? God damn.
I look over at the elf. You there? How long have you been here?
She speaks in orc.
Oh. Ooh. Okay.
It's very
Lots of languages.
hushed, guttural tone. "I've been here for 4 months."
Do you know anyone else here who... Actually, no, let me reword that. How many others?
Too many to count.
this has to end.
She
I solemnly take my hat off.
She looks to the side, and you do see that there's just elves and humans kind of walking back and forth. All the ones notably without these collars are beat to shit. They are like thin in the face and like they're not doing super hot. The ones that are wearing the collars, definitely not doing great, but they seem to be doing better. You watch as she kind of looks side to side, and she goes to you, Belve, speaking in orc. "Can you speak with scales?"
Alas, I cannot. I'm sorry.
"If any of you can, I will be back here again. If you can speak with scales." And she begins to just walk off. You hear as like every step she takes, the bells ding 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 as she walks away.
What does she mean with scales?
I assume she means dragonborn.
Gadon sits down, folds his legs, pulls out a whetstone, and starts sharpening his blade. He's like a kid in a candy shop right now, just like, man, got taken away to test my metal. What a great night.
You
My
seem
character
excited.
turns to the My character turns to the others and says, "We seem to be in quite a predicament, but don't worry. You are with Antonio de Castellan Maximiliano. I swear on my honor that no harm will come to you, or at least you won't die tragically, probably."
I'm
Belvy
not
just has
sure how much your honor means to any of us, but
Especially
it's some
not to
fancy
steal
words.
Skin
All right. So
Belvy has a slight smile. Well, I guess if we'll be working together until our death, it seems. I am Belvy. It's nice to meet you all. I hope we can possibly get out of here in one piece.
Hmm. Well, if we are to work together, I suppose names are in order then. My moniker for my jobs are often I go by Steelskin Gadon. Takahito Gadon is normally my birth name, but Gadon will suit just fine.
Nice to meet you, Gadon. I am concerned at your excitement, but
Oh, trust me, this is nothing. He points over at the elves that are like just walking around with the loops around their neck and everything. Slavery and lordship, this is all the same. When I take jobs, this is the most common thing I see.
It is sickening.
well,
It's
then-
the royalty. It's what they do. I just do whatever they ask me to do for a good day's coin.
Yeah, well,
Aha.
you are perhaps not the best person for this. Maybe, maybe, instead, Jar of Buttons is better for job, which is me. Kind of does a small bow as well. But you may call me by my clan name, Buttons, the most feared and fearsome clan in all of Schuld.
And you there. I guess we'll just call you Antonio.
It is Yeah, sure. Antonio's fine. But it's Antonio de Castellan Maximiliano,
Yes, yeah,
son
of
of
course.
Zeharta
Yes, yes, yes.
Maximiliano.
All right, short stuff.
as
And
you
someone, like,
guys
puts their hand on my head.
as you guys have an hour to prepare, you notice the group that was across from you is being collected and taken down the hallway, and they disappear. And eventually, is there anything you guys want to do to prepare for this first fight? Are you guys ready to go? Ready to go?
No, I want to size down any other people I could see in the bars, because obviously they're going to be fighters as well.
Okay. So you see the same thing as Belvy did. You see like an armored paladin individual, like a elven hunter kind of guy, a like barbarian sort of like wolf pelt guy. And you see now looking closer, you see what appears to be a knowledge cleric. You can't really make out what their symbol is, but you definitely see vestments, and symbols that relate to the academic as they are led out. Notably, you see the knowledge cleric kind of flicks their fingers, trying to probably cast a spell, and it just doesn't work.
Seems they have a mage. What are all your capabilities?
I
have
beat
been-
war drum and people die.
Aha! I have my rapier.
I just pinched my nose a little bit. Well, I have experience fighting for royalty myself. I'm used to fighting with a small group. If any of you require any protection, call for me. I'll try to make it to you as best I can.
Well, I'm the guy with the chain shirt and the long sword. So I believe you and I, he looks over at Belvy, will be up front.
Sounds good.
Yes. You will hear the sound of my drum, you will feel much better, and we'll be able to hit things harder.
And
You
I will
guys-
be right beside you in the
You-
front.
You guys begin to hear the sounds of approaching footsteps. You see you see probably about 4 or 5 uncollared slaves, followed by one cloud giant, definitely donning armor, large spear, kind of got this cowl that kind of covers the bottom half of the face, and this sort of like wild hair that just kind of blows to one side. You guys are shackled, and are led. And as you guys are in the cell, the smell of incense and like the sort of pleasant interior sort of like parlor sort of smell begins to disappear as you begin to smell the scent of blood, of sweat, of animal musk. And you actually see, as you reach the sort of set of double doors, slaves currently dragging out bits and chunks of what looks to be what was an orc at some point. Literally, you see one very sickened looking slave elf dragging like an arm, the sizable arm. But it's like the rib cage is just like concave in, and it's just the rib cage, what's attached to the arm, being put into basically like a wheelbarrow equivalent, is being wheeled away. You see them kind of like collecting what belonged to whoever was fighting in this, and is like putting all the metal in like one pile. Like they're sorting all the different things. Like the gold is in one pile, the silver is in one pile, the metal's in one pile. And you can see that there is a cloud giant, a robed cloud giant, kind of like keeping tally of what's going where. As you guys are led through, you don't hear cheering. You expected cheering for this sort of fighting arena. You expected to, hear an audience or the energy. There's none of that. As you guys make your way into this small box room, you are unmanacled, and one of the elves, a sort of male elf, kind of looks up to you and goes, "In 5 minutes, the door will open and you will fight. May the gods bless you." And he just turns around and leaves, and as he does, this large stone kind of precipice closes up. And as 5 minutes passes, unless you guys want to prepare any like mage armor spells or anything like that.
Let's see.
So probably when we were passing and it's like the bits and pieces, my character Antonio took off his hat with a big feather in it and kind of had like a moment, like did something like a little prayer.
Mm-hmm.
And but for those fallen warriors.
Basically, Jar of Buttons just comes around and like starts crawling up on everyone and takes out this small canister of painter's supplies and starts decking them out in war paint.
War paint, nice.
Yes.
All
I
right.
make sure to like move my hair around to make it easier for him.
I just imagine it's like all like badass markings, and the one person just has
it's
like
just like
a
tribal
butterfly,
markings.
and like one's just a butterfly and like a sunflower, and it's just like...
it's all like all like the cat things as well. It's like there's like a mouse that's like dead, and it's like there's also like it's like a dead fish, and like a cat as well catching the fish. It's like all tribalistic, but also it's like you kind of look at it and you're like, how is this empowering?
I feel
one's like a ball of yarn.
Nice. Hell yeah, nothing quite says I'm gonna murder you like a ball of yarn.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Mine's a cat food dish. What's going on here?
That it's for strength. Constitution high. Kibbles and bits.
As you guys entered this arena, you begin to hear like a boom, 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 and you begin to hear chains around you kind of become taut as this sort of dust begins to bellow as the doors immediately come rising up, and I need everybody to roll initiative for me.
Before I didn't get a chance to...
Yes, you want to do something before that rises up?
Yeah. Like while we were waiting, and I guess while the door's booming. Oh crap! No, this takes an. Oh wait, no. Okay. I ask. Would anyone like to have a little bit more protection before we start this?
Of course, yes.
You, little goblin.
Yep.
All right. I will give you a warding bond.
Ooh.
Which, yeah. You gain +1 AC and +1 to saving throws.
All right,
and
nice.
You have resistance to all damage.
Oh yeah, because I know where the extra damage is gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
But
is that
but also when she's doing like
that concentration?
Does not say, so I'm guessing not. No, it lasts an hour.
I don't think it is.
Okay.
But also when she puts on the war paint, at first I'm like, no, it is not in the nature to sullen the face. But I don't want to turn down a gift, so I take it anyway.
Well, you just have this adorable cat just kind of like patting, like with little paws, like these little toe beans are what she's, is painting with. So it's like I don't want it, but it's so cute and they're so soft.
Katan's just like, it's not an Oni, but it will suffice, I suppose.
All right, let's see what these savage giants have for us in store.
All right, the doors rise up very quickly. I need everybody to roll their initiative for me.
Oh, nice.
These wonderful initiative rolls coming up.
I think it's consistent across the board. I didn't roll super great either. Okay.
Ben, you'll go before me.
Ben's gonna go first. All right. So, before we start, I'm gonna grab some music here. As you guys see, barreling out of the other door, bashing through the stone, are 3 large minotaurs, armed to the teeth and muscular in form. There appears to be 1 very large male in the middle and 2 even larger females on either side. So, we're going to grab Antonio. You're going to be up first.
Do we have a map for this?
We do, yes. I have not switched you guys onto it. There we go.
Oh, thank you.
Woo.
Oh, boy. Oh, God.
Yeah. You guys come running out and immediately see charging out these Minotaur. That's going to bring us to Belvy. Oh, now it works.
Music's a wee bit loud.
Is it a wee bit loud? All right, I'll turn it
Just
down.
a wee bit. Thank you.
There we go. 1 second. Perfect. Alrighty. Belvy, and then we have Gadon, and we have Buttons.
Buttons.
All right, and the Minotaurs
You
go
dead
here.
last.
But not forgotten.
I
All
take
right,
my time.
Antonio, you see charging out of the gates these 3 Minotaurs galloping out. What are you doing, Antonio? It's a completely open field. It is just like dirt, almost like a jousting yard, almost like kind of like sawdust and dirt on the ground.
All right, my character is going to move about 30 feet up or so.
Okay.
Just like do a full move. And then I am, as a bonus action, going to dodge. And I am going to say, I'm probably going to like gesture to the crowd or something. I assume there's a crowd.
Yeah, as you look up, there's not a crowd. It's actually like probably about 20 to 30 cloud giants. All like beautifully dressed, like fancy attire, kind of whispering to each other. You're noting that there's like tables where they're kind of exchanging goods and slaves too. And you see that 1 cloud giant kind of sitting there with his each finger kind of pressed against the opposite, just kind of leaning forward in his chair, smiling and watching as you guys run out onto the field. It's not like a giant audience. It's like a selective few looking into this for them, a small sort of space for them to watch.
Yeah, it's like an afternoon party.
Yeah, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So
you can move your character, correct?
Yeah. Try not to move too far away, little goblin. I'd like to keep you alive if we can.
Okay. I'm just gonna move like over there.
Okay.
And then I am going to dodge, and I am going to. It is not in my nature. It is not in the nature of Antonio de Castellan Maximiliano to make the first blow on an opponent. They have to attack him first.
Oh Lord.
And so that is.
We hardly knew ye.
That is my turn.
Okay. Belvy, it is now your turn. As you see the goblin run up, kicking dust in his wake, running towards these minotaurs, and immediately all turn and snort and kind of like stretch out their shoulders and their great axes in their hands.
I just sigh. Well, time to put on a show. And I run up. I'm gonna throw one of my javelins.
Alrighty.
At the middle one, just straight up.
Middle one for sure. Go ahead and roll to hit. That hits.
5.
5 points of damage. Hey, it's still better than no damage.
Hey.
As you run, you toss the javelin for full force with your arm. You hear, all the rest of you guys hear a phew noise as it strikes the minotaur in the shoulder, blood kind of erupting from this large wound. It sinks a good, like probably foot into the shoulder of this minotaur, this meaty minotaur, who kind of like buckles back from the force and then kind of like snorts and begins to pad at the ground.
Okay. And as a bonus action,
Okay.
I will issue a champion challenge to all 3 of them.
All 3 of them. All right. So that's a wisdom save, correct?
Wait. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Are they within? No, they're too far away. Never mind. I'll do that next time.
Okay. No worries. I know
Yeah,
that
that's
that
my turn.
ability's great, but they have to be so close to you.
Oh yeah. I'll wait until next
Alrighty.
turn.
It is now the Minotaur's turn. Immediately, the first Minotaur, noticing the flashy goblin, is going to use a charge
Oh no.
as it
Bring it.
rears down its head and just starts running towards you.
I'm gonna try and do the whole like the haha as like out of the way.
Toro, yeah.
Yeah.
Toro, come on.
Let's
Right.
see what
I'm
we get
dodging,
here.
so disadvantage.
Ooh, that's pretty high. That's gonna be a 24.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Oh god.
Roll-
Well,
roll
you
it.
take. Wait. You have +1 AC.
Yeah, correct. So I have 16 AC.
Oh, does that still hit?
It does. That is a 20.
Okay, you take half damage.
Okay.
Okay.
So
And I
you,
also take the damage.
you do take additional. I need to make a strength saving throw for me as well.
Okay. Strength save. All right, I'm good at those. That's a
This might
0
be-
plus.
This might be a shorter stream than we thought, guys.
Oh no.
Don't worry, Antonio will save the day. Antonio died immediately.
There's now an Antonio-shaped hole in the wall.
I'm glad you had that extra character, Ben.
So that's a 13. So
Yeah. Okay.
You take 24 points
okay.
of piercing. Oh wait, hold on.
Because of warding bond, you actually take 12.
No, incorrect. I rolled the wrong die.
No?
1 second.
Oh, okay.
I rolled the
Well,
wrong dice for that attack. My bad.
Gosh
2
dang
seconds.
it, Monty.
Sorry, I'm trying. Well, that's maybe. Ooh, okay, that's actually makes it kind of worse. Sorry. Uh,
Womp womp.
That's gonna make it. Sorry, that's 20. Yeah, 26 now points of damage. Sorry, oops.
Okay. Well, you take 13 instead.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So you take 13 as this large horn spikes you right in the chest. You guys watch as Antonio goes flying through the air and you crash down on the ground. You are now, you've been thrown 10 feet away and you are knocked prone. As you go flying and like crash onto the ground, one of the cloud giants in the audience just starts laughing his head off and like bashing one of the tables. He's got like a big goblet of wine in his hand and is just laughing.
Wow, that warding bond is working great. I'm feeling fabulous.
As you're like, you get up and your hat kind of flutters down next to you. All right.
Bad.
The second Minotaur is going to use its full movement. It's going to move around towards you, Belvy.
Oh no.
About here to get a flanking maneuver.
Okay.
And then this one is going to move over. Actually, it's going to move about over here. As this one kind of runs around. That ends the Minotaur's turn. Gadon, it is now your turn.
I just saunter on up here so I can get flanking full with Belvy.
Murder Tango. Or
Murder Tango,
Murder
baby.
Conga Line, sorry. Murder Conga Line, that's what it is.
It's all good. So Gadon just like he gets at the handle of his sword. By the way, the length of this sword, think Monster Hunter sized.
Long.
It takes 2 seconds for this thing to come out of its sheath. I'm gonna go and hit this bad boy.
Sephiroth theme plays.
I was
Hell
really,
yeah.
There was an anime, I don't know what the anime is, where like there's this cutscene where the guy's just like it's like they're talking and like he's pulling out his sword, but it literally takes like 1,000 years because the sword is just stupid long. I just don't
Alright,
know.
so
I wish I knew what that was
long
from.
hand,
Anyway,
long sword with versatile, so 1d10.
1d10. All right.
It's like he's compensating for
13
something.
unfortunately misses, but we're
That's
doing.
okay. I have an extra attack.
But you have flanking, and we're using actually official rules, so that is a natural 20. So
Oh, holy shit.
yeah, I'm not doing +2 for this. I'm doing with advantage. So you do get advantage, which means you get a natural 20.
Shit. Okay.
Heck yes!
Surprise!
Surprise!
All right, that's 8
Nice.
plus 7. That's gonna be oh god, brain. 15 points of damage to that
All right.
Minotaur. 1 second, I just gotta get his number. So 15 points of damage to that Minotaur. Let me do some math here. That's gonna bring it down to 12. That's gonna bring it down to that amount. All right. Very good.
Second
As
attack.
this Minotaur charges around and like Belvy, you just are like kind of suck in your breath a bit. You hear this slashing noise as one of the Minotaurs lets out this huge roar and turns around. You've cut down the length of its arm and it is just like bleeding out at the moment. Second attack, that hits. 23.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
4 points of damage.
Oh well, 4 points. That's actually the minimum. I rolled a 1. I got a +3 on that.
Not bad, not bad. Yeah, you slash the first time and you kind of get its attention. It kind of begins to swing wildly. And you swing, you kind of nick like the top of its knuckles. But that's about all you can get. You just kind of like dodge out of the way of its swinging axe.
So Gadon literally just like cuts up and then brings it back down. It nicks the Minotaur and he like holds the blade. Like he's holding up one arm and he's using the blade as like a resting point for it as he's pointing it towards the Minotaur.
Nice. That brings us now, I'm assuming that ends your turn.
Yes indeed.
Okay, good. Buttons, it's now your turn.
All right. This is looking, it was looking scary for a minute there, but it's like now it's like I am reassured we might not instantly die. The goblin has me concerned. All right, we'll with bonus action, throw up a mantle of inspiration. So
Okay.
you just see Buttons. It looks like this wonderful war dance, but the entire audience just kind of goes, "Oh," and he's like, "Stop it." So each of you, including myself, gains 5 temporary hit points, and now, as a reaction, you may move your character however you like without taking opportunity attacks using its speed. So 30 feet, any direction. If you want to reposition yourselves right now, you can.
Note that this spends your reaction, so.
Right, it
that's-
doesn't expend your reaction, though. So if you want to get out of the way, you can.
Yeah,
Now-
I'm gonna stay where I am.
Yeah, with
Yeah,
you,
ditto. I'll stay where I am.
with you,
Okay.
Antonio, you do need to use half your movement to get up, so you would only have half of your movement to move for this.
I am just going to get up.
Okay,
Yeah, fair.
so use the mantle
but-
to get up.
Yeah, reminder, you do have 5 temporary hit points, so add that to your character sheet. As
I
well as
tech-
that, I would like to cast Bane as
Bane,
well on the
alright.
3 Minotaurs that are out here. So they need to make charisma saving throws.
Charisma.
How charismatic are these boys?
Not very charismatic. They don't
Yeah,
seem to be wanting ones for conversation. All right, so Minotaur number 1, that's near Gadon. That is going to be an 8, so that's a failure.
Yep.
the
The
one
one
that-
that gets 17
one-
DC.
The one that charged Antonio, that is going to be a 6. And
Okay.
the one that seems to be avoiding the fight rolled very well. That actually is, that's an 18.
Oh, okay, so they make it.
That one
so
makes it.
two down.
All right, 2 get Bane, though, at least.
All right, and I would like to just kind of move on over, I guess. If I can move.
You're gonna
just
move
move a little
back.
bit more down.
You're going to move back from the combat. Okay.
Move a little bit back. It's like, Joro Buttons is not coward, just strategic.
All right. Don't be afraid to call out your positions just for our podcast viewers because they don't have a visual sort of thing.
Right.
So
Fair enough.
yeah, if you're
Just
like,
moving
I'm gonna
back
head,
from-
I'm gonna head north. I'm gonna go down. Yeah, stuff like that.
Yes.
This beef is solid, Batman.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Sorry,
These,
I couldn't help it. It's Bane.
these minotaurs.
It's Bane.
Bane. That's my name. I'm just gonna grab some
I was
d4s
born in the beef.
for that.
All right, new round.
All right, Antonio, back up. Your ears are ringing a bit, but you're not feeling as bad as you expected.
Aha! I am going to go over to this guy, and I'm going to stabby stab.
All right, you do have an ally within 10 feet. You do not get flanking though.
Okay, that's fine. Normal. All right, so I'm gonna roll my rapier.
Whoa,
What?
I've never seen
Oh,
that do
man.
that before.
Sneak? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
sneak
Unfortunately, both that misses. As you go up to swing, the Minotaur kind of like sucker punches you in the center with like the back of its arm, and you just kind of get thrown back and kind of like scramble up to your feet and adjust your hat and kind of lick your thumb and then kind of brush it through the feather and kind of like crack your neck and you're like, okay. So you kind of re-steady yourself there.
I'm also gonna shout out to Antonio, stay close to me, little one.
And then I'm gonna move away.
Okay. The Minotaur is going to get an opportunity attack on you as you leave
Well,
its combat space.
I have an ability which lets me move away.
That's
without provoking an attack.
right. You're a swashbuckler.
Oh,
Do you want to
nice.
click that for me just so I can read it?
Yes, sure.
If you don't have it written in, I can look it up in the book just so I have that on hand.
Yeah.
I think it's
Is it cunning action?
It's fancy footwork. I think
Fancy
it's this.
footwork, yeah. Okay, yeah. So during your turn, if you make a melee attack against a creature, the creature can't make opportunity attacks. Okay.
Nice.
And it doesn't matter if you hit or miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just make when you make one.
Cool. All right. Yeah, you just kind of, as it goes to like swing at you with the axe, you just kind of like slowly, like Indiana Jones style, kind of slip out of the way and like side up next to Belvy.
Aha.
Hey, Monty.
Yes.
I actually just realized something, and I am super sorry, but we could worry about it for next time. I have great weapon fighting, so I could have re-rolled that one I rolled on the damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Next time.
Next time, fair enough. Just
Yep.
wanted to make sure that was
No
out there.
worries.
Gotta
no
remember
worries.
these things.
Yeah.
New characters,
I
level
get it.
9, hard to
suffered-
remember.
Yeah.
It's all good.
You suffered the consequences.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, the only solution is Gadon explodes, and yeah, that's it.
Well, the sword's gone. Just the sword becomes just like a floppy piece of like rubber.
The Minotaur just eats it. Like grass.
Good goo. It's good goo. It's like gum.
All right, Belvy. Assuming Antonio, your turn is over. Belvy,
Yes.
it is now your turn, as you are
Okay.
you are sandwiched between two giant minotaurs.
Yep. Now I'm gonna use Champion Challenge,
Okay.
and they all have to make. I'm gonna target all three of them. They
All
all
three
have
of
to
them?
make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Natural 20 on the first one that's next to Gadon.
Yeah,
So that one.
that's fine.
That is going to be a 11 on the second one.
Also remember the Bane.
Yeah, remember Bane.
That is
for
right.
the ones.
I mean,
if
the natural
necessary.
the natural 20, I don't think it's gonna matter.
Yeah.
The other one definitely fails even without Bane, so that one is a failure. So the one in front of you falls, and then the one that looks to be as if they were gonna charge at Buttons.
Oh, thanks. Oh, good.
Ooh. Wait, Bane, hold on. That's gonna be an 18, so that's gonna succeed too. But you got this one.
Yeah.
This one is definitely keeping its
That's fine
eye on
enough.
you now. That one just
Yeah,
kind of
I
like
just-
stares you down and immediately focus, and you can kind of feel this sort of like combat connection sort of forming.
Yeah, I just shout out, "Come on, you lot! Pick on someone your own size." And then I'm also, with my action, going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Oh snap.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Bringing out the big guns.
Yeah, hold on, let me
Alright.
show the description. It's
It's a
for some reason it
radius.
was like, we're not gonna give you a description. Description on. There we go. And then
So as a bonus action, you should
Uh,
challenge. Oh, sorry. Self 15-foot radius. Yeah, it's
There we
on
go.
yourself. So it's a 15-foot radius.
Yep.
So it's gonna be.
So,
boom,
let
boom,
me-
boom, boom, boom,
Draw a square.
boom.
There we go.
Oh, thank you so
So
much.
anything that first enters or starts ends its turn. No, starts its turn there. Makes a Wisdom saving throw, or takes 3d8 radiant damage.
Okay. Now, do they?
If they succeed, they take half.
Oh, okay. You can designate any number of creatures that you see that is beyond affected by it. I was just like, I'm like, is this gonna hit your
Mm.
allies? But it doesn't. All right, awesome.
Oh, yeah.
No. Just
What-
liquefied.
What do the spirits look like? What do
The
they?
spirits take the form of like a full plate royal army, all wielding like various different weapons, swords and shields, halberds, spears, all very decoratively, decorative. and all
Okay.
rise- They look like they have a full set of the pieces of armor that I have strewn about.
Gadon, Antonio, and Buttons, you see this as spectral warriors almost kind of float out of the bottom of like the ground, and you see the cloud giants kind of lean forward, like ooh, like kind of like looking with great intrigue as this happens.
Brothers and sisters in arms, protect us! And they all.
Okay, that ends your turn.
Yep.
Okay, so roll your damage for your spirit guardians for these two minotaurs who
Okey-dokey.
start their turn in it.
23.
23
Oh,
points of damage.
damn. 887.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That hurts. So you got number 1 and number 2. Okay, 1 second. I just
Half
got
of
to
that
do.
would be 11.
So that's gonna be. They have to make a saving throw.
And yeah, so
Yep.
they also are baned. Both of those are in.
They are.
Yeah,
What's the saving throw? Is it
Let's see.
wisdom again?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, yep. DC 14.
Well, the first one failed. It rolled a 2, so I'm not even gonna roll Bane on that. So that one does
Yeah.
take the damage I indicated. The second one, Bane. That's a 4, so that would make it a 13.
Nope.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a failure? That takes
That's a
20
failure.
23 as well. Not bad.
There's a new kitten in short, Batman.
I
Alrighty.
appreciate your assistance, little cat.
The Minotaur in front of you is going to make reckless attacks
Oh boy.
against you since you challenged it.
Okay, cool.
So it's going to make a great axe swing with advantage.
After the battle, we need
Ooh,
to talk
that
about
was-
racial slurs.
And then,
I don't like those I don't like those noises that you're making.
and then that's plus 4. That's still a 22. That's still gonna hit you even with the bane.
Ah!
Unfortunately. Right. So that's gonna be. I need more dice. That's not something I should say. I have tons of dice. I just need more right now.
Every DM says that. You know, I already have like 7 chests of them. But
You
maybe I
take-
can have one more.
You take 17 points of slashing damage right against your chest. Like
Ouch.
this Minotaur, like enraged in this frenzied rage, just starts swinging wildly. You kind of parry, but then eventually one kind of breaches and slashes you across the chest, blood spraying out on the battlefield. You watch a few of the nervous-looking cloud giants kind of look a little bit more confident, like their money is not going to be lost on them. All right.
I just reassess myself and just shout at it. Come on!
The Minotaur that is flanking you is going to attack you as well.
Oh no.
Sweet. Great.
Seeing that you're kind of in a position where it's got some opportunities.
Mhm.
So with advantage, 16. And then Bane, that's going to bring it to 17. Does that hit you?
It does not.
All right. The Bane, as the Minotaur goes to swing, you suddenly feel kind of like you're kind of pounding on your drum buttons. This sort of like baneful song, kind of this really creepy kind of like unsettling sort of horror music, and the Minotaur kind of like nervously kind of misses as you kind of distract it.
It's like almost like a little bell in front of it. It's like distracted like a cat would be, and it's just like
It
goes to
flinches
paw
at
at it.
every beat. Yeah.
All right. This Minotaur begins to charge towards you, Buttons.
Oh no.
No.
question too. If it passes through
It has
Spirit
to,
Guardians,
it has to start its turn there, I believe, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it
it
does.
says if it enters the area for
Oh,
the first
for the
time.
first time.
Oh, and
I
then yeah,
see.
it will have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sweet.
No Bane on this
It's
one.
a little bit of that like side burn.
Unfortunately, that is going to be a soft 20. So
Okay, so it takes
fair.
11.
they
It
they
takes 11 instead.
they don't seem to be unwise. These Minotaurs. They seem to have at least a semblance of moderate intelligence
Okay.
in that regard. So it's going to charge towards you. It's going to attempt to hit you.
All right, 15 AC.
That's going to be a 24.
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
no.
I'm rolling
Oh,
really
beans.
well. This is not how I expected this to go. And so I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay, yeah. Buttons is real strong. Okay, 16.
Second, I'm just rolling these dice here. Plus. So you take 21 points of damage. As you are gored, you get
Dear.
tossed through the air.
Oh god.
For the sake of this, you do not go into the starting chamber. It is actually blocked off once you guys leave. So this is basically where there's a wall. So you get thrown in the air 10 feet, but you get flipped up, and the cat always lands on their feet, and you land on all fours, all puffed out, and kind of like
Just
re-straighten
like,
yourself.
yeah, the tail completely up, frizzed out.
Alrighty, that ends the Minotaur's turn. That brings us to Gadon. It's now your turn.
Gonna shank this beef. Gonna insert sword into beef slab. Let's go.
Make kebab.
And
Oh,
Oh,
unfortunately.
wait, no, hold up.
Oh,
Hold up. Saving face. Hobgoblins are careful not to show their weakness in front of their allies for fear of losing status. If you miss with an attack roll, you can roll again.
okay, go ahead.
Let me actually just pop this in here and
I
we
think
all
it's
see
like
it.
probably once per, yeah.
You're
Yeah.
a prideful chode, so whenever you fail, the more who watch you retry means you go beast mode.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So you get to roll with advantage again because you are flanking.
Yep.
Oh, the cool kids are hitting. I can't miss.
Hey.
18.
That hits. That absolutely hits.
Hell yeah.
These are big, meaty targets.
So that's
Hell yeah.
13.
13
Boys.
points of damage. That's
That's actually max damage.
nice.
Nice.
So that's-
All right, second attack.
1 second. Let me,
So
just,
I
let, me
shake.
let me just quickly calculate this.
Sure.
It's going to bring it to that amount. Very nice.
feeling motivated.
All right, you swing and you slice up against this minotaur. Sure enough, the blade goes in up where the rib is, a decent probably foot length into the rib, and as you pull it out, blood just kind of bursts out the side. And second attack,
Let's go again, baby.
17.
17.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yep. 10
points. Not bad, not bad. As you jump up, you slice, almost like anime style, and there's a moment where you kind of land and kind of bring down your head and your hand, and the minotaur kind of, you watch as an eruption of blood around the neck explodes, and the head just kind of slides off the body and clatters next to you. The minotaur falling on its knees and then falling forward, almost crushing you, Delvey, as it falls down dead.
I could take a move action after I attack, yes, or is that incorrect?
Yeah,
No,
you can.
yeah, you can.
You can move, yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
you
Okay,
still got your
sick.
movement.
All right. Kitty needs help.
Is that what you shout?
He doesn't say that. I'm just saying that out loud.
It's like,
Gadon just licks his lips,
Puffs
just
up even
tasting the
more.
blood, and it just runs over.
As you run through, you kind of have to move through it doesn't hinder you, but it's almost like running through a crowd of soldiers on a battlefield. You're kind of
just
kind of
oh, excuse me.
excuse me, pardon me, yeah, kind of running.
Pardon
through.
me, excuse me.
You
It's
watch
like
as,
shopping in Christmas.
you watch as the first minotaur falls. There's definitely a stir in the audience as the cloud giants are a few of them are kind of laughing and jeering at others. Others are looking very foul-faced. They look very upset, probably because they're going to lose a couple bets. That brings us around to Button. It is now Jar of Buttons. It's now your turn. You got a big cow in front of you, and it looks pissed.
Yeah, I've got a big cow. I think, all right, first, I would like to, just go ahead and use a point of inspiration for, Mantle of, I believe it's called, yes, Mantle of Majesty, and, just go ahead and, this big imposing minotaur is before this teeny little cat, and the cat is just grovel, and uses bonus action command.
Okay.
On
On the minotaur. This one doesn't have Bane, so it's just a straight roll. And
straight roll.
command is, I believe, a
It's
wisdom save. Yeah. I'm so sorry. It rolled a natural 19. That's
It's okay.
22.
Grovel.
That was
No.
It was a bonus action using bardic inspiration.
You point up
I
and you're
will-
like, grovel, and the minotaur just roars in your face,
Just
like
roars, it's just
spittle. Spittle
You just sort
splashes.
of see the this tiny cat just go, Plan B. Is use dissonant whispers on it this
Okay.
time.
Is that another saving
Since
throw?
the first isn't a spell technically.
Yeah, yeah.
And I don't know why it's DC 12.
It should be
because-
higher than that. What's your DC?
Yeah, for what it's at 17.
17. Okay.
Yep.
And it's a
I
wisdom?
think maybe
Oh, it's a wisdom saving throw.
It's wisdom. Yeah, I think it's
maybe
using the wrong thing.
in the actual thing, you can give it its own DC as well.
Yeah,
Right.
roll 20 is a bit funky, but we know it's 17, and he got a
Yeah.
16, so he just fails.
All right, so he takes the full 9 and is forced to move away from me
Okay.
right now. So,
9,
and also that means opportunity attack for our lovely hobgoblin samurai.
All right, sure enough.
Baby.
Baby.
So he has to move how many feet away?
I believe it's just his movement.
His full movement,
As
as far as its speed allows. Yep.
far as the speed allows.
Alrighty, so yeah, he's gonna move the full 40 feet, almost trampling you,
Chung, 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 chung.
Gadon.
Yeah,
You
so
get
you just basically you just see the distant whispers come out of this cat. It's just rear back and just give a hiss, like this tiny little cat, and the minotaur just kind of jumps and moves away.
I just
Like
imagine.
a
I
Home
just.
Alone.
I
Like
li-
a Home Alone trap. I'm sorry.
I literally imagine the death whistle. Have you ever heard of
Oh, yes.
that death whistle? That just
But
that
coming out of a
sound.
cat.
Yeah, just coming out of the cat, and the minotaur's like, "Ah," just runs away. Alrighty.
So like a Home Alone trap, Gadon holds up his sword so the thing Charlie horses itself on it as it runs away.
All right.
Oh god.
That hits.
23!
Nice.
11 points of slashing.
11 points of slashing damage. Very nice. It goes running, and sure enough, you slash the front, almost kind of where the stomach is, as it keeps running, kind of like tripping over itself and running away. The other minotaur that's fighting you, Belvy, kind of looks over and kind of like makes this very strange noise, which you assume is a language of some kind, but you do not even understand how it constitutes a language.
Ooh.
It's very
And
guttural.
also, with the final of the turn, Jar Buttons just kind of strategically moves, kind of information behind the party.
Yeah, you kind of clutch yourself. You're like, just kind of running away. Sorry, repositioning. My bad. All right, Antonio, it is now your turn.
All right, my character, I'm gonna run around him. Haha! To flanking.
Perfect. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna make my attack on him.
You have advantage because it did do reckless attacks as well, and you have flanking as well.
Okay. Rep.
26.
26.
Very nice.
26.
And that's 9 plus 18. That's going to be 27 points of damage on this Minotaur. That's going to bring it down to
Through
that
the day
amount.
that you crossed blades with Antonio de Castellan Maximiliano, and then I'm going to go around here and cowardly hide.
I don't
Okay.
want to know where he's attacking, where it's doing that much damage.
You literally, like Shadow of the Colossus music being played, like da 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 da, as you're like climbing up the back of this Minotaur. You grab onto one of the horns and you just take your rapier and just kind of stab it in the back of the neck, and it kind of begins to swing wildly, and you kind of get thrown up and then land, and then you kind of scamper off.
Oh!
I'm assuming.
I should have done a concentration save for Bane because it's
Yes.
concentration. So I'll just do that real quick because I forgot to.
You're fine. Yeah.
Constitution save.
'Cause,
There
yeah,
we go.
You
Yep.
took one.
Okay.
You took 21 damage. So that's 10. So that you're
Yeah.
fine. You're good to go. Alrighty, Belvy, it's now your turn.
Oh yeah, I need to make a Constitution as well for my whatever guys.
Spectral friends.
Yep.
Yeah.
Barely made it.
10,
But it's good enough.
You
Just made it.
You just
Yeah?
made it. Yeah.
Okay, just made it.
You have to
Okay,
make
so
it-
they're still up.
Get a 10 or higher. Alrighty.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna move to the other side of the Minotaur, kind of over here,
Okay.
so that the spectral guardians are kind of around. Oh, it's because the square is weird. All right, and my first attack. I'm going to use my war hammer, one-handed, and hit the Minotaur that Antonio just hit.
Okay.
Hoo-yah!
You have advantage because it did use reckless attacks.
24
24.
and a 6.
6, not bad. You
And
crack
you know
it
what?
in the knee.
I'll smite it.
You're
I'll
gonna smite it?
at
Alrighty.
level 3.
Level 3 smite. Go ahead and roll that smite
Mhm.
damage.
So let's see, and gains +1, so that's 4d8. 27.
Sure enough, you take out the knee of the Minotaur. You hear this resounding crack noise in the middle of this arena. The Minotaur falls on its back, and you just bring the hammer onto its face. And where it had kind of the snout kind of like coming out of its face, you hit it like a gopher in like whack-a-mole, and it's just concave. It's like flat.
Ugh.
As you
3
kind of
inches inside of this man's skull.
you lift up your hammer, this kind of gore just kind of slicking out, and kind of turn over to the other Minotaur, which is already pretty frightened of the cat. It kind of turns and looks at the male Minotaur, and then looks back to you and like kind of begins to scowl a bit.
All right, and I'm gonna turn, and because I just wait, that thing's dead, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's dead.
Okay, so it's dead. Because of the fact that it's dead, I have Great Weapon Master, which means I get another attack as a bonus action, which I'm going to spend right now. And I turn and like in one swift motion turn and swing my warhammer with like the same momentum. And try to hit the other Minotaur.
14 just hits.
14? Nice.
The big meaty
And-
targets.
You know what? I'm gonna smite. Wait, can I smite just once a turn?
I think it's just once a turn. Let me double check.
I think you can smite as much as
I think you can smite as many times as you want.
Yeah,
it's
all right, well, then
it's
I'm
kind
gonna-
of the ability that they really didn't spend time
It's-
making sure it's right.
It does
Yeah.
not say once a turn, so I'm gonna smite with this.
By
this
the
attack.
way, I'm making this ruling now because I want to rule it this way. If you get a natural 20, the smite damage die are not going to double, because the problem is you can just save your smite damage just for when you get a 20, and I don't think that's fair.
That's
So
fair. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah,
I agree with.
That's-
I'm okay with that.
that's a huge oversight in my opinion. So when you hit a creature with melee attack, you can spend one spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target in addition to weapon damage. Yeah, it doesn't say you're limited to doing it once. Yeah, you can smite again if you want
All
to.
right. Then I'm out of 3rd level, so I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level, so that gives me 3d8 instead.
18.
So that's 18. And I still have one more attack because of my extra attack.
That's true.
So one more hammer swing, just like bop, bop, bop.
15 hits.
15, nice. 10, and I'll smite with that one as well.
Okay.
Smite. 13.
13 points of damage. Sorry, let me just do math real fast here. Wow.
Good lord.
Good
A
lord.
lot.
Don't
It's a
blow
lot.
it. Don't blow it all, Joe. You
I
might
can
need
do
it
the
for
math.
later.
All right. Swing, and you hit. And it's like these 3 solid hits. Bam, bam, bam. And this Minotaur is like staggering back. The audience is kind of leaning forward on the side of the seats.
And you can see Belvy has like just rage in her eyes. Like she looks through the Minotaur.
Alrighty, it is now the Minotaur's turn. You need to roll. Actually, needs to roll a Wisdom save, correct?
Wisdom save, DC 14.
Natural 20.
Yep, no.
Yeah.
It takes 11. It takes
Yeah.
11.
With the natural 20, it's going to take nothing.
Oh, okay. Wow.
You watch as like the phantom spirits are like poking at this Minotaur, but it is so enraged by you, it doesn't care. It is going to go into natural 20 is gonna have different effects. So I rolled and it got a really high roll, so it means it took no damage. So just in case you're wondering, I do roll the d20 twice just to see the severity of the critical hit as well. So it rolled an 18, so that's why I did it that way. It is gonna reckless attack you, so it's gonna have advantage.
All right.
Wow. A 1 and a 6.
Yeah.
It swings, and as it does, one of those bashed wounds, this Warhammer bashed wound, you hear as it goes to swing a popping noise. As it kind of like so confidently was ready to take you down, not realizing its injury, swings, and you hear the arm pop, and it just completely misses, ending its turn. Gadon, it is now your turn.
Let me show you my ancient technique of slice a bitch through the fucking midsection.
All right.
Oh god.
Here I go.
We're
With
gonna be making
advantage?
big mistakes
Too.
tonight,
Yep,
boys.
with advantage, so 23.
12.
12. You watch as literally Belvy, you're like fighting this thing and you're like panting, and you suddenly see like you hear a sound, like a noise, and you watch as the Minotaur begins to fall. You need to make a dexterity saving throw for me, for funsies.
Okay.
Nothing personnel, kid.
That one does 100
Teleports.
damage. To
Oh
you.
no.
4. The Minotaur falls on top of you. It doesn't hurt you. This is just for flavor.
Yeah.
It's like,
You kind of like
it's all
ah!
bloody.
and
Blood
you,
flavor.
and you see as you look up past the Minotaur's body, sheathing the blade, Gadon.
Gadon wipes the sword through the inside of his arm to wipe the blood off, and then sheathes the sword.
You
I
watch
just,
as immediately all the cloud giants, like there's people who are cheering, like ah, and speaking. Buttons you can kind of pick up, just like you shouldn't have bet that much, shouldn't you have bet, like kind of like bickering back and forth about bets. And you watch as like this sort of older cloud giant kind of pats the shoulder of the cloud giant. Oh god, what was his name again? Dalvo, right? His name was Dalvo. Yeah, Dalvo. Kind of pats the shoulder of Dalvo and goes, "You picked a good lot, didn't you?" Kind of whispering into his ear. As immediately the door behind you opens up and the slaves and the guards kind of come out and begin to collect you guys.
I would take a second of like, haha, like laughing, like throw up my hat and catch it, and then shout like, "You guys are really sadistic monsters!" Haha, they probably can't understand me.
I'll just check up on everyone. Just like, is anyone hurt? You all right?
It's just like you just sort of see like Jar of Buttons kind of limp up and just like it's like the sad like ASPA like you know, in the arms of the angels, like
You're
You
doing-
do the Puss in Boots eyes thing.
Yeah, the Puss in Boots eyes.
yeah.
I
It's like
just-
a little bit scruffed up. It's like
Yeah.
missing
Belvy-
half health.
Belvy just kneels down, and just kind of rubs Button's cheek a little bit. And I'll give you a bit of lay on hands. I'll give you 15 points.
It's like you just like see like the tail that was kind of flicking back and forth really angrily just kind of subside and just like gentle purring.
Hey Joe,
Yeah.
real quick.
Yeah.
With Mantle, how much HP do you currently have right now?
Oh, let's see. Well, if you're talking about maximum, I would have a maximum of 90 HP.
Oh
Paladins.
man,
Paladins.
man, I'm just up by you by like 5 points. then,
Yeah.
because I have 96 right now.
No, yeah, your con is higher than mine is.
Hell yeah.
Smiles and os. Those health pools are cute.
Oh yeah.
Os is a fucking monster.
Alright, so,
All right,
yeah.
you guys are collected and taken back to your cell. You are praised highly as you make your way. A few of the slaves even being like, "That was impressive." Kind of bring you guys back to your cage. You guys are wounded, some more than others. As you guys kind of sit down and kind of just rest for a while. Meals are brought to you. You see that same slave, the elf, bringing basically this like trolley, like kind of like hotel trolley almost, of trays of food to you. You can tell she's coming because you can hear those bells again.
Is there are there any cloud giants like watching at all, or is it just the elves?
You do note at the beginning of the hallway there are two that are kind of stationed as sentries on either end of the hallway. You do notice them as you make your way back that they are there. You didn't see them on your way out because they're actually up against the wall. You don't really see them when you're leaving. You see them when you're coming back, though. And they are armed to the teeth. But they don't seem to really pay too much attention to the slaves too much, to your knowledge. Because there's a lot kind of coming and going through here, cleaning and feeding and doing whatever they need to do. You do notice as you guys do walk through the halls that there are spots where there's like red stains. Where you can only assume someone got stepped on.
Oh god.
As they're giving us food, the elf girl, I'm gonna speak to her in Elven because that's actually a language that I know.
Okay.
Because she was courteous enough to speak with me in Orc. I call out to her in Elven. You, what's your name?
Aura.
Aura. My name is Belvi. It's nice to meet you.
Do not get used to me. Do not get used to anyone here.
Do you know how long this gladiatorial combat has been going on?
I do not know. All I know is whoever wins is determining who's going to be the head of this house. That's how they work. Everything is decided by bets in the name of their god.
And has anyone ever escaped?
Not yet. And she makes her leave immediately, without another word. You guys have these, like, trays, these kind of wooden, like, domed top, like, plates put in front of you.
Okay.
These people are such scoundrels, I say.
Oh, shit.
Slamming.
Wait, what did I just do? Oh, shit, I just lost roll 20. Hold on.
Oh no.
One
Bye,
second.
Monty.
Bye, I guess I'm not DMing
Bye.
anymore. You're on your own.
Now the inmates run the asylum now.
Yes, it's like
Shit!
Riot, riot,
No,
riot.
no, no!
Gadon's sitting on the throne right now, just like, you took too long.
break
Now
it.
I own this place. I am the cloud giants.
Oops, my bad. As you guys lift, I'm assuming lift off like the domes on top of the food, the meals here are amazing. You guys aren't being fed like prison slop. Like Belvi, you get the most. Like very clearly there's favoritism here based on performance. So Belvi, you get like a huge plate of food. Like I'm talking like maybe like 2 feet by like 1 foot size tray filled with like stacked meats. There's a rib that's the size of the tray that's just covered with like salted and seasoned meat. Like a pile of mashed potatoes. And just like huge portions, like absolutely, and not just in the sense that it's just like a lot of food, is that the actual physical food itself is huge in nature.
You're eating a phoenix.
Belvi's eyes kind of like glisten a little bit, like almost she's about to cry, and she just like puts a fist up to her lips, just like, and then she just digs in.
Gadon, you open up yours, and there is apples and meat. The apples are the size of basketballs. They're huge. You just pick one up and it's just like hefty and you're like, what?
Man,
there's
place kicks ass.
It's absurd. Antonio, you get a reasonably smaller plate.
Yes.
The inside is filled with like nuts and like meats as well, like a lot of hearty foods like potatoes, vegetables, and meats. And Buttons, you open up yours and it's just a huge ass fish that's just been like sashimi style cut up.
You just see like the whiskers curl like around in little curly cues.
there's like sashimi, and then there's like a giant like jug of milk. It's like they don't know, so they just like filled it up with cat stuff.
Is that racist?
Like it's like suddenly like after observing the food is like, these people are racist. Meanwhile, like shoveling into face.
Just angrily eating.
It's like this is really good, but it's very racist.
You guys.
Like,
I'm gonna save. So I'm not gonna eat all of my food. There are other cellmates right around us.
You see that they're being fed too,
Okay.
and they're being fed generously as well. I would say Gadon would have a better sense for this. More than anybody else, but Gadon, it is not uncommon for like if people have like a gladiator they're like sponsoring or whatever to feed them very well, so they're very strong, right? So it makes no sense for them to starve you when they want you to win. So they're making sure that you are fed and you have a ton of energy and are ready to go. And so these meals definitely like emulate that sort of want of an achievement.
Yep.
So
I would not.
Probably the guy giving us the food is the one who's like, oh, I might be, the next on the throne. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's a big deal.
Okay.
Um,
I'm
Don't
sure
worry about
nothing
the
goes to
food. I'm
waste
sure
then.
they wouldn't want to keep their prime and proper fighters poisoned or anything of the like.
I'd like all you guys just make history checks for me and just to ponder what Ara said in regard to the giants.
12.
11.
19. Antonio,
Yeah.
as you kind of
Yeah.
18.
as you
Wow.
kind of sit there after eating, kind of in a food coma because it's still a lot of food. You kind of think about giants and their nature, and you remember that yes, giants do, specifically cloud giants, love to bet. They love to gamble. They love to bet on things. They kind of dictate a lot of stuff on that. So thinking about it now, you're like, whoa, it's super crazy. They kidnapped it. But seeing this now, it totally makes sense. You know that they worship a god of trickery and like definitely like a very chaotic kind of god. That either is just a super big asshole or it's just all about having fun, bro. So for you, it's like, oh, this now makes a ton more sense. Because that is within their nature. That's what they do.
Monty, I'm sorry, you just gave me the idea of the god of bro down.
Oh god.
I would make sure to inform the rest of the group about this.
Yeah.
Time to throw down in the bro down.
You guys have some straw to sleep on. At this point, it's very late, and you guys are quite tired from fighting. But you guys,
Man, Gadon's just contemplating like the idea of just like, man, the steel-skinned samurai is gonna get spread around by the cloud giants. My reputation is gonna skyrocket from this.
Ah, yes, the name of Antonio de Castiglione Maximiliano will be heard throughout the land if we manage to pull this off.
If they can manage to even put your name on the ballot.
You two seem a bit chipper for the situation we're in.
Yes,
Well-
it's a little bit unsettling. You're in cage. Once mild should be always wild.
Oh, this is fine. Like as we've seen, why would they want to poison and harm something they want to make money off of? This is purely just a betting sort of thing. I'm more all about this because at least maybe now I can actually test my nickname to see if someone can actually make me bleed for once.
Yes,
Yes,
but there is something sinister behind this because I noticed that they put these harnesses around the elves' neck that are symbols of slavery that unsettle me, and also distract me a lot because of the bells. I can't seem to look them directly in the eye. It's as if they know how to get in my head.
But yes, it is. We seem to be in a bit of a lose-lose scenario. If we lose, we are dead. But if we win, then the one that kidnapped us will have the benefits of becoming king, which is not something I want.
Gadon just shrugs.
I don't know about you, but I don't like the blood on my hands having to be forced to kill. Even if it is what must be done.
Sorry I don't share all of your morality. I've known only the craft of the blades my entire life. Fight or be killed, and this is all part of the norm for me. No, I will not backstab you. That is not honorable.
But if we get a chance potentially to escape or maybe to get revenge, maybe.
That sounds fun.
You all can escape all you want. If I manage to get out of here, I'm not leaving without those slaves.
I agree.
I agree. And I take off my hat. I swear by it. We're not leaving without them.
Gadon just shrugs. There's a reward
What?
in it for it. I'll do it.
Why are you swearing on your hat? Is that your god?
No, it is my honor. It's my family's name. You know,
Your family
from
name
my
is Hat.
Okay, look, I have to take off my hat in order to honor the ones that came before me. My father and his father before him. You know, my body may break, my eyes may be plucked out, but our word is eternal.
So your father was polymorphed into a hat.
Okay, look,
Oh, God.
I think you're
Don just
focusing
starts
on the
laughing.
hat
Everything
thing.
takes everything literally.
Velvy just smiles. I'm sure you would have made an amazing knight, Antonio.
Would have.
Would have.
Stab in the heart.
All right, you guys kind of bundle in for the night, sleeping on top of the straw. It's not comfortable, but it works. Eventually, what you assume dawn arrives. You can kind of tell what time of day of based on how busy it is outside of your cell. There's a lot of slaves running back and forth. You get the sense that it's like morning or like around lunchtime. You see that there's a lot of slaves here, like a lot. You count maybe at least 30 unique ones you've seen so far. You see them carrying like utensils. One of the things you see a lot of is brooms, like cleaning implements. Also these sort of like large sticks that have like a cloth kind of tied around at the end. Anyone who wants to can make a medicine check onto what that is. They're also carrying like large buckets.
My medicine's Garbo, so someone else take it.
I'll do it.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
22.
Never mind.
22.
Nice.
Those are ear cleaner Q-tips, essentially. So you get the sense that the humans have to like physically take care of the cloud giants as well, so they have to clean
I
them
see.
too.
Oh, goody.
gross.
Giant Q-tips.
And then
Oh,
they have
grody.
massive like earwax coming in with
It looks like they're
that's
going.
useful.
It looks like they're going to start.
tweezers.
It looks like they're going to go and clean right now, based on what you see. You see, they also have like almost like hedge cutter size like shears as well, probably for hair or anything else related.
one with a massive toilet cleaner.
Oh no.
Yeah, just a lot of like the little stuff, little cleaning things here and there.
A plunger the size of a car.
Yeah. Eventually, you see as a group kind of comes past. It looks like they're leaving the arena. You see 3 warriors. One appears to be some sort of monk of some kind. The other appears to be a rogue, kind of similar to Antonio as well, but more of like a thiefy rogue. And then you see what looks to be like another sort of like cleric-y type, an armored cleric. Appears to be of light. Walk by, and you notice that there's one more shackle behind them that's empty, that's dragging against the floor, and they all seem very like silent and quiet and forlorn as they're led past you guys. Eventually, you guys are met with Ara along with like a bunch of other slaves, and the manacles are brought out, and there's a cloud giant there as a guard, as you guys are being collected. As you guys are being collected and led through, you hear a noise, a really loud kind of roaring noise. Anyone who wants to can roll any knowledge arcana to try and identify what that noise could be, as you hear just kind of like echoing through the halls.
Any takers?
My arcana is 0.
Mine is 1. 11. Like, not very good.
Levin, you the only one rolling? Anybody else rolling?
I guess
Nope,
I
I don't
could.
think
It's
so.
just I don't expect it to work. With a 19, I guess it does.
Okay, that
He
helps.
fought it once, maybe.
I might have killed one of these.
Antonio, Belvi, do you guys want to try too?
Nah.
No?
doesn't seem
I
like
don't
a
think I
Okay.
can beat Night.
It's Buttons and Gadon. It sounds like a large lizard of some manner.
Oh god.
And
Oh,
that's a big lizard. That's a big T-Rex. Buttons.
Oh. Is there... Hmm.
And here I
You
thought we were
sort of
just gonna face
you just sort of
humanoids.
see Jar of Buttons is like a look of concern and also a little bit of excitement.
Gadon, at this point, you're kind of realizing that you're not fighting other people here. This is like an endurance gauntlet. Whoever's the last to be alive wins.
Oh, they're bringing out animals for us to face. Now this has turned
Hmm.
from a tournament into a circus.
Oh, and I assume we took a long rest with that.
Yes, you guys get a long rest.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
get all your
Hell
stuff
yeah.
back.
Well, I suppose we won't have the moral considerations of having to fight fellow prisoners.
Especially not for you, kitten.
We discussed this. The racial slurs, they're not okay. I do not call you hairless ape, correct?
I mean, I hope you wouldn't. I'm not a human.
Belvi turns her head to try and hide her chuckle.
Regardless, that is how I described before. Giant lizard with big teeth, much like dragon, but a bit meatier.
You
I'm not
hear Ara Belvi as she's kind of walking down the line, just making sure you guys are secure. You hear kind of whisper under her breath, "My friend is screaming." Just very briefly as she's walking past, because you can tell that there's a guard clearly there. And she
I
says,
whisper over to my allies, the one who speaks scales. And I nod.
Ah.
You
Hmm.
guys are yanked forward aggressively by the cloud giant. And as you guys make your way, you see again this sort of group of servants and slaves just kind of like digging through like viscera, like just picking out watches and like armor and like whatever they can. Skulls too are collected, as well as other bones. It's just generally disgusting. As you guys once again are led into the dark box, and the door behind you closes up. You guys have 5 minutes to prepare whatever you'd like. Is there anything you would like to prepare for this round?
Can I strategize with my allies?
Sure.
There's no other people in here, is there? Or
Not that you can see. It's just
Oh,
you
just
guys.
us? Okay.
Yeah, it's like a closed
Okay.
box. Like there's no light or anything
So-
either.
They said their friend was screaming.
I, their friend.
Is
And at
is
the
it
beginning-
the lizard?
Well, as you two said, and the two party members that heard it, you said you heard something very lizard-like, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
I fear that whatever this creature is, like us, it's a prisoner here, and it's being forced to fight.
Do you
We
think
could
there's any way
try.
we could like knock it unconscious or something?
Perhaps a
Fight.
last resort. But if we could try, Buttons, you have the most experience fighting T-Roxes.
It is called T-Rex.
Right, T-Rex.
Yes.
They're like dragons.
Yes, but a bit. Think a dragon, but more like orc.
Like the-
Sorry if that is offensive to you.
Do they breathe fire? Ice?
It does not breathe. It does not breathe
Acid.
fire. No.
Okay.
If we can, I would like to try and calm the beast. But otherwise, we'll try to fend for ourselves and see how it goes.
Mm.
I'm
Are we all
thinking
in agreement?
I'm thinking we might have to just knock it unconscious because if they see us, if we calm it and we just don't fight, then they might force us. Well,
I agree. I agree. If we try to actually placate to the idea of diplomacy, everyone here is going to see it, and we'll be put on the gallows.
Hmm,
So best to hit it until it falls asleep, not so much kill it.
that's true. All right. No lethal.
Mhm.
All right, you guys.
Very, very unorthodox, but I'll give it a shot.
Anybody else want to prepare anything? You have about a minute left.
I'm
I'd like to go
gonna-
ahead and give everyone the Mantle of Inspiration again, so just give yourselves 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right, cool.
All right.
Thanks.
I'm gonna give shield anyone. I can actually boost AC of 2 different people.
Oh,
Who
sick.
wants, who wants big AC and who wants big AC and also not to take as much damage?
I'll take just big AC and not the other one, because then that puts me up at 18.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you Shield of Faith. Your AC goes up by 2.
Hell yeah!
I'll take the other one, which is
Okay.
the,
Yeah,
ward-
warding bomb.
That
I'll
is
give you
that is concentration as well. Don't forget.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
dude.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
Shield of Faith is concentration.
Yep.
Oh, it's con? Okay. Oh, well, whatever. If it goes away, it goes away. I don't care. I have 91 HP.
Mhm.
Good gravy.
Okay. As you guys stand there and the door begins to open, you smell something immediately. It smells like ozone.
Ozone.
Atmosphere.
Yeah,
Burning.
like burning ozone.
Chemical.
And as the doors open, I need you all to roll initiative for me.
Oh boy.
20.
22.
16.
20 plus.
Hey, much better rolls.
What's your dex mod buttons?
5.
5? Okay.
Damn.
So you do beat out. Okay. Why are my erasers not working? This is making me upset. So button. Okay. And then we have the calm before the storm.
Here comes the dragon.
And then
It is a Hydra Dragon. Have fun.
Oh god.
whee! And then we have
Sadly, none of us are mages.
Oh, actually, Dex modifier is +3. I was just looking
Oh.
at the initiative.
Can you roll
roller, It's at 5.
Can you just really quickly then roll me a d20 then?
Oh, sure. No problem. Doo-doo. D20. 20.
Yeah, okay, you're still up there. Okay, perfect. Buttons, you're up. As the doors open, you see bursting out from the door across from you a long lizard-like creature with about, God, like 8 legs, kind of crawling up the ceiling of this giant kind of like cage sort of fighting arena. You see sparking towards its mouth this long maw and these sort of stubby little legs as it kind of lies around like a long snake with legs.
That
It's the
is
set-
not
That is
T-Rex.
The safety lizard.
And
God.
Buttons, you are up first.
Oh god. What the
These are platforms, I assume.
These are stone, so every single notch is about 10 feet up, so you have to climb up that to get up.
Gotcha.
Good thing I have athletic, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So what is also with the terrain? Is there anything like above us? Is it just all like rocky?
It's like
arena?
large, like kind of platform pillars, like plateau pillars, and the ground is completely stone. You're not sure how they managed to get the scenery in here because the last time it was just dirt. You assume this fighting pit is
rock giants,
magical.
or the giants moving around, maybe.
Yeah,
Rocks.
definitely pretty magical.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't. It's all right. Okay. Okay. Why did I go first? Jeez. We'll would probably like to take some cover. I think for now I'd like to dash on up and then actually no, I think I'll just use feline agility and move up quite quickly and then take my action to hide.
Okay.
So you just see really quick kitty, just dart around and then like tuck himself into one of the crevices.
Okay. You
Combat
roll,
roll.
roll a stealth check for me.
Yep, I will.
You kind of trip and you're like, yeah. As the rest of you guys see, as Buttons kind of hides behind this sort of wall, you see the creature's head kind of like almost like sentry style follow Buttons behind the stone.
It's kind of, how like cats like think they're hidden, like they just tuck themselves in a bag or something.
Yeah.
With tails like hanging out or the butts hanging out. That's what's happening.
Alrighty. It is now the creature's turn.
Oh dear.
The creature, which at this point is actually on the ceiling at the moment.
Oh, God.
It's like
no.
clinging upside down on the ceiling.
Oh god.
Is going to... Yeah. It's gonna climb 40 feet towards you, Buttons,
Oh boy.
and
boy.
just drop itself. So I'm gonna make an athletics check here for it to drop itself on the ground. That's great. You watch as this thing just lets go of the ceiling and kind of like flips itself around and kaboom, crashes on the ground. I just want to see here if it has reach. It does. It has 10 feet to hit, but you're behind cover. So I'm gonna roll with this with disadvantage because you're technically hiding behind cover. Jesus Christ, one was a natural 20.
Oh, thank goodness for cover.
The other one is a 16 to hit you though.
It hits.
It hits. All right. You watch as you're hiding. You're like, I'm safe. You watch as this head just kind of leers down and comes down and bites down on you. Boy. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading here. First, you're going to take your damage for the bite.
Okay.
I once again need more dice. Oh, wait. No, I don't. I have Raven.
Oh god. No, you don't need more dice. Jesus.
15 plus...
2's fine. You need 2 dice.
I need a dice for every tooth in this creature's head.
You take 23 points of damage.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
And you are... Oh god, I gotta read this real fast. Here makes one way to attack.
Oh, sorry guys. Bye. Those dice going.
You are swallowed.
Oh.
Oh no!
Alright.
Against a medium or smaller target is grappled. If the attack hits, the target is also swallowed and the grapple ends. So you are...
My hands.
Oh wait,
Alright,
that's an
how much
action. That is an
damage again,
action.
sorry?
That is an action. So you're not swallowed, but you are being held currently in its mouth.
Okay.
That was... Oh god.
Great.
That's fine.
That's 20... How much was it I said? It was...
23.
I think it was, 1 second, I have the dice here. It was... Yeah, 23. Yeah, 23 points.
Okay.
Damage. Yeah, and you are currently...
That's lovely. I love it.
You guys watch as Buttons is currently, like you see Buttons' legs and tail out of the back end, currently squirming as this thing is, like, holding it up and just kind of, like crunching down on the tabaxi.
We're just standing in a line, like, oh, man.
Well, shit.
Well,
And that's gonna end its turn. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna move you.
great.
I'm gonna move you here, Buttons, because you are technically grappled by it.
Yeah, you can just set me like, right into the snuggly into the mouth
yeah, there we go.
token.
I'm just gonna do that. There we go.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
Yeah.
you're holding it up
Immersion.
like Oscar, the Shark Slayer.
Good dawn. It is now your turn.
All right, I have athletic. Can I take a dash action? I can get up here comfortably, and then also with athletic, can I make a jump over to here?
You know what? Roll an athletics check and sure. This is fun.
Because if you didn't want me to fly that, I could do something else.
No, you can totally do it. You just have to make a check for it if you're gonna do
Here
that.
I
much
go.
of it.
Nat 20.
Oh yeah, you guys watch as Gadon like has his hand on the side of his sword, kind of like scales up the side like Hanzo from Overwatch, running up the side of the cliff, leaps over and lands next. You don't know Buttons because all you see inside is just electricity and like mouth.
I'm just like, no.
The dragon becomes you. Let's go. I'm gonna hit this thing subdue with the back end of the sword.
All right. 15 misses.
Oh dear.
You go
Saving
to
face.
You go to swing and you just hit flesh and it doesn't go through.
Can I saving face?
Yes, you may do saving face. You may reroll. Unfortunately, no.
Wait, hold on.
Doesn't saving face add depending on how many people are around you?
It does.
Does it?
I gain a bonus to the roll equal to the number of allies I see within 30 feet of me. Maximum of +5. So that would technically be a 16.
16? Still
Yeah.
misses, unfortunately.
Ah, balls. Ah, well, whatever. I tried.
Ah.
All right, Belvy, it's now your turn.
Wait, hold on.
Alright.
One more thing. Can
Oh.
I action surge?
You may, yes.
I'm gonna hit this thing. God damn it! No, I'm not.
You have multi-attack, though, don't
Wow.
you?
Yeah, you have
Yes,
one
I
more.
do.
So you have 2 more attacks, because you only did
Oh,
one.
yeah, 2 more, because you did... Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you got 2 more.
Son of a bitch.
That
14,
misses.
Oh, God.
That hits.
There we are.
There we are. All right. I just want to make sure this thing drops buttons, because isn't it on hit? You get a chance to get out.
You have to use an action to help your ally.
Oh, okay. Well,
No problem. I'll be fine.
yeah. Ah, shit. Oh well. Wait. What is that? 6. That's 3. If it was a 2, I could have re-rolled that, but it's 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, you slash into this thing's side, and still holding on to buttons. Belvy, you see the situation. You're like, I want you first to roll a Knowledge Arcana.
Okay. 16.
That is not a dragon. Whatever that
Nope.
thing is not a dragon.
But it does have scales, doesn't it?
It's kind of got like a weird outer, like it's kind of like a hard, like a snake skin, but like harder.
Dragon spider.
Dragon spider.
Okay. Okay, alright. Well, first, I'm gonna take my action to dash
Okay,
up so that I can just get right up next to it.
you just take off running.
Yep. And I'm going to champion challenge. It's like, hey! Snake! Leg snake! Over here!
That's a wisdom saving throw.
14.
Okay. That's exactly a 14, unfortunately. Sorry.
Oh, well, at least I'm next to it. Nah, that's fine. Alright. Yeah,
It
that's
seems
fine.
very preoccupied with the squeaky toy it just found.
Squeak, squeak. Every time it bites it, it squeaks.
All right.
It's like,
That ends.
I miss T-Rexes.
Antonio, it is now your turn. Roll an Arcana check for me as well.
Okay. I'll pull this up and Arcana.
This is not a dragon. You're
It's
like,
not a dragon.
that's not a dragon. There's no wings. You're like, there's no wings. This isn't a dragon.
I know. We've confirmed it. It's ridiculous.
Then you must be a T-Rex. Clearly.
So, large,
I'm-
large like a dragon, but doesn't have wings, and it's strong like an orc.
I'm gonna
This is
bonus action dash,
it's a T-Rex.
get over to here,
Okay.
and then I am going to make my stab with my rapier.
Okay.
Okay, so it is going to be rapier. Click it. And
16 or 10 misses completely. Like you go to jab this thing and it's solid.
okay, that is my turn.
All right, that brings us to the top of the round. Buttons.
Ah!
You are.
Oh,
It should be
no.
Right here.
All right.
You are
I would
grappled.
Well, as a bonus action, you just kind of hear like this muffled, like, meowing and screaming, but like, meow, and like you kind of feel this pang in your heart, like, we'll say Belwy, and like you feel inspired.
Oh boy.
I have to save you.
Muffled.
Furious tail, like probably the tail and the drummer hanging out. They're just banging.
You're a muffled.
All
Okay, what's the
All
die
right.
on that?
Also, so for my main action, that was a bonus action. Main
Yeah.
action, I would like to use polymorph on myself and make myself a gosh darn T-Rex.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh my.
Alrighty then.
let's just
You guys
let's
watch.
grapple.
You
Even
watch.
the playing field.
You watch as this
Yeah, even the
creature
playing
that's
field,
that's
you can only grapple a
chomp.
smaller, a small or medium target. So if T-Rex, then does the grapple end?
It does, because as you like transform, its mouth kind of begins to like open up and it spits you out as you become a massive T-Rex the same size as this thing.
It's like fluffy.
Actually,
Yeah, it's got actual fluff to it.
I
fucking
think that's
turf
the
war.
T-Rex.
Oh god.
And all you guys are like, "God, there's 2 giant lizards now."
Meow.
Are you gonna keep track of the health? I have it up here.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, you just use the base health that they
I'll
give
put
you.
I'll put it in my temporary health.
All right, and
Buttons,
you are concentrating as a concentration spell, so just
Yep.
be aware.
Yep.
Alrighty,
Sounds good.
Buttons, you are a big fuck all T-Rex, but that is your turn because use your bonus
That is
action
my
and your action.
it's my action to cast that. So
Who did you give inspiration to, by the way?
I gave it
Me,
to
right?
Bill. Yeah.
Belvy.
Sure.
What is
Belvy?
the
Okay.
inspiration die?
Inspiration die should be a D8, I think, at level 9.
I believe it
Okay.
is, yeah.
It
sounds
is.
about right.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
Panic's
cool.
there too. Alrighty. It is now the Bahir's turn. And it is not pleased about this giant lizard in front of it. So it is going to use its... Actually, it's probably going to back up here to re-aim this. Yeah, it's going to leap over there. So everybody gets an opportunity attack on this thing.
Sweet.
Yeah.
As
Alright.
it moves over here, it crawls up and like kind of skitters past you guys.
Hopefully I
Subdue,
can
by the
finally
way.
hit something.
Miss, unfortunately.
No, that's another 2. That's a...
Miss, unfortunately.
Alright.
Oh! I'm gonna roll severity for the natural one.
This one.
Okay, not severe. I rolled a 4, so you just miss.
All right. Oh.
And
Oh,
buttons,
wait, I had to roll mine. Or I had to add the
25. That hits.
Wow.
T-Rexes are great.
T-Rex power. All right, that is a 4d12. Okay.
Yeah.
All right then.
Big damage.
Big damage
Big
though.
numbers coming out.
All right, and +7. Okay, let me just. There we go. Ha!
God.
34
God.
points of damage.
Kitty cat.
That's gonna
Alright.
be... I'm gonna bring it down.
Subdue damage. You rip off one of its legs.
You crunch onto like the back of its tail, almost ripping a shredded piece off of it as it scampers like really fast. This creature's very quick. It kind of scampers up on that hill, and then you begin to hear a crackling noise, and you smell burnt ozone. I
Oh, no.
need everybody.
Oh no.
Actually, straight up, just everybody, to
Oh, God.
make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Uh-oh. I
All right,
need to make it
Gadon,
with
you and me,
the
we're dead now.
Yeah, we
just
sure are.
straight-
Oh yeah,
straight-
baby, we are.
Straight d20.
Oh,
Oh,
but,
no.
Oh,
my dexterity
boy.
save would be the same thing. It's, yeah.
Alrighty, let me grab a dice roller here real fast.
God.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Indomitable.
Uh,
You can re-roll a saving throw that you fail.
That's true.
Oh, you're welcome to use your inspiration if you want.
As well,
Joe.
yeah.
I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll Indomitable.
Alrighty. So, anybody who failed,
Oh, 19.
19? Okay, you succeeded with that. Anybody who failed, which is everybody else but Gadon, takes 56 points of lightning damage. As it just erupts, this crackling noise echoes across the battlefield. Notably, it hits the side of this arena and gets blocked by some invisible force. There appears to be some sort of like force field around
Ugh.
this.
Okay.
Holy shit!
56.
Yeah, 56 points of damage. I need a concentration check from you, Buttons.
Yeah.
Half of
I
56
knew that was coming.
is...
I take
Okay.
28.
No, you're
Thank
down.
goodness.
Yeah.
Down
But
to 80.
But your T-Rex form took all that damage.
Yeah, thank goodness.
As this thing kind of like crackles and kind of twitches itself. It's bleeding out the back of its tail, but that definitely was a sizable point of damage from it.
So I'm gonna use, so the evasion is 28, and then half of that because of the wording bond, I only take 14. But Joe
Nice.
can-
Okay. Yeah,
Didn't.
I take the 14.
or sorry,
Yeah, Belvy.
Belvy,
Belvy
yeah.
takes the additional 14. All right.
Alrighty, and with my temporary hit points taken away from that and only taking half of that, I technically drop 23 HP.
Okay.
Jeez.
You watch the thing kind of closes its maw. You just see sparks kind of erupting from it. That ends the creature's turn. At this point, anyone who would like to can make an Arcana check to attempt to identify what this creature is.
The T-Rex
as
just cocks
well.
its head.
You're not a T-Rex anymore, unfortunately. You are back to being Buttons because you failed your...
Oh,
17.
I failed the concentration?
Yeah, the concentration, because it was 56 points of damage, half down, and that's like 20...
Oh, I see.
That's like,
I see, yes.
that's like almost
20.
30, so unfortunately, yeah, you're back down to being a cute
Yep,
kitty.
no problem. Little kitty. Tiny kitty.
17 for me.
14.
17, 14. So, Gadan, you've heard of this creature before. You've heard stories of this legendary warrior who fought a Behir, which essentially it was a pet to a storm giant. They're created by storm giants to fight dragons. And you're like, oh shit. You kind of realize it, and you're like, uh-oh.
Oh, we're fighting the hound that ends dragons.
Yep.
Does my character know if they understand languages?
You wouldn't know at that roll, unfortunately.
Okay, got it.
You would know that these are not dragons or monstrosities, though, Gadan. So you know that. You definitely know it's not a dragon at this point. All of you.
Yeah, no, I'll pretty much just tell everyone this creature was made to end dragons.
Speaking of which, Gadan, it is now your turn. You're feeling a little awake, but you're raring to go.
It's alright, I'm okay. As a bonus action, regain hit points.
Okay.
Second wind.
Second wind.
But I have to add something to this. I also have durable, which means that whenever I roll a hit die, I regain the hit points. The minimum amount of hit points I'm allowed to regain rolls equal twice my Constitution modifier.
Okay, you lost me there real fast.
So I'll put it in there.
Yeah.
I will put it in there.
When you
There
roll a
go.
hit die to regain hit points, the minimum number of hit points you gain from the roll equals twice your Constitution modifier. Okay, so you can't roll below that number.
I cannot roll below a 2.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll.
8, so 8 plus 9, so 17. So I get 17 HP back.
Where you're getting, that's 8 plus your Constitution, so that's 8, because you rolled a 4, plus your con.
Right, but then it also says second wind. I get my fighter level.
Oh, okay, then yeah. So then that's okay, yeah. Sorry, I haven't played a fighter in so
Too
long.
many things at once. You're good.
You're all good.
It's all good. But anyway, I'm back up to 85 right now. Again, this is why they call him Steel Skin Gadan. When he holds his arm up, the wound just closes up on itself.
All right.
And I had enough of that shit. I'm gonna jump at him and I'm gonna bludgeon.
Okay, so you reach up, you go
I'm
to
still
swing.
doing subdue damage. I'm being a cool guy. 18.
That hits.
8 points of bludgeoning damage, followed up by a second swing. 26.
All right, that hits.
Another 9 points of damage.
Not bad.
All bludgeoning, by the way. I'm not lethaling this thing.
No worries. All right.
And that is me turn.
That brings us to Belvy. You're up.
All right, I am fairly low, but that's okay because I am going to stowing away the shield. Is that a bonus action?
You can just do that. You can just
I can
drop
just do
it.
that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll drop the shield so I can two-hand my warhammer. That drops my AC a little bit. And
Oh, did you roll con on my on my thing for armor?
That's correct. You need to roll
that's right.
concentration.
Yeah,
Yeah. So roll a.
17.
Yeah. No, it drops unfortunately.
Okay, fair enough. It's all good.
Right, yeah. All right, that is fine. And I'm just gonna go wail on it with
All right.
my warhammer.
You go charging up. This thing is kind of like leaning down on the rock. Its face is down.
I'm sorry about this, and just blah blah. 12.
Miss. Unfortunately, you go to swing. You bash it on the face, but it doesn't seem to register a solid amount of damage. Kind of shakes.
Second attack, 26.
That hits. You swing it upwards, and you do like an uppercut swing with the warhammer. You see as like a bunch of saliva sprays up into the air as you hit it on the underside of its face.
Okay, and I'll blah blah 10 damage.
10 damage.
And I'm gonna smite it.
Smite, go
with
ahead.
Level 3, which is 4d8. Blah, blah, 20
20
damage.
points of damage. Very nice. As you smash this thing up the side, you see a couple teeth fly in the air. Like, the storm giants are immediately kind of coaxing, saying, like, oh, you guys are beat. And then a few of them, like, are like, oh, like, automatically are like, oh, this is a shift.
And, how many of you guys are below half HP?
Not me.
Yeah. But I think I'm the only one.
I know what this
Actually,
ability is,
no.
and yes, you can tell. You can't tell them exactly what HP you have,
because
but
of the temporary hit points.
Okay.
And other.
I can do this as many, like I can do this there's no resource to this, is there, Monty?
So you can do it a limited number of times. It's your channel divinity, I believe. So however many of those you can
okay.
do. So
Yeah, I think
Alright,
you've only
yeah.
got 2.
I'll do that for my. No, I won't. No, I won't. Okay.
okay.
Yeah,
Alrighty,
that's
that
fine.
brings us to Antonio. You're here. You're awake, and your hair is like poof.
His hat's
now.
on fire.
Yeah, slightly, just the feather a little bit. You just kind of lick your thumb and put it out, and you're just like, okay.
Jar of Buttons is just like, his father's on fire.
Dad, no.
It's not my father. But anyway, I'm gonna move around this way, and I'm gonna attack with swinging with my rapier.
Okay,
That's
you're
15 to
not
hit.
flanking, unfortunately, but you can still attack. 15 misses, unfortunately. You go to swing, and this thing is so. This is an opponent you've never faced before. It's so large and imposing and armored. You just like, you're really having a hard time against this creature. You begin to get kind of down on yourself a little bit.
All right, and then I move away.
Okay, you run away. As this thing kind of like whips around and tries to snap towards you, it just looks around and you're already gone.
Yeah.
Zoidberg's out of there.
Alrighty, Buttons. You're frazzled and your hair is.
I'm
poofy.
pretty frazzled. How is everyone looking as well as the creature look? Because
I'm about to die.
okay.
Don't worry
Yeah.
about me.
Although not quite about to die. I think I could whatever hit, it's gonna
I
take
think
on
you're
me.
still in.
Belvy
range,
looks
yeah.
pretty bad, yeah.
Okay.
Antonio's not horrible, and Gadon looks pretty good.
Okay. So, like, but the creature as well, because we were thinking of stunning it, but I don't know if we're still doing that.
Creature looks
Oh.
pretty fighting strong. It's looking like
Oh,
it's
God,
pretty.
okay.
You guys weren't the only one who were being fed well. That's all I gotta say.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and like you just sort of see the Buttons just sort of twirl around in this war dance, beating a drum, and like you just sort of see like quickly like grab like a small component pouch thing, and like it looks like just weeds, but you kind of get the smell in the air, and it's like, is that catnip? And we'll mass cure wounds and make everyone feel a lot calmer and better about themselves.
Okay, 23 healing to everybody.
To
No,
everyone.
it's just mint, cops, I swear.
It's just mint. It's like everyone should feel fine after this. This is nice.
Oh, this is nice.
Again, I am Steel Skin Gadon. As my wounds close up, I'm like, man, I was bleeding for like a second there.
And also, we'll quickly move behind some cover.
Just gotta like jump and hide behind.
Buttons doesn't even like jump. It just like she just like falls face forward.
Well, I have a climb speed. It's tobacco.
Oh yeah, but for flavor.
My favorite.
Alrighty, it is now the Behir's turn. Let's see if it gets its lightning breath back. It does not. It is going to make a constrict attack against you, Belvy, because you attacked it.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus. That's going to be a 27 to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Larger, smaller creature. What are the damage here? You take 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Plus, wow, that's what a great roll. 8 points of slashing damage, and you are grappled.
What is the total of that?
That was 11 plus. Shit.
So 19. You said 8 the second time.
The second one was 8. The first one was. Oh God. Jesus.
I think you said 11. Or no,
No,
you
it
said,
was
like,
more than that. It was 17. It was
17
17 plus 11, so 28 is the total.
28. Okay.
And you are it wraps around you suddenly, and you are completely pulled in. You're not restrained. You still have your weapon in your hand, but it is definitely curling up. And as it curls up, it is going to bite towards you, Gadon.
Very well.
Wow, that Jesus Christ.
Haha, but
It's rolling
however,
too well.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
It is going to make a biting attack against you, and it hits. It's gonna hit you with a 29. Jesus.
But what if I? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a miss.
What if though?
But what if?
It'd be amazing.
Monty, so can I use my reaction to pull out my shield and use protection to give it disadvantage?
You dropped your shield.
I guess I did, that's true.
Yeah, unfortunately. One sec, I gotta do maths here.
You're right.
But she right though.
But what if I
Man, you
use
know, I'm
my
starting to
mind?
lose faith in the capability of us taking this thing down peacefully.
That is going to be 25 points of piercing damage to you, and you are grappled as well. You are currently in the mouth of this thing.
You fool! You've trapped me here inside your mouth. I'm the one with the large sword.
Alrighty, that brings
wait.
us.
To recap, there's someone in its mouth, and there's
And
someone
being
constricted by it.
being constricted
Yes.
by it. Yeah.
What's gonna happen is because he doesn't bleed, he's gonna get swallowed, and he's gonna be coming out in the next few days.
Oh my god, I'm Boba Fett. I'm in the Snorlax pit.
Alrighty, Gadon, you are in the mouth of the beast.
Well, don't this beat all? I must take a short or long rest for action surging. Okay, well that's out. What the fuck am I gonna do? I am quite startled. You know what? Fine, fuck it. I'm done with this. Can I hit this thing while I'm in its mouth?
Yes, you're actually technically not grappled because I misread something, so you may attack with just normal attack.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna hit this thing. You know, I'm losing faith in the whole we take this thing out peacefully deal. So unless someone else wants to follow through with that, I don't wanna.
Doesn't seem one for conversation. It seems more for murder.
Yeah, so 20.
20, that hits.
12.
12. 1 second, let me just calculate that damage. Alrighty. You slash at it, it drops you out, and you kind of clatter to the ground, pulling up your sword.
Okay. I'm gonna hit this fucker again.
Okay.
Actually, no. Wait, no. Can I assist Belvy in getting out?
That would take your whole action, and you've used your action so far to attack, so
So no.
you need
Very
to do
well.
you need to do your multi-attack action, unfortunately.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Can I hit and then can I move and then hit, or just hit then move?
You can move if you want to hit. You can interrupt your attacks with movement, but the only other thing you
then
can do
right
is like
here so I can get flank.
you'd have to move one, couple more over there.
1, 2. Oh.
Because you can't go through it, so.
Oh.
Okay, you can get there, easy enough.
Oh, sick. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So here I go, and
With-
now let's hit this bad boy
With
again.
advantage there. 19.
19.
That hits.
Nice.
Another 12,
Another 12 points of damage. Very nice.
and that's me turn.
All right, you swing, you slash at this thing. It kind of shakes you off. Belvy, you are grappled currently.
Okay.
You still have your inspiration, remember?
I do still have my inspiration. Can I try to get out?
Yes, you may. That is a.
Oh god, it's hugging her.
That is a
And
strength.
it's gonna hug me.
That is an
Oh my
athletics
God.
check. Unfortunately, it's not a saving throw. It's a check, so you cannot apply your inspiration to it.
Okay.
It's not a saving throw, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Huh?
9. And this thing is just kind of constricting you harder and harder. You're stuck there. That takes your action to try and get out. You still have your bonus action, but your movement is
Oh,
still
okay.
0.
Whatever you do, don't breathe. It'll crush you even further.
You can use your inspiration die even after you roll
No,
it.
not for a check, right?
You can't do it on a check. You can only do it on saving
I can
throws
do
or
it on check,
attack
that's right.
rolls. Yeah, unfortunately.
That's right.
I could have sworn that you could do it on a check.
Here, I can post it again.
Yeah,
Ugh.
inspiration.
It never
is-
hurts.
I believe
Inspiration's weird.
it's. I'm pretty certain because it'd be very broken if you could do that.
Ability check, attack
Yeah,
roll, or
ability
saving
check.
throw.
Oh, is it ability check? Bardic inspiration. Oh well, I'm a big dumbass then. Yes, you may roll your
No, you're
inspiration
fine.
die.
1d8. Haha. 12.
12. Yeah, still stuck unfortunately. My bad.
Alright. It was worth a shot.
Yeah, you try.
With a bonus action, you know what? Why not? I'll do my turn the tide.
Okay.
I will heal myself and anybody else around me who is below half health. I guess, which I don't think anyone is, but
Nope.
It's all
Nope.
right.
Antonio, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, so it's just you.
Wow.
3.
3, yay!
Really turning that tide.
I'm
just-
not done yet.
You just like open up like a first aid kit and pull out a Hello Kitty Band-Aid and just slap it on your face, and you're like, all right,
There
I'm
you
good to go.
Oh,
Your god's like looking down on you, like, oh, I gotta help these guys out. Here, take 3 hit points.
Let me kiss
You're
your
welcome.
boo-boo.
Alrighty, Antonio, it is now your turn.
Aha! I shall run in bravely, charging in, and then make my stabby stab with my rapier.
Alrighty,
Rogues. Okay, 24 to hit.
that hits.
Super
Nice.
yeah.
Oh, that's some
30
damage right
points
there.
of damage. Holy shit. You run in and you you slash at this thing because it's currently kind of coiling up around Belvy. And you just kind of like, you run in and you start stabbing at it. You're just like, nah, just nah.
Aha! And then I immediately move away.
All right, you
Oh no!
you run away.
Well done, little one.
Oh god.
Oh god, Belvy's turning purple.
Alrighty.
It's just me. The eyes are bugging out.
Her face is now the same color as her hair.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Alrighty, Buttons, it is now your turn.
Bun's just like, all right. Yeah, well, it worked last time, and kind of do like the same rhythmic beating as before. This time, pointing a tiny claw over to Belvy, and it's like, you, T-Rex.
Oh no!
Oh, wow. You watch now as Belvy again.
It's a pink-haired T-Rex.
It's a large T-Rex, and the bit here just lets you go. At this point, it's just like, oh, not again, and just kind of lets you go.
Keeps happening.
Not these assholes.
Here, let me get you
Alright.
the sheet for it as well.
Yep,
You
appreciate
will
it.
need it. I will post it in the Discord. Okay,
Preach.
there you go.
Wow.
Look at that handsome boy.
Handsome boy. All right.
How do hit points work?
You get those temporary until I get hit.
Yeah.
Rad.
Alrighty, that ends your turn there, Buttons.
Yes. Just kind of eeks and duck spots.
That's fair. Alrighty, let's see if it gets its breath back. 6, it gets its breath back. It is going to... actually, it's going to stay right where it is. And, yep, it's going to...
Oh no.
It's going to do that.
Oh, boy.
So I
Oh, am I
need...
not behind cover though? I thought it was mostly cover. I would have moved.
It's a line, unfortunately, so you're still there.
Ah!
It's bursting through these rocks. I'm so sorry. I need both Belvy with the Tyrannosaurus dexterity and Buttons. I need you guys to both
So it's a
make
straight D20.
straight 20.
Monty, have you been fighting a devil Joe recently? Is this your like transgression, like in D&D form?
These things are scary,
long
man. And
devil
I love
joke.
them.
Pickles are dead.
25.
No joke.
11.
11 and 25. Okay, that's pretty good. Roll the dice here. Wow. I can't wait for the chat to hear the damage. 69 points of damage. Nice. Half to you, Buttons. So that's going to be 34 to you.
Okay.
And then half of that will be 17. So I need to roll a Constitution saving throw with 17 being what you need to beat to maintain your
Oh, God.
polymorph.
Oh my god.
No,
At least
unfortunately.
you didn't die.
No, I am
the damage.
I am the T-Rex. I'm not a T-Rex.
You're like, yeah, aw.
The T-Rex was within you the whole time, and you put like your hands up and go, "Row, rah."
Well,
Fucking Fight Club has so many dragons. What the shit?
At least it saved me from the damage, so that's something.
Alrighty.
It's something.
It is going to... Yeah, it's going to do that. It's going to skirt around here. Gadon, you get an attack of opportunity on it as it kind of scurries around, kind of circling, breaking between the two. 15
going for the cat.
15
It got a
unfortunately
taste.
misses.
It got the taste of the cat. It wants to finish it.
Does he get flanking while it's moving?
It is
Or no?
moving technically, so no. When they move,
Okay.
I don't apply flanking to that. So at least not in this. I'm not doing that. So it moves around here, kind of swishes around, and you kind of swing Gadon. You're so surprised it suddenly moves, but it manages to kind of escape your grip. That ends the Bahir's turn. Gadon, it is now your turn.
All right. I can move over this way. I can climb over objects because of athletics with no issue, so I'm over here now.
You do like a combat slide over the top of that rock, and you kind of run over. At this point, this rock that's buttons
It's gone.
It's like you could just see your ears peeking out, and there's just you, and it's just like this giant, like almost like hole, like Dragon Ball Z style, like hole in the fucking rock
Send
side.
that rock to another dimension.
It's
Half
gone.
pipe.
Yeah.
Gadon just like does the Geralt fuck. Yeah, that just gets over there.
Fuck.
It's either or fuck.
Fuck.
All right. So, longsword. However, I have this cool ability called Fighting Spirit.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, I could give myself advantage on weapon attack rolls and also gain 5 temporary hit points. I could do this 3 times a day.
Now, be advised, I assume they're gone now, but like temporary
Yeah,
hit
they're
points
gone now.
do not stack, so you always take whatever the higher temporary hit point amount is. You don't like
My
keep at.
temps are gone, so I
Yeah,
just
so
get
you,
the
you just get the 5. Just a heads up
All
in
of
case
them.
you guys are like, oh, I can add that with the inspiration. It's like,
Yeah, that's
no.
why I haven't been casting that
I
constantly.
like
'cause
to think
know.
he has the anime energy crackling off him with the fighting.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Here I go, anime charge it up again.
That hits.
25.
5
Wait,
Reroll- reroll
that's a
that.
2. I get to re-roll it.
Reroll that shit.
So my roll is a 1d10 plus 3.
Yeah.
Roll.
But you can just click it
You
again.
can just click it again, yeah.
Click longsword
Oh, I
again.
can?
Yeah, just
Yep.
do that again. Yeah.
Ah, there we are.
That's
it's
less. So that's
That's
unfortunately you have to take that because that is
yeah.
only reroll
Oh
it
well.
once. But oh well.
Yeah. 4
Alrighty.
points.
That's your first
Oh,
attack.
well, I get to fight again.
Yeah, second swing with advantage.
Nat 20.
Natural
Yeah.
20.
That's a little bit better.
That's a lot better.
Alrighty.
Anime power max damage.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That is 21 points of damage.
The power of anime was in you all along.
I was so fucking motivated, you guys. You have no idea.
I got the power of anime and God on my side as you slash into this thing. It lets out this horrendous roar, this pained roar, as it crashes down on the ground and turns around. I'm assuming that ends your turn because bonus
That is
action,
my
2
turn.
attacks. Alrighty, Belvy, it's now your turn. This thing is looking terrible now.
All right. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians once again.
Okay.
And yep. And yeah, the damage is 16.
An
Let me draw it
affected
up.
creature speed is halved, and when the creature enters the area the first time on turn, it starts its makes. Okay, so it doesn't take the damage now.
No.
It takes it when it starts its turn, or if it moves into it. So
Yep. When it starts its turn, let me make this. Oh, I can't make it bigger. Damn it. There we
do
go.
it,
I can
I
just
believe
move
in you.
this. There we go. I'll
There we
move
go.
it Slightly.
perfect.
And I'll do that. And yeah, that'll be it. I'll move close to. Actually, what does it take to pick up my shield? Is that a full action?
I'll say that's a bonus action.
Okay, I'll pick up
Yeah.
my shield again then.
Just kind of like
So
run
go
past.
back-
You kind of grab it and swing it up. And are you equipping it? You're gonna use it now.
Yep, I'm gonna use it now. So I go back up to a higher AC, and I'll get close to Gadon.
Okay, you stand right next to Gadon there. Perfect. Antonio, it is now your turn.
Aha! I will run this way, bonus action dash, and then run around this way.
Okay.
Over there.
You actually kind of run up the rock and then jump on your 2 friends there who are standing next to each other, and then you run up the front of the Bahir and kind of do like a front flip, perfect T-pose, land in front of Buttons, and kind of turn around and swing your sword out.
Now
You are
dab.
you are flanking.
Dab.
Aha!
You dab and then you go to attack. 24. Jesus
Oh, good friend.
Christ.
Oh, God.
So as you run up the front of this creature, you just swing your rapier and you land on the ground, and the creature kind of looks behind it, not even paying attention to the goblin, and looks forward. But as it looks forward, one half of its face turns, but the other half doesn't. as it kind of slaps together, and you see that the entire face vertically has been cut in half by that refined goblin rapier as it
Oh my god.
and you watch as like sparks emit in the hole where its mouth once was, and that the whole thing kind of convulses and slops to the ground. You see parts of the head matter kind of pouring out as it like falls triumphantly to the ground, dead.
Don't let go of the dab. You hold it. You fucking hold it.
You hold that dab.
I'm holding it. Like I kill him, and then I'm thinking to myself like, oh, I was trying to save him. Oh yeah.
You just see like you like look behind you and like Jar of Buttons just like slow clapping.
I just Belvy just kind of like just sighs. I hope this wasn't the scaled one she was talking about.
I hope so as well.
You
Don
watch.
looks at his arm and the cuts healed up. Fuck.
You Buttons, as you look up, you hear a bunch of the cloud giants going like bullshit, and they're like kind of arguing and bickering and like.
I start mugging to the audience. A goblin.
The
Heal.
Throwing the hat up with the feather in it, and it floats down. I catch it again.
you expect like roses, but instead you get shrapnel rock that's fallen from the lightning blast,
God.
like raining down. It's like not hurting you, but it's like little pebbles kind of hitting you here and there. You see the cloud giants exchanging things and goods and like people as well, unfortunately.
Well, it looks like this fight they were betting a lot against us.
And
Idiots, a lot of them.
you see your I guess your sponsor, I don't know what to call it. I think this is Dalto was his name. I keep losing his name.
Our Shadow Legends manager.
The giant.
Yeah, he looks very pleased. He's kind of sitting back in his chair with a glass, like a goblet of wine, and looks very happy. You guys immediately turn around and you see slaves and the guard coming out and collecting you all. And you watch as instead of humans this time kind of dragging out the Minotaur, you see two cloud giants, like young cloud giants, probably like teenager aged.
You mean the bear? The bear?
Yeah, they're dragging out the Behir, but like the humans.
Okay, you said Minotaurs. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, the last time the humans dragged out the Minotaurs, this time it's two
I'm
cloud
sorry.
giant like youths kind of running in and grabbing the Behir by like one of the legs and just kind of dragging it. Its body is still kind of like one of the touches and gets sparked. He's like and kind of grabs it, and they begin to drag it as you guys are manacled and you are led out of the arena. As you guys make your way out, you see walking past you are the individuals from the opposite cell, making their way to the arena, and they look very nervous. One of them looks like they sustained quite a wound in the first fight, and they kind of give you sort of like this nod, this almost like, acknowledging nod to you, just to be like, we're in this.
I tip my hat to them.
Mm-hmm.
Gadon just nods, like not a full bow, but like a slight bow to them.
I do like a fist to the chest, little salute thing.
Mm-hmm. You guys are.
That was ugliest T-Rex I've ever seen in my life.
That wasn't a T-Rex. That was something that.
That was certainly T-Rex. It was just ugly.
I was thinking she was describing when she turned him into a T-Rex, like, oh, that was hideous T-Rex. No style in it.
Well,
style.
I haven't.
Did you see the?
I haven't done my hair in a bit. I'm sorry.
No. I was referring to weird one that had all the legs on it. No, you're beautiful, T-Rex.
Oh.
Well,
But
I don't think.
Belvy just kind of blushes and looks the other way.
You didn't hear me then. Apparently, that's a Behir. Those things are made to kill dragons, made by like our captives. It seems.
Made by storm giants, not cloud giants. So it's kind of weird to see one here, but it makes sense. They probably traded with a storm giant.
Yeah, that is what I said. Ugly T-Rex. That is what they're called in Chult.
Dragon killer. What are they
Gadon
doing?
just shrugs and sits down and folds his legs.
What are they doing, pitting gladiators against dragon killers? That hardly seems fair, unless they don't want us to win.
They're anteing up the bets.
That would explain all of the rocks thrown our way.
Well, the only thing we can hope for is that whoever's sponsoring us, that one gentleman who looked very pleased with himself, will give us a bounty of a king in some regard.
Say, Antonio, earlier you told us that these giants, they're somewhat of tricksters, eh?
Yeah.
All right.
Completely
And
uncouth. No manners whatsoever.
Regardless of what they say their word is, I say we stay on our guard, just in case they don't hold up to it.
Oh, yes. It would be fitting of them that after we have secured his throne for him, he just keeps us here. You know, I doubt they'd let us go.
There's no reason for them to not kill us anyway.
You'd be right and wrong at the same time. You see the elf turn the corner. She's holding the trays for you guys.
All right. Hello?
She kind of looks side to side, and she speaks in Goblin.
I understand this.
You do. Both you and Antonio understand this.
Yeah.
They kill the challengers after the match is over. Once you've won him the title, there's nothing stopping him from just having you killed.
Great. Do you know how many matches we have?
As long as they last. Until you're the last standing.
And then we die.
Everyone does.
As much as I love a good fight, I don't like... I know when odds are against me. There has to be a way out of this then.
She begins to lay down trays and hand them off to you guys. And she
also, I inform the rest of the group under my breath.
She turns to you, Belvy, and in Elvish says, "My friend is in the food." She nods and she leaves.
Oh!
Eyes go wide. What is in the tray? I lift the tray.
You see a similar meal, except for instead there's like 2 full like rotisserie chickens, like full on. But you see stuck in one of them is a reasonably large red scale.
What?
Okay.
Do they polymorph them into chickens and then?
No. This is a message. Okay. I will take the scale and make sure nobody, like, none of the giants see it. I'll pocket it.
Okay. Add a red dragon scale to your pocket.
What's on my tray?
Yours is just your food. Everybody else's dishes are a bit different. Once again, Buttons, it's fish again, and it's just like it's like a bunch of like sardines, like smelt-sized fish, like just a bunch of them in like this sort of like beautiful arrangement with like some sort of like dipping sauce. They're like dried and like smoked. They're very good.
This cultural appropriation is sickening. And you just see like lightly dipping the sardine in and like
so bad,
and it's just
terrible.
Like, savoring it.
It's like that episode.
But I am just curious, like, what would you want to get served? Like,
I mean, this is nice. I just kind of like
trade.
Just kind of gives a side eye, like, you know, like not wanting to admit the fact that this is perfect.
Literally, this is that episode of Looney Tunes where Elmer Fudd gives Bugs Bunny all the food. He's like, "I'll starve before I eat this. I'll starve.
Starve before you eat."
This is just disgusting.
Oh, this is. It's like I'm trying. I'm eating until I find the good one. Okay, just so you know.
Oh man! All right.
But I looked to my allies. Well, good news. That wasn't the friend. The one that we killed.
Okay, so what is the friend then?
The friend might be a dragon. So, if they're able to have one of those things stuck in here, who knows what other monstrosities are up on our schedule.
Belv, roll just a history check for me. Okay. Anybody who else wants to can roll a history check.
Aha, of course, Antonio knows all about this.
8.
You know what? That kind of makes sense. Wow.
Uh,
Wow. None of
We don't
you.
know shit.
You guys
I-
don't know
I
shit.
I have this mental image. We're all in a history class, and we're all just like asleep. We're all in the back row, like doop.
Gadon's like fucking doing the football thing with a pencil with someone else.
Jar of Buttons never learned to read.
Can't read this. I can't read at all. Alrighty, you guys eat your meals. Once again, very good. Like,
This sign cannot stop me because I cannot read.
Exactly.
you watch as the group across from you is led back, and they look terrible. You can see all four of them look fucked up. And they are led back to their enclosement as well, and eventually you see them get fed meals from Ara again. And
Do any of the guys over there, do they look kind of roguish? Because I'm gonna try and do a thieves' can't.
there's like a ranger. They don't look like one looks like a
Okay,
barbarian,
gotcha.
one looks like a cleric you've been able to determine. One's a paladin very clearly. And he looks fucked up. Like he's like his armor is like dented. And then
I'm gonna try and do a thieves' can and see if anyone responds, and if they don't, I just kind of like sit down defeated.
all right.
Not just to them, but to any of the servants walking by.
Okay.
Like try and do a hand sign.
Are you
So
trying
what
to
does this sound like? It's like, so has your mother gotten hitched yet, or whatever? What is your
you-
version of thieves' can't?
Are you just doing this, or are you gonna try and be hush hush? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and stealthily like do hand signs and see if anyone
Okay,
sees. Because
roll-
if I know anyone else who can do a thieves' can, it might be helpful.
Roll a stealth check.
Okay.
I've never black peppercorn, caterpillar.
Exactly.
All right, stealth check.
Yeah.
Okay.
10. Okay. As you're kind of like yammering on, a bunch of the slaves stop and like immediately kind of like give you space. They look terrified. You watch as one of the guards comes around the corner, one of the Cloud Giant guards. And
I slink back into the cave.
and you kind of slink back, and it kind of like leans down, peering through, looking. And you watch as Buttons, you would hear this in Giant. It says, "You there," and points towards Ara. "Speaker, what is this one saying?" And she kind of looks and she goes, "I don't know. Maybe he's wild with something. He's speaking in gibberish." And the Cloud Giant kind of looks and goes, "Do not lie to me," and points like the spear towards Ara. And she goes, "I swear that is what he is saying. He said caterpillar, pepper, bug, peppermint. I don't know what that." And she's kind of like trying to argue.
I reply back with the same thing. Why I've never black peppercorn.
Oh, I was just saying that I was satisfied with a meal. I mean, this is quite wonderful. And I try.
Yeah, Gadon like holds a hand to him like that's
Uh-oh.
exactly what he meant. What he said.
The Ara kind of goes, "It's a way of saying, a goblin saying to say that you're content with a meal." Roll a
Oh, yes, thank
roll a persuasion check.
All right.
Hey,
25.
Ooh.
25.
nice.
You watch as the Cloud Giant kind of takes their spear and kind of loops it, like grabs like part of the collar on Ara and just kind of like flings her almost, like just kind of like shoving her back, and just kind of walks away.
Belvy just like gets up to the bars, just like very close. Are you all right?
"Don't talk to me." And she just keeps walking. Roll an insight check on that.
I have good insight. Can I try?
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like I kind of know what's going on.
18.
Oh no.
I don't know shit.
You're like, "Why'd she suddenly mean to me?"
Yeah, what?
Oh, you feel hurt.
Very clearly she doesn't want to come across as, working with you guys in any manner or respect. She's trying to, cover her tail. She's not.
Belvy, it's a face. She's grateful.
Um,
Right.
You
Maybe-
see, Jar of Buttons point to the goblin that was, previously Antonio that was previously, gibbering, and it's just, and you don't hear anything come out of Button's mouth, but you hear in your mind.
You hear
Antonio.
nothing because spells do not work in these cells.
Oh, they do not.
They don't.
shit.
Yeah, as you kind of flash.
So like suddenly like pointing, and it just says like you should be more subtle. It's like, and then kind of realizing, oh,
She's pointing at me. What is like I have something on me. I look down
You're like,
You have a boogie.
and I can't shake it off.
so
I
it's
just
like
Got a
the
boogie.
spells really don't work here.
I just look over at Antonio. Little one. Maybe try our best not to get the slaves involved.
All right.
It seems like they've suffered enough here.
Honey, is
Yeah,
it possible
I
we can
agree.
take a quick break? I have.
Yes, this is exactly where we're going to take a break because
Yeah,
you
thank
guys
you.
nestle down for the night and begin to sleep. And this is where we're going to take a break.
Hooray!
Hello. I am probably going to get up and grab some food as well.
Yeah, me too.
right.
I hope you
Reconvene
have-
what time?
I hope you guys are liking it so far.
Yeah.
This is great.
Yeah,
What are
this
you
is-
kidding?
This
Yeah.
is this is so fun. It's Forgotten Realms, so it's kind of fun. And I'm just trying out different mechanics, so passive perception, flanking with advantage, those sorts of things. So, yeah.
Nice.
All right,
Right,
cool.
how many minutes we can?
I'm gonna say, because we have a lot more to get into, I'm gonna say probably like 15 minutes. If you guys are okay with a 15-minute break.
Yeah,
That's good. I
sounds
can eat dinner. Hell yeah.
Yeah, get
So-
something to eat as well, just because like we're gonna go on for. I have extra time. The intention was to go till 10 p.m., but if you guys finish early, that's fine. If we finish late, then I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
But
we
yeah.
come back at 57 past the hour.
All right.
Okay.
All right, rad.
Or
Alright.
sorry, no, like 52 or 53, whatever.
See you guys in 15 minutes.
All
Chat,
right.
thank you so much for everything. Unfortunately, I do not have Streamlabs up. So if you have donated bits or subs or anything, thank you. Oh, I'm a bit loud compared to everybody else. Oops.
Also, Monty.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, on Twitter, I've discovered this. I'm gonna show it to you in chat.
Okay, I turned up them, so hopefully we can adjust that.
There you go.
Yes! Yes!
Yep.
That's so
Oh,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I saw this.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Boo works super fast.
Boo
Holy
is
Boo
shit.
is
very fast.
Holy crap.
Oh my
Boo
god,
is
that
an
is
eldritch
wonderful.
like god.
Okay, now I
Wow.
really have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right.
Also,
Food
people
time.
can see your roll.
Two times.
All right, cool.
Oh, nice.
Connor's like, people can see your roll 27. I'm like, that's because I don't have my laptop. How you doing, chat? I do have to get up and get some food, but thank you guys so much for everything. If you're going to Magfest, you can see Gaijin. Looks like Gumsy kind of guy's gonna go to Magfest. Oh, the bit boss is stuck. Yeah, it was acting up when I was setting it up, so I don't know why it was why it's acting up that way. So unfortunately, sorry, Bit Boss is. If it's not the Bit Cup, it's the Bit Boss. It's like one or the other. So there's no dreams for us. But yeah. Thank you guys so much. If you raided during this, I don't know if I missed any raids. I had to turn off my my notifications. So I had to do that, unfortunately. But yeah. I should get up and get some food. I was gonna put this on the BRB screen. But yeah, it's been I mean, like, myself with my own streams, it's been super finicky. This was a full reset. When I did the BitBoss for this, I had to re-input the browser source, and it still was like super crazy. So yeah. Hi, I'm new. Job directed me. This looks so cool. Wish I had a campaign year or something, but I can't find one. You can check around on like forums and stuff. Roll20 has like a find game option as well. If you like are willing to learn about it. What are they called? there are big mega campaigns you can join where you like it's like a big world and the DMs all run the same world, but it's like there's like 50 players, and whenever people are available to play, you get together in a random group of people and you travel with them essentially, which is pretty cool. The Unexpected Discord also does have a looking for group option as well. West Marches, thank you. It's called West March. I was like Water Marsh. I'm like, that's not what it's called. West Marches. So yeah. How excited were the players for this? I think everybody was excited. I think Zito was the most excited, I'd argue. Because he never gets to be in any of my one-offs. So, Enderbolt, thank you so much for the 100 bits. First time catching you live. Hopefully missing the first hour won't be too confusing. Not really. That kind of sets the scene, really. But the situation is pretty consistent. So, yeah. This is really glad we have a lot of viewers for like first of all a one-off and one-off that's on my channel, just because Taka's flying today. He's probably home now, but he's resting because God, he woke me up in the middle of the night packing at like 6-7 a.m. I woke up because he was like stomping around and dropping things. It was like the worst. I'm like, oh my God, please no.
It was like Mr. Magoo.
It was like, I don't even know what happened. It sounded like someone dropped like a plate on the floor and it shattered or something like that. Like it legitimately was so loud, it made me jump in bed and I was like fast asleep. So it was pretty wild. So
I kept seeing all the Goblin and Gregor pictures.
Oh yeah. It's like, they actually got along super great. Like, Gregor was in my apartment, and, like, at first, Goblin was like, what the hell? And then, immediately, Goblin, by the end of the trip, like, Goblin, like, was, like, tapping him and, like, chasing, like, trying to get him to chase her, like a cat would, but Gregor was too dumb to know what she wanted. And, like, whenever she tapped him, he was like, oh, I'm sorry. And it's just like, oh, buddy, come on. Is the audio loud now? Is the balancing too loud? I was told to bump you guys up, but it might be too loud.
Oh, because I'm sorry, I'm eating beef stew right now as quickly as possible.
Let me just actually, yeah, you're pretty loud. I'm just gonna turn you down a bit. Cause try talking again.
I'll talk like this. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Hello, I'm here. Hello, I'm here. I'm eating the beef stew.
Hello. Yeah, you're a bit loud. I'll turn you down to about 35, and then if that's an issue, then we'll try and.
It's naturally loud. Yes. Froggy's mom. It's because I'm from New York City, and so when everyone tells me I'm loud, I'm like, yeah, fucking yeah. My voice, unfortunately, is at a natural 5. It doesn't get any lower than that.
God, Boo Radley's art's good.
I know, right? It's so good.
Fucking Bongo Cat.
Don't tell nobody, but he's also a secret artist for my upcoming book.
I need to get another Twitch thing from him. I should get a Monster Hunter one and a like for my next long play. The nicest thing, I just get these little corner images that I can use for my streams and stuff, and it's just great. But it's like
I actually. Oh, go ahead.
I'm like, do I want to get it for this or do I want to wait until I get a different one? And it's just like, beans. It's like I waited so long to get a Mr. X one, but then I finally got it. And I'm like, why didn't I get this a long time ago? I need this for these streams. It's so cute. Because I know Monster Hunter's coming out, and I really want to see if I can get a Monster Hunter one potentially.
I'm gonna be in PAX South when it comes out.
Don't you have a PlayStation 4? Didn't you get to...
I fucking despise playing it on the PS4. I want to play it on the PC.
That's fair. That's fair enough.
I fucking want to get rid of the PlayStation Network account so badly.
Oh, jeez. I'm just excited for Mr. X Handler. I'm like, yeah, Iceborne, and then the moment that was released, I was like, oh! Gone are the days of using the quest board. Now I will talk to the handler always.
I mean, oh no, I don't get to have my Ryu and Mega Man skins. Oh well. I get to play Monster Hunter as God intended at 60 FPS.
Hell yeah. So good. Alright, I am gonna get up and grab something to eat. So I will be right back.
Sorry, Chad, you're gonna be hearing me scarfing down food. I apologize.
Keep them
so unprofessional.
Zito. Quick, play them a little ditty on your little.
Oh, my duck horn. Okay, here I go. That's all you get for free. Let me eat my beef stew. Also, I see you, chat, so I might respond to you.
Is Monty there?
She just left to get food.
Damn. I was gonna. Do you know anywhere that she's gonna put the VODs of this?
That's a good question. I don't know. You will probably have to ask her. Probably on Taka's channel.
Okay.
I'm going to
because,
assume. I assume.
I got a few comments on my little announcement thing of being like, we'd love to watch this when we're not able to right now, and I'm like, I want to tell them.
It'll probably go up on Unexpectables'
Okay.
VOD.
Let's see.
You love my character. Oh, thank you. I love how everyone was just like, oh, he's gonna weeb it up. I'm like, yeah, but probably not to the same extent as Gaijin would, because I don't know jack shit about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he's weeb on surface level, not like the deep cultural.
Oh no,
significance
I fucking.
of the...
I tell people all the time. I'm just like, listen, I am the most novice of weeb when it comes to that shit, and I work for TFS, so it's like I'm the most fucking enigmatic character in the entire cast of people in that group.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop.
Hello.
Hello.
Was the lion face your choice? The lionish kind of features, I feel like that was more on Jack's end. I saw like what a picture of a hobgoblin looks like on like Faerun or like 3 ebooks. So I went with that in my original drawing, and the lion thing came out like that, which I don't mind.
Yes.
You like the amoral mercenary angle? I mean, life's short to get upset about every small thing. The dude's just a sellsword. Why have at it?
Mm-hmm. I like that we have like a nice balance. We have the 2 memes of different angles, and then we have the killer.
tiny soft ones.
Yeah.
Yep.
The tiny soft ones. We have the killer, and then we have the I don't know, the killjoy, the Boy Scout or Girl Scout, I guess in this case.
Oh.
I mean, people usually call paladins babysitters.
Yeah.
it's true.
I am the babysitter.
The group mom.
I am group mom.
Yeah, that's better. That's way better.
There we go.
What's my main in Monster Hunter? Hammer.
Good choice. It's so satisfying.
It's so fucking cool. Listen, when you fucking whack a Rathalos from out of the sky from the top of the entire fucking tree all the way down to the bottom and you get the kill, there's no fucking other feeling in the world that can put up to that.
The freaking like the ka-ching sound whenever you hit it in the head. It's just it feels so good.
And the one I use is the Zora Magdaros final hammer.
Oh
So
yeah, it's like a
always
freaking
fucking
volcano.
explodes.
Yeah.
Yeah. How was Matilda? She was very upset I had to take her out of the room when the stream was happening. But she probably fell asleep and she's outside the door right now screaming for me.
Don't I have to enforce the way of Sword and Shield on Zito now? Yeah, Zito. I'm gonna convert you. I will come to wherever you are, and I will annoy you. I will keep knocking on your doors. Have you heard the good word of Sword and Shield? And
I have. I've seen all of your videos.
oh wow, all of them?
Yes, all of them.
Even that one that I said that weird thing?
Oh, maliciously.
one?
I have like 7 copies of that one.
Oh damn.
And
Wow.
you best make sure that you never fucking slight me, my dude. I'm gonna have so much blackmail on you.
Yeah, you've got dirt on me. Shit, man.
Joe has to pull a Matt Mercer when you don't play a stereotypical bard.
Yeah.
Lord.
I'm happy that if there's one thing that the crap guides will have a legacy for, it's for the Matt Mercer meme.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to see Matt Mercer actually do that. Become such a meme that he does it.
This is a dream scenario that would probably never happen. But if I ever get to collaborate with Matt Mercer, I would like him to be introduced by throwing a foam noodle at my head.
Oh my god. Dude, I would want that. Like, who wouldn't?
I think everyone would want that.
So anyway, ow, what? Is this a foam noodle? Oh my gosh,
has
is
to
that
make the
famous
noise.
voice actor Matthew Mercer?
No, he has to make the noise when he does it too.
Yeah.
One day I'll fight Matt Mercer in hand-to-hand combat, and it will be glorious.
Monty, now that you're here, where will the VOD of this be?
Takahata 101's channel, so it's gonna be
Sweet.
sent that way. Yeah,
Nice.
All right, cool.
that's where they all
So I
go.
was not crazy.
Mhm.
And then Sam Riegel joins in.
Oh,
He'll
come
be
on.
really into it.
He's the true goblin.
He is. The moment he was playing a
goblin.
goblin, I was like, yes.
Yes.
He'll like from out of your ceiling, a panel will shift open like a trap door, and then there's more foam noodles coming out from the ceiling, and there's fucking there's Regal.
But it's such an odd request. It's like you want him to know about the meme first. You don't want to just go up to Matthew Mercer and just be like, "Have this noodle, now throw it at."
Please,
No,
please.
no, that's the way it's gonna go. You're not gonna tell him. It's better if he goes in blind.
Add to the
All right, Matt. Here's a bunch of foam noodles. You're gonna want to carry them into your arm, and then you're gonna throw this one at me. What? Why? Just trust me.
Just do it.
You'll love it.
Do
I'm
it
gonna
for the
film it, okay?
lols,
Is
as
that
the
alright?
kids would say.
It's a meme.
God damn you, Mercer! Throw the pool noodles.
Oh my god.
What has life become?
I just completely forget about his prestige and just like want him on for the meme.
Damn you, Crom! Throw the fucking pool noodles.
Anyway, all right, Matt, you can go home now. It's like, wait, you
don't
brought
want
me
any
out
voice
here.
acting?
Didn't you want you want some voice acting? You flew me out here and like, don't you want to collab? No, it was just for the bit. You can go now.
Oh my god. Oh
Oh,
no.
man. Do we have Puffin back?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I
back.
think
Oh,
so.
there he is. Okay, we still have
Yummy.
about 4 more minutes I'm just gonna finish my juice
Good.
box.
I have half this bowl of beef stew to go.
I have
Good
an
lord.
Arizona, the Vert, and Ginseng. Oh, actually, it's French. Sorry. Yeah, Arizona, the Vert, au Ginseng, et au mail. I'm slaughtering Canadian French, but whatever. Your silence says everything.
Food in my mouth. I want to throw everything.
That's fair. That's okay.
Professional, Monty, for fuck's sake.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sure Chad appreciates it too.
Hi, Austin. I'm still recording, by the way.
Oh yeah, Austin's still here as well. Sorry, Austin. Not sorry. By the way, if you guys are wondering why like you're able to see like when I switch my maps and stuff, it's because my laptop's broken. So
Womp womp.
womp womp. Because of that, I had to basically kind of hide things in a different way, unfortunately. So Jesus Christ, the bit cup. What the hell? It's like a pile. That's wild.
I should see this. Hold on.
My computer's been broken for a long time. I've been trying to contact my local computer shop to order me a new one, but it's a lot of money. I have it, but it's a lot of money that we can't order it ourselves. We have to get the store to order it, and then I'll pick it up.
Holy shit, you're not kidding. That's like 4 extra inches in a cup that doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's because I'm using a cup, but the cup doesn't have like the image to it, and it's just being like slapped on. So
You know what?
There it goes.
there it goes.
I kind of prefer it that way so that it can stack above the cup.
Yeah, it subverts expectation.
It's fun.
Joe, what are you eating?
I'm eating a quesarito.
Oh, okay. I was like, there was something there.
Can you explain to me what that is? I've never heard of that before.
It's basically a burrito. I don't know, like they say it's a mix between a quesadilla and a burrito. It's more burrito than quesadilla.
Is it like you
honestly.
pan fry
Yeah,
it?
it's weird.
Oh, we have this
No.
thing.
You don't.
You gotta
This is
you gotta remember we don't have any like decent. I mean,
No,
there's
It's-
nowhere I've never.
It's basically a burrito. Like it's
Gotcha.
I don't know why they call it a mix.
I
so
was,
there's this thing we have where I'm from where they have a T-Guns burrito where it's a burrito, but instead of being wrapped with a tortilla, it's wrapped with a quesadilla.
What?
So what you do is
How?
so what you do is you take a quesadilla and then you put filling on top of it and then you wrap it and it's like really big.
Oh my
and
god.
then you put it inside a taco salad, and then we make a turducken out of some Tex-Mex.
oh my god.
Oh, that has to be so thick, though. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like really thick.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like an unedible mess.
It's wonderful.
It's like-
I don't know. It's very
That's not-
obnoxious.
The
That's not
Nako.
food. It's a chore.
Yeah, I was about to say.
See, when I was in San Diego, it was my first time getting actual, like, legitimate Mexican food.
Mhm.
And when I had my brother explain to me that hard shell tacos aren't really a thing, I got very sad. And then I was like,
Oh
"Aw."
no, yeah.
Because I really like shitty hard shell tacos that are.
I mean, me too. Like that. Like you could tell me all the live long day that shit doesn't exist. Man, fuck you. It's an option.
It
Yeah.
is, yeah.
I mean, all you have to do is just take a soft taco and then bake it a little bit. You know, toast
Or you get
it.
corn. You get corn and just put it in the pan and flip one side, flip the other. Bingus
Yeah.
bongus. There you
I
go.
have
Yep.
a friend who
That's true.
hates tacos because he hates how messy they are. It's just like you have to have another taco to catch it.
Exactly.
What?
You have to have the free shell to get the rest and then finish it off.
Yeah.
I bet you he's the kind of guy who like eats a taco with a fork.
The problem that he
Absolutely,
has
yeah.
is it's like curry or spaghetti you eat with like a fork and knife, and then with like a hamburger you eat it with your hands, but like taco is like in between where it's messy, but you can't eat it with a fork and knife.
I
What
eat-
happens
what
when they want to have chicken wings?
But what a taco salad, though.
I eat
That's-
curry with a spoon because I like a really runny curry.
I mean, that's valid. That's
Mhm.
super valid.
Anyway, it is. We are a minute over our break here because
We just
This
didn't
is
talk about
important
food.
conversation.
we're
to
talking
have.
about food. I'm sorry. I would love to have this entire thing just like.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the next 5 minutes, here's internet sensation Matt Mercer throwing pool noodles at
Ah!
Alrighty. In the meantime, you guys, we return now back to the Tempest Hall. You guys awaken from your sleep. You guys hear the sounds of bars opening and closing, the sounds of manacles as you wake up and you look across. You see the individuals across from you currently being escorted out. Guys,
It looks
I
like
tip my
it's
hat.
showtime.
you guys wake up, kind of freshen up a little bit. There's like a chamber pot with water and then a chamber pot full of other things.
Ugh.
You guys kind of freshen up and like kind of sharpen your weapons however you wish. You know, prepare your
I
spells.
look over to my allies. If we're not made to fight with those, I think they could make for some good allies.
Yes.
we have to make sure our escape is inevitable, though.
I agree.
All right. You guys eventually 20 or 30 minutes passes and eventually you see that same entourage arrive. Aura, bunch of other slaves, and the Cloud Giant Guard kind of watch as you guys get manacled and you are led towards the familiar area. And as you guys make your way there, you see a grisly scene. You see that wolf pelt, blood, and just mush underneath it being dragged out. You see the armor completely dented in. And you see bits of... Actually, roll a perception check on the armor.
All of us?
I believe
All
I
of you
have.
guys, yeah.
Hell yeah, here I go.
Yeah.
11.
1.
16.
The rest of you guys...
-1
don't
is
really-
5.
You guys don't really get a chance to see as you're kind of taking in everything very quickly. Jar of buttons. You see that there's shards of ice
Oh.
attached
Ooh.
to the shoulder. You see the book that belonged to that cleric currently being thumbed through by a slave, and then the robed Cloud Giant kind of shouts something at him, and he quickly starts sorting it out in a pile, kind of plucking the gemstones from it and putting it in one pile and putting the book in another pile. And you see that there is the ranger is just completely just shredded. As you guys make your way in to this chamber and the door comes down behind you, you're free of your manacles and you're in the darkness. You have 5 minutes to prepare. What are you doing?
We are at full rest, yeah?
Yeah, you guys full rest. Everything's back up.
Once again, who wants AC?
Give it to buttons.
Give it to buttons.
Yeah, I think
Buttons, you want AC?
I'd never ask trivialities, but it seems to be a running gag with this place.
I just put one huge massive hand on buttons. No worries, little friend.
Yeah, I was about to say if Buttons was gonna be I don't want to say anything, but the Godama grabbed him by the hand and lifted him up. This one right here.
This one.
Yeah, I'm actually
you
able to. I think I'm
Oh,
actually
no.
able to lift him with one hand.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty sure. No worries. I'll make sure nothing bad happens to you.
Oh, I appreciate it.
And,
How
yeah.
are you casting it too? Is it just like a pat? You just give him a
Yeah,
pat.
I'll lift him with one hand and the other hand just like with my thumb, just like
Head
rub
on
his
the
little
forehead.
Yeah, forehead.
Head scritch.
Head scritch.
That is not right behind ear. Yeah, yes, yes.
That was terrifying. My power just flickered, so the stream goes down.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
There is a snowstorm outside, so just a heads up if the stream goes down. We'll
Yep, you know what
reconvene.
happened.
You know what
Yeah,
happened.
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
He died.
See, that is that transcends actual game. It's like I saw that there was a snow and ice on the thing, and then it
Yep.
actually happened.
Okay.
And I'll warding bond Antonio again. Just
Okay.
All right, cool. Nice.
be nice.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll go ahead. Mantle of inspiration, everybody. Everybody got 5 in points.
Yay! 96 HP.
Something. Yeah. Is there anything else though? I could also just give someone bardic inspiration.
I
really
can't do
quick,
anything
too.
until I'm in the heat of battle, so that's just me.
Yeah, me too. Us too, Marshall, are like, oh, with all those fancy schmancy spells.
What is magic? What is this magic?
I don't believe in magic.
I don't believe in magic.
it is not magic. It is war song.
Right, magic music.
You know, songs have magic in them.
Alrighty. So, you guys stand there. Anything else you want to do in these 5 minutes?
Look,
No,
there is possibly that this is only an opportunity we get to actually use our abilities when our shackles are off. Should we maybe make escape while we are fighting one time?
Hmm,
Perhaps not now, but another time.
perhaps. We'll have to plan an escape tonight.
Yeah.
And then
Mhm.
whenever we see a good opportunity, then we can take it.
Okay.
Agreed.
The door begins to open. I need everybody to roll initiative for me.
Weehoo! Aw, jeez.
12.
What a poor Gadon's just like looking at himself, just like,
Huh? Oh.
So is Antonio.
Jesus.
Someone tied Antonio's shoes together.
Not big
It was Antonio himself.
buttons. And okay. Bill. Oh god, I can't spell Bill V.
It's okay, I couldn't either. I think I wrote.
Antonio's adjusting
with
his
a
hat.
with the natural one, you do go to the end, even with your modifiers. That's what a natural one gets you. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
Gadon, and then
It's just the worst.
Antonio. Antonio, you're like trying to like make your hat look super nice, and you're just distracted. You're like, oh shit! As
Oh,
you
we're fighting.
guys, immediately that door opens, you're hit with cold, ice cold. The entire ground is like hard rock and ice and snow. You see kind of like almost like spikes coming out of the sides of the arena. Is these large, almost glacier style rock, like glacier formations almost on either side. You look up in the audience and you see that this place is packed now. Before it was like, a few people, but there's definitely like about 20 plus like more cloud giants in this space. Like some are especially in the far back, are like shoulder to shoulder looking in. You see now that the betting pool is massive. There are piles of treasure, like a king's bounty piled up. And as you guys kind of come running out, you see bursting from the other side, wings aloft, a massive adult white dragon that roars in anger and immediately turns and stares down towards you guys.
That is if we make it to tonight.
Is this the friend?
No. So, yeah, mercenary. Go ahead and do your thing.
I've killed men, not dragons.
All right,
Well,
Buttons, you're up
it's
first.
a good day to start.
All right, go kill it, Buttons.
You just like slight pat forward on Button. Button
Just like slightly push him forward.
Go
like,
get her, Ray!
Go get him.
All right. Oh dear. All right, let's
Well, we fought a thing that killed dragons, so this is obviously going to be easier, right?
Right.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Oh, gonna. I think this is a problem.
Button,
This
I
has
just
enough
look
reach.
at Buttons. Buttons, lead the way. Don't
Button.
worry. I'm behind you.
But it's like you just see like the tiniest hint of fear behind the eyes of Horror, just kind of like stealing himself, and it's just like, what? Okay. Yeah, yes, of course, and cast it more. And
Just hit the dragon.
Just
for
run
it. Let's
right
go.
towards it with a sword. Be like, ah!
well, first, you just sort of see like take a handful of the pouch again, of that green substance, the powdered green vegetation, and throws it out in front of himself, and casts hypnotic pattern at the dragon.
Hypnotic pattern.
Alright,
Alrighty.
fingers crossed.
It is going,
Wisdom save.
It is going to use its it's going to use its legendary resistance. Actually, no, it doesn't need to. It needs to just make the save.
Yeah.
Yep,
So,
it's a pass fail.
what is it? It's a what's the save? Wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
Natural 20 plus 6. So yeah, it's
I just see it do absolutely nothing.
it literally like snorts and you see frost and ice, like almost icicles kind of crash down to the ground.
I do not think that helped.
You just see like Buttons like duck around the party, and then will happily give inspiration to Gadan, just like you know, just how about you go for it?
Alright.
Alrighty, Belvy, it's up. You're up next.
Okay. I don't want to move too far away from my allies. If you're in any fear, just stick by me. All right. I just say that to my allies. I'll step a little bit forward and just brace myself. I can't cast that because I'm already concentrating on something. Yeah, I'm just gonna come and stand my ground.
Right, hold your action.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what is your
Right.
held action?
My held action is if it. Jeez. I mean, I guess if it gets near, I'm gonna smack it.
Okay.
If it gets near. Yeah.
Alright, you're gonna smack it if it gets close. Alrighty.
Mhm.
Does that include like a javelin throw as well?
No, just with
No,
my
just
mummy
with your
thing.
warhammer. Okay, good to know. Alrighty, it is now the dragon's turn.
Eep.
The dragon lets out a roar. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw. You do get a bonus by being near Belvy, I
Mhm.
believe, because you're a paladin. It's, I believe, a plus.
Yes.
What is it?
Hooray.
You guys get to add +3 to your saving throw. No, actually +2. Sorry.
Yeah.
Cool. So 19.
Okay.
Cool.
Natural 20. Oh.
Natural 20 again.
Wow. Whoa!
This dragon ain't shit.
We think we're hot shit.
You guys are like, you guys are like, we're not shaken by this. We're know what we're into. Holy
I can't wait to carve the shit out of
shit.
this thing.
I'm gonna say with that, next turn if it uses Frightful Presence, you guys get another set of saving throws, but all of you get advantage because of all those fucking natural 20s.
Hell yeah.
I just stabbed like the butt of my hammer into the ice and just like hold the shield up, just like stand your ground.
All of us pillar men pose.
Yes, like, oh god.
Alrighty, the
Beautiful.
dragon
Pose.
is
Strength
going to nosedive and fly towards you. Right in front of you, Belvy. Not wasting any time. It's going to make first a bite attack against you.
Okay.
Wow, what a great start. That's a 14. It's gonna miss.
Nope.
Alright, it's
Blocked.
gonna make a claw attack against you. That's going to be a 21 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Wow, great rolls, dragon. You take 8 points of slashing damage. God, 2 ones. And then it's gonna go for another claw attack against you.
Okay.
That is going to be a 25 to hit you.
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god.
I can take it.
Fuck you, Pixel Dice. You're out of here. That's another 8 points of damage.
Hit me, boss. Oh,
Fucking
nice.
stupid ass. Fuck. Alright. We're playing Scary Dragon. The dice is now.
I think
Nah, mate. Nah, it's just a dragon.
they perhaps maybe lost the budget as far as for dragon. The dragon doesn't seem to be doing too much.
It's like a malnourished one, like from the Futurama episode with the lion.
Oh, God. Alrighty. The dragon is going to take off into the air as well.
Also, does my action spring?
It does, yes. Actually, you have a held action, so yes, it does spring.
Hiya! I hit it with my hammer, one-handed. Wata! 25.
That hits. I thought you said 55. It's like, whoa,
Yeah, it's
Jesus.
like,
Whoa.
7 points of damage. Make it down to 1. Alright.
Back foul creature.
You smash it on the face. Alrighty. That brings us around to... it's taking off into the air, so you do get an attack of opportunity as it floats upwards 5 feet. So it's just hovering 5 feet above the air.
Oh, sweet.
So
I
just
get to
out
hit
of reach, but you get an attack of opportunity.
What?
That hits.
9.
9 points of
Hey.
damage, not bad.
Yeah, rolled a 27. Oh, no, you don't.
Bash it again. You see blood now red kind of running from the nose a little bit as the dragon is very angry now. That ends its turn. That brings us around to Gadon. It is now your turn as this thing is hovering in the air currently. The wings kind of...
Yeah, sadly, I'm not gonna do that much in terms of hitting this thing with that. So instead, I'm gonna move on over this way to the left of the arena and whip out a crossbow.
Alrighty, you
Nice.
load up a crossbow.
And Bob's your uncle.
8. You
Hey,
kind of...
can I use saving face?
Absolutely, you can. Aww.
If only I used second wind, that would have been a nat 20. Oh well.
As you run out and you aim your crossbow, you kind of slip. This is not difficult terrain, but it is icy. You kind of slip and you misfire, and it heads straight towards the cloud giant who kidnapped you and just bounces off an invisible barrier. Like all the people behind kind of like flinch as the arrow kind of almost hits them, but your guys' employer just sits there and just watches intently.
All right, second shot. Here I go.
You reload. Oh.
It gets busted. Oh well. No, you know what? Fuck it.
The loading
Second wind.
The loading mechanism locks, and you're just like, shit.
Can I action surge? No, you know what? No, that's actually a stupid idea. I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
The luck is
Alrighty.
not in your favor right now, man.
Yeah. Right now would be a bad idea. I'm gonna wait till I can actually hit this thing with my actual weapon.
Alrighty, that brings us to Antonio. You were like, oh shit, and you kind of ready your hat, seeing the action starting.
Yeah. Finally, I'm in the game. Okay, so I'd like to see if I can move like over here, like actually climb up a little bit.
Absolutely.
Okay. Should I do a check like an acrobatics?
Acrobatics or athletics of your choice.
Okay, got it. All right.
Very nice. Yeah, easy enough. You kind of like slip a couple times, so you manage to scramble up above.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say these longer ones that you see are arc upwards. They're about 30 feet off the ground, so they're pretty high.
Okay.
Currently, the dragon, I'd say, is about 10 feet off the ground or so, like around
Okay.
there.
And also, our friend is not within 5 feet of him, correct?
Unfortunately, no, because it is flying.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out the short bow and just bonus action to hide. And when it gets within 5 feet of, like, when it swoops down to do an attack, then I'm going to attack it.
Okay, so you hold your action, bonus action hide. Can you roll a
Stealth.
stealth check for me? Where's your passive perception?
15.
15. Very nice. One second, I'm just gonna check your. Where's your passive perception? Oh, there it is. Oh, Jesus. You get the sense that it sees you running up. You're just like running up and you're kind of hiding, but you do notice the glint of the dragon's eyes as it kind of sees you, but then focuses down more on the orc who's just like hit the shit out of it.
Okay, but I'm readying an arrow.
All right, you ready an arrow. And what's the trigger for the arrow if it comes down and attacks again?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Alrighty, that brings us top of the round. Buttons, you're back up.
Oh man, why are all my things saving throws? Oh, the crux of a bard. All right, so, okay, so, well, I think, so it's how far is it in the air right now?
About 10 feet off the ground.
10 feet off the ground, okay. Well, what is above us? Is it just like a dome?
It's like a dome. You see chains kind of hanging, but you know that there's like a magical barrier surrounding this arena. It seems pretty obvious at this point.
Right, okay. So, man. Don't know if this will work necessarily, but I'd like to I'll expend another bardic inspiration to use Mantle of Majesty.
Mantle of Majesty?
To sort of see Buttons kind of like puff up, fluff up a little bit, trying to put on a little bit more presence, and just commands the dragon to grovel.
To grovel, okay. That's a wisdom save, correct?
Fingers crossed, wisdom save.
That is going to be a 16.
No, hey!
16 is not enough.
A is going to use one of its legendary resistances to resist
Yes,
that.
Okay, yeah, I thought so.
I was like, all of my things.
You're like, I did it! Never mind!
Yeah, I didn't.
Sorry, it's like a max raid battle. Gotta get rid of its shield first.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright,
that
who
doesn't
brought
do
the
anything.
Magikarp to the fight?
We'll move across as well, and just with okay. It's still pretty early on in the fight. As far as that goes, I would like to cast there's nothing above it, but instead I'd like to just go in below it and cast Shatter.
Shatter below it? Alright.
Damn.
Yeah, so
That's
just kind of all the ice kind of breaking up beneath it and also on top. So it just needs to make a quick con save for 8 thunder damage.
21.
So you just kind of rumbling kitty. No.
Sorry.
Growl.
You kind of puff up and like, and then immediately, boom, this big explosion happens. The dragon's kind of like surprised by it, but resists it pretty well because its body's pretty strong. So it takes 4 damage, correct?
Yep.
You manage to kind of shake it a little bit, and it kind of turns and looks, and you hear it speak in common. And it kind of smiles and goes, "Here, kitty, kitty."
Daughter Buttons is never afraid.
Belvy, it's now your turn.
Oh god. I'm gonna, with my bonus action, Champion's Challenge, real quick.
Okay.
You pay attention to me, and I bash my shield with my hammer.
Okay. That's what is that? That's a wisdom save, right?
14. Wisdom, DC 14.
It has an 11.
Hey!
But it is going to choose to fail. It's not going to use a legendary resistance because it is it takes your challenge because it's not the smartest creature in the world, and it kind of sees you bashing. It's like, ooh, delicious cat, and oh, this dick, and just kind of looks down and snarls, kind of pissed off at you.
And since it is in the air, I'm gonna throw one of my javelins. Hiya! 15.
All right, 15 point. That misses, unfortunately. You go to throw the javelin, and it shatters against the face of the dragon. Bits of shrapnel kind of land in the snow like errant snowfall.
All right. Could use a bit more practice. I throw another one. Haha! 16.
Throw 16 misses as well.
All right.
You throw it, it just goes wide, and you're like, okay.
My lord never taught me how to fight dragons.
And he never will.
No! Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty, it is now the dragon's turn. You have caught its attention. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw against its frightful presence, but you all have advantage because of your natural 20s of the last round. Plus
19.
plus
You
3.
guys do not. get the well, they're kind of out of range.
They're out of range. That's correct. Yep.
Okay.
So with advantage.
Okay. Nice.
Hey, that's 20.
You are all fine. You are all, you're all like sweating a bit under the collar, but you're keeping it together. You're not getting freaked out. All righty. The dragon is gonna.
Is our friend.
Oh, he's not. He's definitely not.
Falcor!
This chromatic dragon is our friend.
Yeah, he's gonna fly up into the air another 30 feet or so, about 40, 30 feet.
Since it failed the champion's challenge, it cannot willingly move.
Can't willingly
Oh,
move
wait, no.
away from you.
Oh wait, can't willingly move more than. Okay, it can. Never
Yeah,
mind.
so
My
he's flying up. Yeah. And he is going to. Actually, I think he's gonna aim for you because he doesn't like you very much. He's gonna adjust himself. He's just gonna hover and adjust a little bit here. He's gonna hover above you. Yeah, he's gonna.
Yeah, but that's okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna need both
That looks like a cone.
Antonio and I'm gonna need Belvy to make Constitution saving throws for me.
Oh boy.
Dear. Oh no!
Oh
no.
No, yeah. Okay,
Belvy?
it's okay. Yep.
Belvy, you just make it.
Oh God. Okay.
Antonio, unfortunately, you fail.
But you do take half, and I'll take
I
the
don't
other
know.
half.
It's a con save.
Yeah, but because I cast what's it called on you?
Warding
warding
on you.
bond.
Yeah.
I'll
got
take
it, okay.
I'll take the half that you don't.
All right. So if you failed, you take 41 points of damage. If you succeed, you take half of that, which is 20. As the
Okay, so
dragon erupts this large blast of ice that like kind of cascades up past these sort of ice precipices. Antonio, your hat is blown off of your head as ice just comes around you. You kind of hold yourself, trying to brace yourself. You feel protected by your ally, but it still is a sheer cold blast that comes your way as ice just echoes across this ground. Buttons, your hair stands up on end, and Gadon, you're like right next to it, like just like, you know when you're in a shower and like there's that space between the shower and like where the water comes down? You're in that space, and you're like, "Yeah!" As this happens.
Antonio, you only take 20 instead, and I take the 20.
Yeah.
I'm the one who takes 40 this time.
Yeah.
Because I took the half because I made the save. And then
For
I took the
Uncanny
half.
Dodge, is that for dexterity saving throws or all saving throws?
Well, the thing is, I was looking at evasion doesn't work. Let me
Okay.
actually check if I could use
Uncanny Dodge, because they get like there's one that's like area of effects or something like that.
Yeah,
Which I-
evasion is that, but it's only dex.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Just double checking.
But there
that.
is uncanny dodge, but it's only for attacks.
Okay,
and that's
then yeah.
not an attack.
No, that is not attack. That is a I don't even want to know what it's a breath weapon. That's
Blast
what
of
it is.
murder.
Yeah, it's a blast of murder. Alrighty.
I took it for you.
Right.
And the dragon is actually gonna land. Actually, it's gonna fly back and it's gonna land next to you, Belvy. Just crashes on the ground in front of you.
All right.
And is gonna end its turn there.
Can I take my attack?
You can, yes. As this thing flew up in the air, you can take your attack as it's kind of flying back. You're like brushing off the ice off yourself.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
You shoot
That
Bilby.
one.
I rolled severity. It was not severe. Rolled a 5, so you just miss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty. Unfortunately, for you, I rolled a 15, so that's why you got a jam. I don't know if I said that or not. Alright. The dragon is going to take a legendary action at the end of your turn.
Oh
Actually, no, that's not your turn. It's Gadon. It's not your turn. So there is no turn. My bad. So it does not take a legendary action. But Gadon, it's not your turn as this thing is on the ground. You have flanking.
no! Alright, I'm getting behind it. Murder sandwich this fucker.
Alright.
I'm also going to action surge so I can hit this thing 3 times.
Okay.
And also, I'm going to go ahead and use my, I'm gonna use, Fighting Spirit to go ahead and give myself advantage on this hit.
Wait,
Okay.
doesn't action surge gives you another action, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
So-
since you have extra attack, that means you would be able
4
to hit 4
attacks.
times.
Yeah, 4 attacks.
Uh-huh.
And with fighting spirit, they're all with advantage.
Nice.
All right.
I'm sick and tired of this shit. 23 both sides!
That hits. 10 damage.
10 slashing.
Oh, that's so nice for calculating. Thank you. Next attack with advantage.
18.
18 just hits.
7.
7 points. Give me 1 second to calculate that. All right. Third attack. 11.
Ew, balls.
As you
Wait. Saving face.
Did you
Hobgoblin.
use that for
Oh,
your?
you also have
I-
you're right, you're right.
inspiration that I
Yeah.
gave you.
Don't forget you have
Oh, I do.
inspiration. Yeah. It's D8.
Can I attempt that?
Yeah, you can
It's a
use the
D8.
inspiration. It's a D8.
All right, so 1d8.
Yeah, D8.
Unfortunately,
No!
unfortunately,
Oh, well.
you as you swing with your blade, you kind of run it up the length of the tail, but like all of the scales kind of block you from getting any purchase to slash this thing.
Aw, dang. All right, last hit.
20.
Soft 20.
That hits. Soft 20. That hits.
12.
Nice.
Not bad. Not bad. You just begin to slice into this thing. And as you do, the dragon kind of like turns its head and goes, "Insignificant worm," and kind of snarls towards you.
Don flips him off.
All right, that ends your turn.
Yep.
It is going to use a legendary action to make a tail attack. It was going to actually use it against Delvey, but now it's going to use it against you.
Yeah, come on, come at me, bro. Let's go.
That's going to be a 29 to hit you.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh dear. Okay. That's 20 points of bludgeoning damage. You get bashed across the head, and you kind of skid on the ground a little bit, but then just kind of shake, and your world's spinning as you get back up.
Oh, man, that's awesome, because at the same time, I'm just like, man, I have so much HP. It's like, who the fuck cares? Let's go.
Alrighty, that brings us to Antonio. It is now your turn. You're cold. You're like shivering, but you're keeping it together.
Twang! Short bow.
All right, that just hits.
Okay. It is going to be 24 damage.
24
and I'm going to use
damage.
Fury of the Small to add 9 points of damage to that.
So that's going to make it 33
Yeah.
points of damage. That's going to bring it to...
Dang.
Then I'm going to go, ooh, and then like run over here and then try and bonus action hide.
All right, go ahead and bonus action hide.
Okay. So that's going to be my stealth. Not very good.
You just like run and you kind of trip and you're like, ah, shit, fuck. And then you just kind of grab yourself and you keep running.
Slide.
And like the entire time, like in a scene out of a movie, like everyone, including your allies and the dragon, are just slowly watching you. Like all their heads are going like in tune with your running, just watching you as you
drift
go.
off like a hockey puck.
Yeah.
Instead of actually trying to hide, you just scream the word stealth.
Stealth! Alrighty. The dragon is going to take another legendary action at the end of its turn to do another tail attack against you.
Come at me, bro.
Chunk, chunk.
That's going to be 25 to hit you.
Of course it does.
You really pissed it off.
I don't care. I have HP to spare.
You
now.
You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage as you get bashed again across. Like it hits you the first time, and you're like, ha! And then it comes back again, and you're like, oh shit! And you get hit again.
Ha!
All right.
Also, let me just do this. Real quick.
Wounds close faster.
Do I still have concentration of buttons AC?
Pain hurts the second time you get hit.
You got hit with how much? You saved, didn't you?
Yeah, but you took 40 damage.
I
Yes,
did. I took like 40 damage.
You took you took 20, and then you took the additional. So I'd say, yeah, DC 11. So does it? Because each damage is separate, though, right?
Right, yeah.
So it would be you'd have to beat a DC 10 actually, and do it twice. So roll 2
Okay.
Constitution saving throws.
Hey.
Yep, you're good.
Hey.
You maintain it.
All right, sweet.
Alrighty. Buttons. It is now your turn.
Okay. This is, how is everyone looking?
I'm at 57 out of 91.
Hey, shh! You gotta just say how you're looking.
Hey, how you looking?
Oh, my bad.
Mostly looking okay.
I'm looking rough, but I think I can handle a bit more.
I can
And
handle myself.
And the poor
even...
gobbo in the back.
If I were to describe it by numbers, 537 out of no, I'm just kidding. But I'm doing okay.
Okay.
I took a
Alright.
little bit of damage, but I'm still in the fight.
All right, fair. Okay, so, all right. I want this to work, but I'm not sure if it will. I would like to first. I'll give inspiration to Bill. Let's see, no. Let's give it to the poor huddling Gabu in the back, Antonio.
All right.
Seems
Oh,
to be
boy.
having a bad time.
All right.
And we'll also attempt to cast Fairy Fire on the dragon.
Okay, fairy fire.
So basically, yeah.
now,
nice warm drum beats.
do note that this will also hit your allies.
Well, the thing is I can in concentration on it if it does not hit the dragon. But if it hits dragon, and that we'll see. It's only, let's see, it's 20-foot cube. So
Cool.
I can angle it so it only hits. I'll angle up so it only hits you two.
It's Dragon and Gadon. All right. It's a
Yep.
dex save, you said?
Yes, this is deck save.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
It rolled a 14. It's gonna use a legendary resistance to resist it.
Okay, so instantly end it once I see like has no effect on dragon.
As this glittery dust begins to fall from the sky, the dragon kind of sees it and begins to just like bellow his wings up to kind of get rid of the dust, but unfortunately it blasts it all towards Gadon, who gets hit by it.
It's like you're really pretty and shiny for a while, and then like quickly tries to end it.
All right, you kind of just drop concentration on it.
Yes.
You are like a glittery disco ball for a second, Gadon, and you're just like, and then immediately it's gone. And you're like, what the fuck? What?
What happened?
Buttons. I don't think that's helping.
Sorry.
Alrighty. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
That's it. Yep.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
The dragon is going to take one more legendary action for its turn. It's going to do another tail attack on you.
Oh, swipe.
Ooh, I don't think that's going to hit. That's a 15.
It misses by 1.
You, like, as it comes sweeping by, you're like, you jump over and do, like, a front roll and dodge it.
I had enough of this shit. Woo!
Alrighty. That brings us now to Belvia. It's now your turn. This dragon looks pissed.
Mm-hmm. I just shout out to Buttons. You're doing a fantastic job, Buttons. You're wearing it down.
It's like awkward thumbs up.
I
from the
can't feel
side.
my face.
A bit more magic, and it shouldn't be able to handle itself as much. And I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just going to start swinging.
Alrighty.
Hey!
Natural
Oh,
20.
nice.
20.
Oh, very nice. And you have brutal critical as an orc as well, so you need to roll an additional. Yeah. So that's an additional D8.
Another D8. Damn. Hacha! That too. That's still good.
All right, so that's
Hey,
gonna be
I'm
that's gonna be
and
20.
20, and I'm gonna smite it at level 3.
All
Hacha!
right. Now just a heads up with that
14.
ruling on the smite. No double damage for that, just because that's
No
an
worries.
oversight. So we're gonna do 14. That's good. People are gonna get mad at me for that, but I'm sorry. I don't like that. I play a paladin. I don't like it.
I
feels
still
dirty.
think there's a lot of damage regardless without it.
It
Yeah,
is.
right.
Yeah.
I think
all
that's
right,
totally- I didn't
14.
even know that was a thing, honestly. And with my second attack, I'm gonna do it again. Hacha! 14.
Oh.
14 misses, unfortunately. You get one
Winded on the-
solid hit on the dragon, and it buckles. But then you swing again, and it just misses. It glances off the side, and it just roars and bellows its wings. I'm assuming that ends your turn.
Yeah, I just roar back at it. Ah!
The dragon... I need everybody to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh boy.
I believe is Gadon in your range for the saving throw? For your assistance?
No.
No?
I got a
Okay.
22.
No.
Uh-oh.
Too. Jar Buttons, you are frightened.
It's accurate. It's like, none of my spells are working.
Alrighty, and Antonio, you
Hi.
are frightened as well.
I think I'm gonna do the inspiration, so it's a D8.
D8, yeah.
Should I? Okay. Nope, never mind.
Oh,
Still scared.
No, you are terrified, unfortunately.
After seeing like the source of your inspiration, also scared. It's like, well,
That's very defeating. Like, we can do it. Yeah, we can. We can't do it. I
Wait.
agree with you.
We could do it! Never mind!
Oh god, this is like Darkest Dungeon all over again.
Oh
Oh,
god.
no.
So I'm just gonna grab all the information here for that. I'm just trying to find my condition card here. Where are they? I mixed these all up like a fool, and now oh, there it is. Frightened. So while your source of fear is in sight, which I don't think there's any way to hide from it, you have a disadvantage on ability rolls, disadvantage on attack rolls, and cannot willingly move closer to the source of fear.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. So. Sorry, just double checking here to when you guys can make the saving throws. Okay, so you guys can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turns. So, the dragon, let's see if it gets its breath back. It does not. It is going to... yeah, it's going to keep going for you. Zito, sorry, it's pissed.
Eh.
And it's just kind of going into a frenzy. Alright, so first attack is a bite attack against you. That's a 24.
Yeah.
Hey Zito, do you want to play my one-off? Yeah, just this. Just murder.
Listen, I'm not playing a character that can't take the hit though at this time. I have
Yeah.
91 HP. I expected this to happen.
Plus against this type of enemy. That is going to be 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
If you're gonna shit talk a dragon, it might as well be a character that's not a paper.
Yeah.
And 6
One
points of
that
additional
would.
cold damage on the bite attack.
Okay.
And then it's going to swing at 2 claws towards you as well.
Fucker.
First claw attack is going to be a 22.
Yeah.
That's going to be... There we go. What the
Time
That's
out time.
8 damage. Again.
Okay.
Fuck me. What is happening? Okay, and then it's going to swing with another claw attack. That's a natural 20.
Oh boy.
This might end me.
Oh boy. Alrighty.
The arms of the angel.
You take 26 points of slashing damage.
I'm still in it.
Whew!
Just barely.
As it just rips and tears into you. It bites down, slams you down onto your back, and just takes its claws and just starts tearing at your face and your legs. Like a dog with a chew toy.
With 7 HP left, Gadon just holds his arm up. Still ain't bleeding, asshole!
You watch as a dragon kind of like slams you to the ground and then immediately takes off flying about 30 feet into the air, which gives you and Belvy a opportunity attack as well as it gets up.
19!
You sure you're okay?
18.
No!
Both hit. Roll damage.
Whoa, wait. Oh, 8.
8 and 11. That's 19 total. That's going to bring it down to that amount. Very nice. Alrighty. That brings us to Gadon. It is now your turn as this thing is...
Bonus action, second wind.
Okay.
So, roll a 1d10 plus my fighter level, and I can't get below a 2.
Okay.
I can't roll below a 2. Da-da-da-da-da.
Okay. 9
13.
plus 4. 13.
Oh, wait, hold on. 9 plus 4. So 13, then plus my fighter level. So that's technically...
22.
That's 22, yes.
Yeah, 22 points of health. You kind of just like revive yourself a bit.
Motherfucker.
Alrighty. That was your
well,
bonus
I can't-
action. You still have your action.
Yeah, I can't hit this thing from where I am, even with a long jump, so I'm gonna have to shoot at this guy.
Okay. You pull
With a-
out the
well, I have to
crossbow.
move back a
It
little
is jammed still. Your crossbow is still jammed from the natural one.
Alright, well, can I unjam it and then fire?
It will take your action to unjam it. It is unfortunately like completely like will take meticulous attention to like try and get it fixed.
Ballsack. Alright, well... I guess I'll stay here in case it... Oh, man. Alright, well, I'll spend the turn to unjam it. I got nothing else I can do.
Okay, you just kind of like take your teeth and kind of pull the string and restring it as a dragon is up in the air. It is going to use another legendary action, and it's going to beat its wings. So I need creature. Each creature within 10 feet of the dragon. All right, so that means both Gadon and Belvy. I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Oh shit.
10.
12.
All right, you guys both fail, unfortunately. That is going to be plus 14 points to both of you. And you are both knocked prone.
Oh, thank God I have athletic. I can get myself back up for 5 feet.
You guys, you get crashed as the dragon bellows its wings in place. That is its.
I'm in a bad way.
That ends the dragon's legendary action. Antonio, it is now your turn. You are now terrified of this dragon. You're now kind of understanding, like, oh yeah, totally, we're totally legend fighters. You're like, I could die, like actually die.
Oh my god. Well, I go over this way.
Okay.
And then I am going to fire at it with my short bow, but I have disadvantage because I'm
he's
frightened.
you're frightened by him.
And
10.
Oh.
Your hand, you're shaking, and you misfire, and it bounces across the ground as this thing is roaring. But you can repeat your saving throw. So
wisdom.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
with not with disadvantage. It's just a straight roll.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
16 succeeds. So you are no longer frightened. You're just kind of
Okay, that
like,
was
no, I am
the
Antonio.
power of friendship.
I'm the legendary warrior. This is my story. And you're just like, fuck this. And you just reload, and you're feeling more confident now.
No, Antonio de Castellan Maximiliano does not run from danger. His friends are on the line.
Alrighty, that brings us to Buttons. It is now your turn.
It's like, does it have to be? All right. No. So how's everybody looking at?
Bad?
Bad.
Pretty
Bad.
rough all around.
I'm
yeah.
still okay, actually.
Yeah. So, all right. I think
I have several cuts on me. Yeah.
several cuts.
Yeah.
Okay. I think since you guys are both so bad, I think this is the better course of action. So I am going to cast a lovely polymorph onto lovely Jubbly Gadon.
Okay.
So let's just ramp it up a bit with another T-Rex.
Hell yeah!
just like it's like
Like,
there can never be enough T-Rex.
what's...
It just like swells into a T-Rex.
I'm gonna get so much hate for this, but it's on the tip of my tongue. Which one's the dragon one with the multiple heads? What's that one
Hydra.
called?
Hydra?
Hydra.
Is that the one? Is that the
Yeah.
Godzilla one that's got the multiple heads?
Yeah.
Oh, Ghidorah.
Oh.
Ghidorah,
Ghidorah.
thank you. Ghidorah. It's literally Godzilla versus Ghidorah right now.
Oh
Yes. It's like everything is T-Rex. But yes, there you
Alrighty.
go. And we'll also just kind of move away from the dragon.
Okay, you scramble up there.
Skittering up the ice.
Okay, you use your climb speed because you're a tabaxi to climb up
Yeah.
there. You just kind of
Climb
like
up
you
the-
dig your claws into the ice and you're like, nah.
Yeah.
You
I
And
get
look
then I guess
across from
wisdom
her at
save.
the other
wisdom
side.
saving throw.
and
Yeah.
Wisdom save. Wisdom save. Oh,
8.
jeez.
You are
And also
still.
bonus action
You know
before I
what?
forget. What?
You know when you're playing Monster Hunter and two giant monsters start fighting, you're just like, ah! That is Buttons right now.
Somehow I've made this quite worse. All right, and I will give my bardic inspiration to how about to Belvy this time.
All right, give inspiration to Belvy.
Okay, and then I'm good.
You end your
You're doing
turn.
wonderful Buttons.
The dragon is going to take its last legendary action of the turn to tail attack this sudden, like, I rolled an intelligence check for it. It's not very smart. It's going to attack the T-Rex with a tail attack. You have the T-Rex stats,
I have
correct?
the
Zeno?
stats right here, yes.
Perfect. That is going to
Yes.
be a 17.
That hits.
Okay, that's going to be a tail attack. So it's 2.
Make sure to subtract it from the T-Rex's health.
Oh no, I am. I put the T-Rex's HP as my temporary for right now.
Thank
Yeah,
God
sounds
you
good.
did that. It rolled 2 8s. Plus, that's gonna be
Minus 16.
8. 16 plus 6 is gonna be 22 points of damage with its tail as it smashes you across the face.
Alright, 136 minus 22. Alright, 114. Not bad.
That ends its legendary action. Belvy, it's now your turn. You now see like two giant forms. And at this point, the cloud giants are like, whoa, like getting really excited now. Like before they were more like, yes, of course, competition. But now they're just like totally getting into it now.
Margaret, clutch your pearls!
All right,
And they do because they have tons of pearls.
So, how much would it take? Do you think in one turn I would be able to tie some rope around a javelin to throw at the dragon and also throw it?
I would say bonus action to tie it, like a quick knot, and then action to throw.
All right, because that's what I'm gonna do. Because it's still flying, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's 30 feet up in the air at the moment.
First, I'm gonna get up, so that's half my movement. And yeah, I'm gonna quickly tie my 50 feet of hempen rope around one of the javelins and throw it. Sure.
Okay, dumb question for your challenge. Is there ever a repeating saving throw, or is it just forever? I should know this because of us, but I don't.
Wait, for what?
The challenging
Champion
thing.
challenge.
The champion challenge, yeah. I have it tabbed out
Depends
here.
on the creature if you are incapacitated or die, or if the creature is more than 30 feet away of you.
Oh, okay.
So, no, it doesn't keep making the save.
It just keeps going. All right, good to
Yeah.
know. I just need to
All
know
right,
it for their movement.
I'm gonna throw the javelin. Hurry! Come on! Yeah!
Natural
He believed in the heart of the
20! Wow, holy shit! Okay. That's
Yay.
16.
16.
1 second, let me math real fast here. Okay. You hear the scream as this javelin goes a solid, like, the javelin's probably about 5 feet long. It's about half of the javelin goes inside of it, right in the chest.
Nice. Okay. Would you say it requires another action to try and pull it?
Also, don't forget your critical die as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so another D8. What?
Nice!
No, oh my god.
Oh, wait, no,
Jesus.
that's a D6. Sorry, it's a
That's-
D6.
Yeah, it's supposed to be, yeah. Because you have
Whoops,
your shield out,
my
so...
bad.
3, okay.
3, yeah. And because it's a javelin's a D6.
Yeah, you throw it, and it hits it right in the
Okay.
stomach. To climb, I'm gonna say would take, like, an athletics check to climb up.
Oh, no, not to climb up, to pull it down.
To pull it down, that's a competing athletics check. That would take an action as well.
Okay,
So,
alright. Okay,
yeah.
well then,
You are currently attached to it by a rope, so...
Yeehaw!
Okay, well, I'll just use my extra attack to throw my last javelin then.
Okay, go ahead.
Just a non-knotted javelin. Okay.
13,
Do
yeah.
I get flanking?
No, you do not, because it's in the
No?
air.
Okay.
It's in the
Oh,
air
okay,
currently.
makes sense.
Yeah, so you throw it and tink, it kind of bounces off. The first shot, so good. Second one, not
Alright.
great. But
Okay, well, I'm just holding on to the rope, and I just go out, buttons, in case I don't say it later. Ow!
Okay.
alrighty, it is now the dragon's turn. Let's see if it gets back its... Ooh, boy. The dragon is going to fly over this way.
Ooh.
Do I get an attack of opportunity because I am a huge creature with a reach of 10?
It's 30 feet in the air, so... Unfortunately, it's
Alright.
just going to be out of your grasp there.
Alright.
Yeah, sorry. So I need the T-Rex and Belvy to make Constitution saving throws here as it unleashes another wave of breath.
So it's my con, or is it the T-Rex's
It's
con?
the T-Rex's con.
T-Rex's con is a 19, so plus 4. So a 1d20 plus 4.
9.
6, so not natural 20.
Not natural 20, D20 16, 9. Both of you fail. And you both take 54 points of cold damage. As this wave, another wave of ice just runs past. And you guys get just like frozen. It's almost like opening a freezer and just immediately get blasted with that cold air.
So I'm technically down, however, I have
Relentless endurance. So you almost fall to your knee, but you resist and you're at 1 HP.
I'm not done with you yet!
Alrighty, and the dragon's gonna stay right there. And that's gonna end the dragon's turn. Actually, no. It's gonna land. It's gonna land on the ground next to you as you're like, I'm not down yet. Boom! This large dragon lands on the ground next to you. and just smiles.
But I might be.
And it kind of grins and says, "Not down yet." And that ends the dragon's turn. Gadon, it is now your turn. You're a fucking T-Rex.
I'm so done with this shit right now. Fighting spirit. Every attack has advantage.
You do not have your abilities when you are polymorph. You are just the animal.
You only have so you have multi-attack, you have a bite and a tail attack.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
all you got.
So, all right. Well, bite attack. So it's a +10 to hit. So
Yeah,
1d20
it's-
plus 10.
Yeah, I was like, it's a T-Rex.
I hope well, watch me roll a nat 1. Here I go.
17?
No, 27.
27? 27.
And if it succeeds, it is considered grapple. So I just bit on this fucking thing's neck and slammed it into the earth.
It is bigger than you, so it is not. So the details of the T-Rex is that when you do a bite attack, if the creature is medium or smaller, it is grappled. So it is not. It's the same size as you, unfortunately.
So 4d12 plus 7, yeah?
But still roll that damage.
It's a lot of damage. Gosh darn
No,
it.
it is.
You don't grapple it, but you do slam it to the ground.
4d12, so 25 plus 7.
25 points of damage plus 7. That's going to bring it to 32 points of damage.
All right, and we tail slap this asshole for another 1d20 plus 10.
It cannot make both of the attacks against the same targets. You got one or the other. So
I see.
multi-attack the Tyrannosaurus attack.
That's right.
Yeah, it can't make both attacks against the same target.
T-Rex is
This
not
shit,
fast.
I will say this as a druid who's polymorphed into this. This shit is fun when you're fighting a bunch of enemies.
Yeah, fair.
But you still
Alright,
manage to
well-
grab it by the neck, and you guys see just blood erupt from its neck as you slam this dragon to the ground, and it kind of staggers up, pissed. It goes, "Oh, very well then," and is going to use its legendary action to make a tail attack against you, Belvy.
Oh shit.
Belvy or me?
Belvy.
What? Oh!
That is going to be
Really?
a 25 to hit you.
Yep.
That's going to be...
Oh no, my warding bond.
Oh gosh.
That's 13 points of damage to you, so you're down now.
Yep. Like as the tail is coming, I just zoom into the face. Ow.
Oh no, TPK.
You watch as she gets hit and
didn't forget.
slides against the ground. Alrighty, that brings us around to Antonio. It is now your turn. You are no longer frightened by this creature.
Twang.
Alright, roll to hit.
Right. Roll the hit. There we go.
Oh!
That's the nat
You're
what I was looking for.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna roll
Whap
severity.
whop.
Severity is a 3, so you just miss.
Okay. So that's me. That was my turn.
That's me in the corner. And speed. You still have your bonus action. You want to do anything else for your bonus action?
Stealth.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope.
You just grab a chunk of ice and just hold it over in front of your face.
Protect me, Ice.
Protect me.
The dragon is going to use another legendary action to do another tail attack on you, Belvy, as you are unconscious on the ground. The dragon
fuck.
is like smiling and grinning.
Belvy!
And that's going to be with advantage because you're unconscious, and it's going to be an auto crit if it hits. And that
Oh
is
fuck.
definitely going to hit. So that's an auto crit, so you fail 2 death saving throws.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
Alrighty.
Belvy, no.
Buttons, it is now your turn.
Oh god, I can't move any closer. So I will move out, just so that I can get, let's see, everyone in the radius. Okay. So Buttons just kind of like skitters down quickly from the ice shelf, sort of in the middle of the arena, and it's just like still the fear quaking through this tiny cat, but it's just gonna like, tentatively clap the war drums, and it's just like, believe in the power of friendship, mass cure wounds.
Alright,
Oh
everyone,
no.
everyone gets healed for
Oh, that
16.
well.
Belvy, you awaken, you're just kind of like, you open up your eyes, you're on your back, you just see the dragon fighting with the T-Rex, and you're like, oh.
No, I'm here again.
and I will lend some additional inspiration over to maybe to Belvy. I think
Okay.
Belvy needs it. Okay.
You see now as the dragon notices like you stirring on the ground and just kind of like snarls and it's like, what? Huh? And then sees you in the center of the arena, Buttons, and goes, cat!
Oh god.
Alrighty.
I make a wisdom save one more time.
Yeah, make a wisdom save one more time.
Wisdom save.
Nope. It makes sense. It makes
sense.
thematic sense as this dragon turns towards you now. At this point, it is now Belvy. You are now up. You're prone. It takes half your movement to get up.
Alright, half my move, I get up, I just like holding my chest, just like holding my knee, just I'll meet you one day, King, but not today. And I'm gonna spend all my points of lay on hands to heal myself.
Okay.
Good call.
Good idea.
45 points of lay on
Good
hands.
idea.
So there we go. Whoops. Da da da. And is there anything else I can do? I'll turn the tide. Let's see. Is anyone in range? Yes, I'll turn the tides. Why not? And yeah. So let me roll a d6 plus my charisma. D6 plus 2. And
Wow. Wow.
Hello,
God,
Kitty
just
again
coming
is
in
Three.
like, really, you?
so if either of you two, Gadon or Buttons, if you're below half health, you heal for 3.
Okay.
Just slap another Hello Kitty band-aid on them. Here! Eh.
Cultural appropriation. Whoop.
All right.
Oh, careful now.
will-
Here's my mic.
Do I?
You were like gesturing and you smacked your mic.
I did.
The dragon's on the ground, yeah.
Dragon's on the ground, yeah. And you've used your action to use your lay on hands.
I did.
And your bonus action for Turn the Tide.
Considering I'm gonna go. Oh, no, I'm not. That's dangerous. I'm considering moving, but I don't wanna. You know what? Yeah, I'll take it. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move over here, over to Button.
All right.
Buttons.
Dragon's getting an opportunity.
Oh wait,
to...
no, half. Sorry. Actually, no. I got up. No, I'm not gonna move.
Yeah,
I
you're just gonna stay there?
I just remembered I have half. Yeah, I'll stay. there.
Alrighty. It is now the dragon's turn.
Hui.
See if it gets its breath weapon back. Nope. It's taking off into the air. And that means that, Gadon, you have an attack of opportunity, and you would have an attack of opportunity, Belvy, if it weren't for the fact that you're attached to the dragon as it takes off flying. And immediately as it takes off, you're like, "Bleh!" as you get lifted up about 40 feet in the air, and it begins to fly.
Thank God for that plus 10, 19.
19, that hits. Roll your
4d12 plus 7.
12.
What a shitty roll!
Oh.
So...
Ones and twos.
19, yeah.
Alrighty. You smack it, you just kind of like grab the tip of its tail, and you get the tip of its tail, you take it like you bite it off. And it's just like this hose of blood that's just kind of running this trail where it's flying. As it crash lands next to you and Belvy, you just kind of like, I actually need to make a, let's make a strength saving throw or dexterity, whichever your choice is.
Strength. Let's see how well I can
You're a
hold
big,
on to this
you're a
rope.
big girl.
Oh no!
Ah! You just crash into the ground. You're gonna take a bit of fall damage, not that much because it's technically a slower descent. You take 3 points of falling damage. As you face plant into the ground, the dragon lands on the ground in front of you, Buttons. Let's see how you like it. And you watch as he reaches back with his mouth. He's gonna make 3 attacks on you.
Oh fuck!
The first attack is gonna be a 27.
Yeah, that's it.
For the bite attack. He's not a happy camper. I mean, that's kind of obvious, but you take 16 points of piercing damage as you get bitten and then thrown to the ground. You bounce a few times before he grabs his claws and starts clawing at you like a cat, like playing with a dead mouse.
The tables have turned.
That's going to be a soft 20 for the first claw attack. That is going
Death
to
approaches.
be 11 points of slashing damage to you.
Yeah, okay.
And then the second attack is going to be a 25.
I'm still standing. Oh, is it? Wait, oh, is that 25 to hit?
That's 25 to hit you. The damage is another 11 points of damage to you.
I'm still alive.
And I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw. For the wisdom check, you have to use a Tyrannosaurus as well, because your wisdom and intelligence. It's not like wild shape. You have the same wisdom and intelligence.
We don't know whether or not it ended, because I got hit a lot. Right.
That is true, yes.
Yeah, I think...
That's 3... That's, I think, every single one is going to be... Is going to be 10. Yeah. So, yeah, 3 con saves. So, first one. Failure.
Well, yep, so...
Okay.
Alright, and then, that's gonna be the dragon's turn. That's can't move, actually. It's used its full movement. Alright. Dragon's turn is over. It is on the ground, and it's, like, got Belvy and Buttons in a tight pinch. Gadon, it is now your turn. You're no longer a T-Rex, but you still have a big fuck-off sword.
Alright, Fighting Spirit. All my attacks have bonus.
Okay.
All my attacks have advantage.
Alrighty.
I'm running at this fucker. Here I go, and with that, I get flank because of Belvy.
So everything has advantage.
Yep. 19.
That hits.
6. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's 1 up. Never mind. Can't do it. If it was a 5, I would have been able to re-roll it.
6.
And 19 again.
19. That hits. Roll damage.
I get to re-roll.
Okay.
Way better, 10.
And this dragon's looking terrible now. As you swing and slash at its neck, you see there's a sizable gash in the side of its head now, and it's like kind of blinking and having a hard time kind of staying up. You see it's trying to like fly, but it's just like doesn't have the strength in its wings. It is going to use its legendary action to do a tail attack against you, Buttons.
Oh
boy.
That is going to be a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 2d8. Oh, great, what a great... Oh, okay, made up for it. That's going to be 16 points of damage to you.
I'm still standing, barely.
You watch as the tail, like, hits Buttons into the ground, and you're like... and the Button's like, I'm okay!
And it's just like... Ugh. This poor, like...
There's a button-shaped hole in the ground, and the paw comes up with a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Antonio, it is now your turn.
Aha! Teamwork! Friends! Let's do
go.
this! we all have advantage!
Yeah! Alright, go ahead and roll with advantage. 26, that hits, and you get sneak attack damage. How do you want to do this?
Nice!
Yeah!
Wins! Antonio de Castellan Max Milano does not run from danger. And so he goes charging in, and we all together start wailing on this guy and start stabbing him. And probably I'd aim for the head, see if I can go for the brain.
You do. You go straight for the head, and you cut off its head in this triumphant flourish. While the rest of your companions just start kicking and like punching it and stabbing it in various places, like except for Buttons, who's just in a crater, who's just like... You watch as you hear a bell above you, ding, 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 and you hear a raucous applause in just absolute pandemonium around you at the Cloud Giants. Buttons, you hear it's like, that's it, it's won. Like they're kind of all talking to each other, and just like it's just so much noise. And you watch as immediately, hurriedly, the slaves and the 2 Cloud Giants watch as the run in and begin to collect you, while you see above the pit, the various Cloud Giants, some are arguing and yelling, other ones are just like, no, that's fair, that's totally fair, and they just rigged it. He's like, there's no way he could have rigged it, kind of arguing back and forth. You see jewelry being exchanged, things like that, as you guys are led out of the arena.
I just kind of try to politely push aside the slaves that are dragging Buttons, I assume, and moving, just kind of get close.
Trying to get out of the crater was like that sad, hang in there cat.
I think of I always think about Kung Fu Panda, but the part where the guy's just like, you're just a big fat panda, when he's just totally out of it.
Yeah.
Out of it.
Buttons.
Oh gosh.
Buttons, are you all right?
It's just kind of like just exhale and sad, like scruffy cat. It's all matted fur.
I just take the thumb and like pet and give him a little scritch on the head as well, and I'll cast a little bit of cure wounds just to be nice.
Looks like someone went for a little ride.
You heal.
Oh
for
yeah,
21.
to Belvy.
Yeah, I'm talking to honestly both of you. Actually, most of you guys got picked up and like tossed around.
Yes, that wasn't exactly my plan. But,
Gadon's not moving. He's standing there looking up. Just he hasn't moved.
What's up?
Gadon, are you all right?
You watch now as the slaves come by and begin to shackle your guys' wrists. And begin to pull
The
you.
moment they touch him, the blood trickles down his mouth.
The slaves seem very frightened by you guys at this point. Like, before they're just like, these schmucks, and now they're just like actually scared of you.
Look,
You almost die?
the lights did flicker.
I think all three of you almost died.
I cough up a hairball.
You guys begin to make your way out.
It's like the cat dry heaving.
Oh.
Look, Jar of Buttons never scared. Just looks very convincingly scared. I am a wonderful actor.
I think maybe we should thank our lucky stars we made it out of that.
Yeah. Well, if that one didn't kill us, the next one, if it's any harder than this one,
I fear for our life. And I just reach in my pocket and just take a look at the red scale.
It is smooth and shiny and very big.
Gadon.
Ah, yes! I've slain a dragon! When I get out of here, this is going to make the most fantastic tale. I'll have jobs in every city.
I look over to the other two. Well, I guess at least someone's happy.
As you guys are walking, like, the moment Gadon says that, like, you see the slaves kind of exchange looks and just stare forward. And you watch as, like, the cloud giant that's a guard just guttural tone, just come in, and kind of like you hear Buttons like keep moving, like sort of forcefully.
Come on, Gadon, we can celebrate later.
You guys are led to your cells.
Gadon looks over at Belvy, and you can see in his face he's trying to save face so hard right now.
All right,
he's shaking.
You can be sure to charge your whatever other employers extra once we get out of here. Come on. He's coughing up blood.
Yeah, he's coughing blood.
You guys are led to your cell. Manacles are taken off. You're kind of shoved by the cloud giant into the cell, and the slaves all kind of disperse.
I think he has lost all blood in his brain, and therefore there's nothing left.
No, I think it's. I mean, really, I think it's. There's something about he's very unusual. I mean, I love to fight, but he's very particular.
He will make great supervillain one day.
I mean, probably.
Gadon like mutters to all of them, "Let me have this. The fear is palpable."
Kind of like
there was struggle in saying that to them.
You guys kind of sit down yourselves. No food comes to you.
Good.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. 17.
Nice.
11.
24. Get them cat eyes.
12. Okay. All of you pass. You hear music in the distance. Loud, raucous music. You hear the sounds of laughter, of clinking glasses and plates. Far ways off is a party of some kind. A loud party.
Are there other cells with people in it, or are we the last ones?
You stick your head out where you can and kind of peer, like you're stretching your face through. You don't see anybody else.
I tried to like call out Aura in Elven.
Okay. It's just Aura, because that's an Elven name. You don't hear a response. There are no slaves currently going back and forth. You do, as you kind of peer out, you do see one of the hallways. It's kind of perpendicular to the one you're in. You do see that there are slaves who are like loading and carrying like large like wine bottles the size of like you, kind of lugging these sort of like finery things towards the sound of this party.
Also, you said it's quiet here, so the cloud giants that are on watch, are they still there? Or...
They're always there. Yeah,
Okay.
they're like a sentry. This is very clearly like a prison ward or like a vault of some kind. So
I look over to Buttons. Buttons, can you ask the guards what's going on?
Sure. And Buttons will just kind of go up to the like edge of the the cage and just kind of shout out as much as a tiny cat can in giant. Just be like, "We have a question."
meow, meow. One of the giants turns to course. Oh, God damn it! What now? Sorry, I'm just joking. One of the
He's
giants
opening a can, and he looks back. Oh, fuck, of course the cat heard me open the can.
Ears perk up.
You kind of yell. You're yelling out in giant. What are you yelling out in giant?
Wait, what did you ask, Belby? Sorry.
Just to ask them what's going on.
It's like, what is going on? What is all of
You-
this ruckus?
You hear some footsteps as a very tall cloud giant kind of comes over with a spear, and as he walks past your guys' like jail cell. He kind of runs the length of the spear on the bars. It kind of makes like sort of noise, and then kind of stabs it into the ground and goes, "You should be proud of yourself. You've earned the title of leader of this family house to Delto. They are celebrating this. Don't worry, you'll get your reward soon."
Insight that.
Go ahead.
I think we can tell what's
I think we can tell.
We can tell.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I just look over to the giant and I say, well, I'm glad I was able to service my lord.
You watch as he tilts his head. He doesn't understand what you're saying.
I'll
Okay.
translate.
I mean, obviously I say it with some sarcasm, but
Yeah, it's like, but translated from like Jar of Buttons that takes everything literally. Just
The,
kind of like says it straight.
The giant begins to just walk away, doesn't really care too much, and just kind of runs the spear against the bars and then just kind of goes back to their post. As they do, you hear two voices begin to perk up. A quieter voice and another guard, you assume. And you just hear a voice go, "Lord Dalto insisted that everyone celebrate his crowning as leader. So if you are wanting, you may partake. But if not, I can take this back to the kitchen if you want." And you hear them go, No, we will drink Dalto's wine. We won't even hesitate." And you watch as you hear kind of like a cork unboxing, and you just hear the sound of liquid sloshing.
good cork sound.
And then you hear like a sort of strange noise, like a sort of noise, like kind of like a dragging noise, and then a clink, 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 clink. And you watch as you see hurriedly moving is Ara, kind of running past, kind of looking side to side. You hear the bells like ding, 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 kind of running past and running towards you. She kind of looks at you and goes, "Can you break chains?" And she says that in
Yes.
common. "Can you break chains?"
Yes, we
Okay.
will break
Yep.
chains.
Okay, just stay there. You watch as she just pulls this large, what looks like a large, like almost like a key, sort of device, and she begins to she sets up a ladder, and you just hear sounds outside. You can't really see what she's doing, and immediately the bars begin to shift up, and you guys have the bars open. And as you look down the hallway, you see those two guards are slumped on their sides, with the bottle currently pouring out liquid.
Okay,
You have to
we're out.
You have to promise to help my friend.
We will.
Okay,
On my honor.
come on.
I take off my hat.
Follow me.
Before we
Ma'am,
do,
ma'am,
first-
would you rather have us take care of that? Gadon
Yeah,
points
yeah.
No. We
to
need
the
to. We need
belt.
to. We need to go. It doesn't last for very long. We need to go.
Very well.
All right.
She's like running, and as she's running, you hear the bells like ding, 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 ding.
I mean, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to cut the bells off at
No,
least.
but
Oh,
she's not
that-
letting us.
I mean, you can try, sure, but she's in a hurry. She doesn't seem like she wants to worry too much about other things.
Listen, if we don't take care of that, they're gonna notice us.
Yeah.
So
Okay, I will say
17 athletics.
Belva and Gadon, both of you have to grab either side of this thing and fucking pull. There's no other way to take this sucker off.
All right.
So 17, and then Belva 5.
fuck it.
5. Oh,
Not one.
natural 1.
Why this of all?
You guys kind of like tug of war her a lot, and she's like it actually physically is hurting her. So
Is it actually possible instead to if Jar Buttons can like just climb up on her and then like just wrap the tail around so that
like just hold the
it's like
bells?
muffled?
You
Yeah,
can
like,
do that, yeah.
hold the bells.
You
All
kind
right, then
of
let's do that
climb up
then.
her
Yeah,
back and
alright.
you grab both the bells on either side and quiet them. As you
Alright.
guys
Alright.
make your
have-
way.
Lead the
I
way.
have the shiny things I have always wanted.
You watch
Alright,
as
alright, lead the way.
she kind of takes she'll take your hand, Belvy. She kind of takes your hand and kind of pulls you very hurriedly down the hallway. And as she reaches the hallway, there are 2 cloud giants that are coming like past the hallway. They're not going into the hallway, they're going past. I need everyone to roll a stealth check. And because you covered the
Oh.
bells, she gets a stealth check as well. So everybody roll a stealth check.
19, which is great because I have disadvantage because of my chainmail. So I 19,
Nice.
19.
Yeah. This is a group check as well, so this is not just, one person fails, the whole thing's ruined.
Oh.
11,
Well,
okay.
disadvantage, so 11. Yeah.
Yeah, all you succeed. The cloud giants kind of walk past, and Buttons, you hear them being just like, can't believe this shit, now we're probably not gonna be able to have as much thing. They're just kind of arguing and talking about Delta being the new leader. And the moment they passed, Ara kind of just turns and is just like, okay, come on. Kind of rushes you down. You see beautiful tapestries, ornate vases, giant stonework, like sort of like paneling. This place is like a massive mansion of like riches and beauty, but it's a horrible place. You do see that there are like parts where there are just literally like swept to the side or just broken bodies, like just have been stepped on and kind of like roadkill gonna just like shoved to the side a little bit. And eventually you make your way and and there's a door, and Ara kind of just slides between the door frame. She's kind of, come on, and kind of slides through.
All right. Guess we'll follow her.
Yeah.
The moment you
I'm just on her, so
the moment you slide through, it's a bit harder for you, Belvy, but for you, Antonio, you're just like, oh, just walk right in. You just kind of walk forward. You're fine. Belvy, the moment all of you kind of come in, you get hit with this horrible smell. It smells like an animal, like a petting zoo, like a really bad petting zoo. And as you make your way past, you see all sorts of creatures in various different cages, exactly almost identical to yours, but not as nice. You see more Minotaur, about 20 of them, in separate groups of 3 in separate cages, all just kind of like staring at you. And like whenever you get close, they kind of charge the cage. You see what looks to be a troll kind of crouching in the corner, kind of curled inwards, and it kind of stares at you and hisses as you pass.
Taz Dingo.
You see a blue dragon, a young blue dragon, just kind of digging towards the floor, but not making any purchase, and it kind of just snarls as you walk past. Various different creatures you don't see, and are definitely like, if you let those things out, they fucking kill you. Like they're really,
Oh no.
yeah.
Because there was part of me that was thinking like, oh, we could
Yeah.
use the chaos, and then
No, this is like, if you unleash these things, they'll kill you. They won't discriminate.
They're gonna kill the first thing they see, yeah.
The moment you guys turn around another corner and it becomes a bit more secluded, and you see there is a cage that's quite large that has like frost kind of all around it, but it's empty. That is where probably your opponent was before. As you guys make your way around the corner, Ara kind of lets go of your hand, Delvy, and kind of runs over to this one cage, and she begins to speak in this strange language. Does anybody speak Draconic?
Nope.
no.
No. Oh, Sheila, she starts speaking in this very strange tongue. It's weird. She's speaking in full volume now. And you hear the sound of chains just kind of like kind of moving. And as you guys kind of walk and approach her, you see a red dragon.
Oh man.
A you're not sure what age it is. It's very large, and it kind of leers over and looks towards you. And you watch as Ara kind of just points to you and like kind of does just continuing to speak and is just kind of explaining these things. None of you guys understand. It's like a solid like probably 4 to 5 minutes of conversation, as they're just like she's just like kind of like blah 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 blah, blah this that and this other thing.
Gadon motions his sword and points to the chain.
You would see to free a servant of Tiamat so kindly.
The dragon says.
We would see to free a prisoner of unjust means.
I am no prisoner. Just a series of misfortune. Do not think of me as any less. This slave knows her place, and so should you.
It is a female red dragon. Roll knowledge religion.
Okay. Don't got that.
Ah, come on.
Nope.
Nope.
Religion.
Even with the bonuses.
10.
Nope. The only one who got
Antonio knows things.
Antonio, you know who Tiamat is. Tiamat is the evil queen of dragons, specifically chromatic dragons.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You would also
Yes.
realize that, oh shit, giants and dragons fucking hate each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is, and I turn to the slave and I'm like, "This is your friend?"
Yes, she is my friend. And the dragon kind of, I suppose so. The situation seemed to have made it an unfortunate agreement. But I am willing to oblige, to have my wings given back to me, even by those of such small influence.
Okay, if we bust you out of here, will you help us escape?
Don't worry, the slave already made me swear on the name of Tiamat, queen of all that lives.
Well, I shall help you out then, and I say, my name is Antonio de Max.
I just immediately put my hand over Antonio's face. Thank you for
Antonio de
Yeah, we appreciate your assistance, and I hope you serve Tiamat well. Come on then, and
All right, let's get this shit off her.
Also,
All
it's
right.
Max Milano, by the way.
Yeah.
Antonio de Castellano, Max Milano.
Wow.
Don't you forget it.
Don't you fucking forget it.
I'm famous.
All right, so what are these chains looking like?
You watch as the Ara kind of goes over and does the same thing she did with your cell and unlocks it, and the door opens up, and even the dragon kind of stands up, and you see that there's this chain around the neck that runs all the way down to like this sort of like ground, like pegged into the ground quite solidly. It appears to be made out of like adamantine. Like it's not like metal. It's like really like heavy duty shit.
All right.
I look around. There's a key nearby.
You okay? Roll an investigation check.
Okay. All right.
rad.
1 + 2 is 3. No,
Yep.
Or 1.
Woo!
There is straw, and there is a dragon, and the other cells. There's a lot of things that want to fucking kill and eat you.
It's hard
Alright.
to concentrate with all the dragon poo, okay?
Hold.
Yeah.
All right. Belvy, hold the chain.
All right, yep. I try to hold it in place, make sure that it's nice and stern for a nice striking position.
I'm gonna use my last fighting spirit to give me advantage to break this shit.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll weapon or do you want me to roll athletics?
This would be a weapon attack.
All right. 16.
16. Stink! You hit it, but it doesn't purchase. But you do a little sliver of damage to it. This loud noise echoes throughout, and then you begin to hear footfalls. One set
Take
of
it a second.
footfalls.
Take it a second swing.
All right.
16 again.
Chink! You go again. No no sizable chunk yet, but you managed to do a
I
bit
quickly
of
give
damage.
him inspiration.
Okay.
All right. Actually, Antonio, here, hold it right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go stand guard. I get my equipment and I'm gonna go stand, in front in case anybody comes in.
All right. I'm just gonna quickly get something prepared here. Just so we.
Oh
have-
boy.
We cannot take another fight. We're fucked on this if we do.
As
Not
you-
against cloud giants.
as you turn the corner, you see
There's
Oh,
the
no.
map coming out.
Oh fuck.
you see, like, making their way, almost looking side to side, hearing a strange noise. This cloud giant kind of lower this portcullis behind them and kind of look around. They don't see you immediately, but you just duck your head back in. Want to go for another swing on the chain there?
Yes, I do. Please.
Inspiration.
21.
21.
You slash through the first link, but you still have the second link part to undo. At this point, the cloud giant, let's see if he hears that. Yeah, the cloud giant immediately hears a noise and starts to move, and you hear footfalls. Belzy, do you tell them about the cloud giant?
I say, you all work on that. I'm going to buy you more time.
No, the dragon says, duck. And kind of gestures their
duck.
head. Yeah.
Duck. All right, I duck. I get down.
Everybody roll initiative for me.
Oh, man. 11.
9.
8.
11, 8, 17. Okay. That's for the thing. And then... Okay, wow. The dragon rolled really fucking well. It's a fucking dragon.
Good. Hope she's on our side.
Where's my red dragon? There they are. Alrighty. Plus, what's their pluses? Huh. No pluses to that. Alright. That's still fine. Yeah, it's still... So that's gonna be... What's your dexterity bonus? I almost called you Task. Garrett.
Garrett? I'm Jared?
Sorry.
Hi, I'm Jared. It's fine, it's fine.
God damn
I
it.
have a dex of 1.
God damn it.
Gadon.
What is it? It's a bonus of...
1.
What's
Man,
it,
I didn't know
okay.
we were playing with the 8-bit drummer.
So this is gonna be...
I'm the butcher of Blavkin, don't you know?
Dragon. And then it's gonna be... Oh, Antonio, you rolled really well too. And then it's gonna be... Okay, and then it's gonna be...
He went to Jared.
He went to get on.
He went to Gadon.
And it's gonna be button...
We came to get done. We came to get done, so get on your feet and jump around.
Jump around.
Heck yeah.
And then Ara is... Okay, so... The dragon is gonna hold its action. It's gonna hold its breath weapon for when it sees an enemy.
Okay.
Antonio, it is now your turn as you hear footfalls approaching.
Okay, all right. So, I am going to use my background and use rustic hospitality, and they're gonna let us rest and recover, and everything's gonna be totally fine. No.
So I'm looking at my book here, and it says no.
Damn, I really thought you had a shot at that.
Man.
I'm just kidding. I'm gonna help them try to like break the chain, so I'm still holding it down.
Okay, so you're gonna help. Use the help action then.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, awesome. All right, that brings us around to Ara. She is going to hide behind the dragon. Currently, she's like gonna hide unless Belvy, you want her near you.
I can move to her later.
Okay, she's gonna hide behind the dragon.
Because she has no armor.
No, she is literally wearing rags, and that's it, and the collar. And as she moves, the collar rings out as buttons. You have left her. All right. It is the Cloud Giant's turn.
No!
Poop.
So,
It gets here. And all of you guys listening to the dragon, I assume, ducked.
Yes.
Yes.
You all
Yeah.
duck, and you watch as the dragon immediately lets out this torrent of flame. That is going to be dexterity saving throw.
I want everyone to notice that the giant is larger than the dragon.
Yep.
Yeah.
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 It fails.
Hooray.
So, the giant's going to take, Jesus, 16d6 damage.
Holy shit.
That's a sizable chunk. 63
Yeah.
dragon. 60. I said 63 dragon damage. 63 fire damage. That's gonna make it 140.
It is now afflicted with dragon blight.
You watch as the cloud giant just turns the corner, and you guys just see fire erupt, and it's just like, you know, when you see pyrotechnics like kind of go off, you just see the light kind of burst. As this cloud giant kind of like lights towards their face, and is like they drop their staff and they pick it up and they're just like screaming out. It is still their turn. They are going to see you, Belvy. They're gonna reach in and they're gonna try and stab towards you.
A giant lens flare reaches in for you.
Actually, they have a morning star. Never mind, they're gonna morning star you.
Oh god.
They start swinging that sucker around. Wow, that's a 15. That's a really shitty roll.
Nope.
They swing and you bring up your shield and like Lord of the Rings, like you kind of, it dents. The whole thing has a sizable dent right in the center of it. You watch as it kind of lifts it back up. You have to actually like resist it as the blade kind of comes off of the shield. It is
too old for this.
It is going to swing again at you.
Oh no.
What the fuck? I rolled 2 3s in a row.
Yay.
So once again, it goes to swing and you duck and the weapon gets stuck in the wall and they yank it back out.
Yeah, it's like trying to like hit, squirming fish in a barrel.
Yeah.
It's just like not. It's hard. It's harder than you think.
Trying to get one specific eel in a barrel full of them.
Now it is now your turn, Jared.
Jared. Gadon.
Gadon, it's now your turn.
This chain's gotta go. So if Antonio's helping, what does that count for me when
with
And you're also
advantage?
inspired.
You with advantage, and you have inspiration as well.
Sick.
All right.
23.
23. All right. You swing and you slice through it. The chain is slack and the dragon is free.
Oh shit.
I have another attack then.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna turn and look at this idiot. Okay, stabbity. Someone better call 911 fun. 21.
That hits.
What is that? That's 3. Beans. Oh well, 6 points of slashing damage.
Still damage. You strike them in the foot. Like, you take your sword and you point it downwards. You stab right through their foot.
I stab his pinky off.
And you begin to hear Buttons. You just hear cursing in Giant. Like, like, just kind of yelling, like, motherfucker! Alrighty, that leads us to Belvy. It is now your turn.
All right. Oh jeez. Does it even though it's behind the bars, does it still have attack of
The bars are open at this point. The bars are just like,
Oh.
they're in the ground, so this is just a whole open thing.
All right. Well, all right. Okay. I'm just gonna take an action to disengage and go protect my new girlfriend.
Okay, you run back. As you run behind the dragon, you see Ara literally just like
It's gonna work.
muttering in like Elven, like a prayer of some kind. Like, she's just like, oh, like kind of like muttering. You can't really make it out, but she's like shaking like a leaf.
Yeah, and I just kind of push her behind me as I hold up my shield. Just get behind me. I'll protect you.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check.
All right. I guess so. 15.
Okay. She's like, you kind of grab her and like yank her out of like this. She's like in this like totally like panic state. You just kind of grab her, you're like, everything's gonna be okay. And you see her kind of relax. Alrighty, that brings us to Buttons.
Buttons is like just this. Buttons has seen very many big things today, and just wants it to stop. There's been lots of T-Rexes, lots of dragons. I guess Buttons can stomach one more thing. And the giant is wearing like armor, I assume.
Yeah, they're wearing a set of. It's not like crazy like heavy plate armor you'd see on like a fire giant, but it's like decent enough to protect them.
All right. Let's just get him a little hot under the collar with some heat metal.
Oh,
Nice.
heat metal.
Just like,
If you watch The Unexpectables, you know what happens when heat metal happens in Monty games.
Oh
no.
Alrighty, that's gonna be a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, con save.
That is gonna be a 27.
27. Okay.
They still take they take half.
So it's half
though.
damage.
So
Yeah.
that's 4. They take 4 points of damage.
And
then.
they'll continue to make here. See, I'll fix it. So
You
that
like
actually-
you like point at them and their earring starts getting really hot and they're just like, ah!
Ow!
Ow! It's like, it was something. It just backs up with the group. We're like hugging the back wall of the prison,
Meow.
trying
Just
not to
kinda-
step in on the dragon poo.
Yeah,
All right.
that ends
guess
Button's turn. It is now the dragon's turn. The dragon, like a rabid dog, bursts up with their wings and latches onto the face of this cloud giant, just like a dog. And is gonna do a bite attack. And
Kill!
alright. That is gonna hit. Yeah, that's a 22. So it's gonna be... Sorry, I gotta calculate all this damage. I always feel bad when I do this with NPCs, but I feel like in this moment it makes a lot of sense. This will be 7 plus...
Go for the eyes.
6, that's 13 points of damage. And then it's gonna go for 2 claw attacks as well. First one... it's 22, that hits. It's 2d6. Wow, that sucks. It's 9 points. It still helps, but it still could have been better. And then second attack. Jesus, that was almost a 20. It's a 19 though. That's a 29 to hit. And that's gonna be that's 15 points of damage. You watch as this dragon leaps on top of this cloud giant. It just starts ripping and tearing into it, like ripping off pieces of its nose and like spitting it out and like cindering fire. You see like the giant is kind of like just grabbing the dragon by the neck and throws it to the ground and kind of clutches the side of its face. You see now that cowl over its mouth has been like torn, and you just see the scarred face. You can see like the back part of the jaw where the flesh has been ripped as this cloud giant looks enraged. Antonio, it is now your turn.
Haha! And I go and I run up behind it. And then I'm gonna make my rapier attacks. Attack. Singular.
Alright.
Okay.
Nice!
Oh,
That's 23 points of damage. Very nice. It's gonna bring it down to...
Slayer of kneecaps.
You do.
I don't think you can make it to the kneecap.
you
I
know-
think the ankle.
You know that sweet spot where like the knee bends on the back part of the leg? Like that...
The Charlie horse.
Yeah, you literally take the rapier and you stab it right through the Charlie horse there.
Oof.
And you watch as the cloud giant like buckles backwards, almost falling down. It's a sizable amount of damage to him.
Haha, I'm
Alrighty.
doing like a flurry of blows. Hoo, haha, hoo-ha, like going back and forth, kind of like being defensive.
Alright, Ara is... She's a commoner. I don't know what the fuck she can do. Ara is gonna like kind of grab you by the arm, Belvy, and just kind of go, "You have to protect the dragon. She's our way out of here."
I nod. All right. We'll make sure we all can make it out of here.
And she's gonna hold her action to follow you. So if you move anywhere,
Okay.
she's gonna follow you. Unless it's very dangerous. In that case, she's not going to.
Right.
So basically, her held action is follow you if it is safe to. That brings us to the Cloud Giant. The Cloud Giant's pissed. A lot of things have been mad in this game, which is I think is natural. The Cloud Giant.
But why though?
But why? Why?
I mean, Gadon was happy for like 2 or 3 of those fights.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't see why he's so pissed off, honestly.
All right, it's gonna make...
Always look on the bright side of life.
Antonio, since you attacked it right in the hamstring, like not the hamstring, the Charlie horse, my bad. It's gonna swing around towards you. It's gonna make 1 Morningstar attack against the dragon
it.
and 1 Morningstar attack against you.
Because of heat metal, it is with disadvantage.
Is it with disadvantage? Even
I
if
can
they,
repost it.
even if they pass the saving throw?
Let's see. Let me. Oh, I think it. Yeah, I think it is. Oh, it passed. It's fine.
Yeah,
Never mind.
pass. You don't get to add disadvantage too.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Okay. All right. It is going to swing with the Morningstar at the dragon to start. That's a natural 20. Oh boy. At least it was on the fucking dragon.
Yeah.
out of the people it could have been. I'm just going to use a dice roller for this. That's going to be plus 8. Actually, that's going to be double, so that's going to be that. Not a 7. There we go. Yeah, that's a sizable chunk to the dragon. The dragon is bashed over the head, and you see as like fire and brimstone kind of splatters against the floor.
Oh no!
It takes exactly 40 damage, which is nice. But
God!
not great for the dragon. The cloud giant then spins around and does a low sweep to attack you, Antonio.
I so want to parry this if it's around like 16, 17, 18.
That is going to be that's going to be a 18 to hit you.
Aha! Aha! I'm defensive. I'm gonna parry it.
You're gonna parry it.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Okay.
God. The
So-
moves.
Holy shit. Okay, so when you're wielding a finesse weapon with your proficient, this is a great feat. You can use your action to add your proficiency bonus to AC and then parry. Wow. So as this thing sweeps, you kind of do like a sweeping motion, like a scooping motion with your rapier, and you knock it upwards where it kind of flies past your head, just barely touching the feather. And you watch as like the cloud giant spins and then slowly turns over, the eyes wide with bewilderment. Like, what the fuck just happened?
I am Antonio de Maximilian
Oh my god.
Castellion Maximiliano, the finest goblin swordsman in all the lands.
Good lord.
Alrighty, Gadan, it is now your turn. You were technically not flanking, but you still
I mean,
have...
I can move to do so.
Yeah, you can move through the dragon if you want to.
I don't have the capabilities to move my own. Oh, there it goes. If for some reason it like weirded out. So if I move here, flank.
Yes.
Cool. Let's do that. And I don't have any other abilities I could possibly do, so I just gotta hit this thing until it dies.
Alright.
14
10.
to hit.
14 unfortunately misses.
Wait. Don't I have Bardic Inspiration?
I believe
Yep.
you do. Yeah,
You
so
still
roll,
do.
roll that d8.
Spend it.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Hey!
21, that hits.
Hell yeah, dude.
The power of cute kitties compels you.
8 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
Followed by our second follow-up. Oh, beans, 14.
14, yeah, unfortunately you miss. You slice first the big one, and as you swing again, they're wearing like kind of greaves, like armored greaves. And as you swing to slice, unfortunately, it's got armor and you don't manage to get a second hit on it, but you get a sizable first hit on it.
Dang. That's
Oh.
it. I got nothing.
Alrighty, Belvy, it is now your turn.
Alright, I'm going to just move ever so slightly, and I'm going to gently lay a hand on the dragon. And I'm going to cast Warding Bond on it.
Okay.
I
Whoa.
just say, we are allies in this. My life is your life. And I cast Warding Bond on the dragon. It takes half damage, and I'll take whatever half it takes.
The dragon turns to you and goes, "Very well, mortal," and kind of smiles, like this actual, like, not bad kind of smile, and turns back to this cloud giant.
You're all right, orc.
You're alright.
Yeah, and I just turn back to my two allies behind me and just kind of like I hope this works.
We will regret this.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. I would like everybody to roll a perception check for me real fast.
Okey-dokey.
Do we hear the sounds of footsteps as other cloud
23.
giants hear the...
Chung 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 chung. Oh no. This isn't good. This is very bad.
As you guys listen, Gadan and Jar of Buttons, you remember when you were kind of squeezing through that door where all the creatures were, that there was kind of like this big sort of like, I don't know what you would call it. It's like the big piece of wood that drops down and kind of like locks it. You know what I mean? Like,
A
it's like
latch.
a big latch. There's a huge latch. And you begin to hear like that being lifted and the sounds of voices at a distance far away.
We need to end this now.
Alrighty, that brings us to Buttons. It is now your turn.
How about it's like, okay, how healthy does the giant look? Does he look like he's taking a beating,
looking
or is...
pretty beat up between the dragon and like being like his legs are slashed to shit, and you're like he's missing part of his face, so he's not doing super great, but he's
Yeah.
still fighting. He's still fighting.
Okay. All right, let's see what you're actually afraid of.
Oh.
Dissonant whispers on the giant. Needs to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. That is going to be a soft 20.
Ah!
Fortunately,
So
they're pretty wise, unfortunately.
yeah, unfortunately, I was trying to get like everyone to proc the
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
yeah.
It still takes half
So-
damage, though?
Half damage, yeah.
Okay. So you watch as he
It's
just kind of
something.
like pierce, like his eyes kind of crunch down. And he kind of like presses his forehead a bit.
He just like tiny cat hiss, like
He shakes his head off and kind of like stares. Not sure where that came from since you're kind of hiding behind the giant ass dragon.
fair enough. I don't have any more inspiration left, so I think I'm good.
Alrighty, that brings us around to the dragon's turn. I'm gonna see if they get the flame breath back.
Please do.
They do not. You don't want that because you're standing behind the target, so they do not. But they are gonna jump again on top of the cloud giant, and they're gonna get advantage because you guys are technically their ally, and you're fighting against the same enemy. So
Technically allies, the best kind of allies.
Hell
Technically
yeah.
allies, yeah.
Mutually assured allies.
Fight comes first. That was so close to being a 20. That's still gonna be a soft 20, which does hit. That's the bite. That's gonna be 2d10. It's gonna be 15 points of damage. It's gonna bring it down to okay, and then the claw attack with advantage. I keep forgetting. That's definitely gonna hit. That is going to be 13 points of damage. And then the last one, that's cocked. That's also gonna hit. Oh, shit. That's not great damage, but that's okay.
So many dice.
This thing is looking messed up. You watch as the dragon actually, like, rips the arm off of this cloud giant. This thing is hungry, it's angry, and it's been stuck in this horrible, horrible enclosure. And it very, very much seems to be prideful, so there's a little rage behind it. As the dragon rips and tears. That ends its turn. Antonio, it is now your turn.
Stabby stab.
All right, with advantage. 15, unfortunately, does not hit.
No.
Okay.
You,
That's it for me.
Yeah.
All right, that was my turn.
You go to swing, and unfortunately, just miss. That brings us now back around to Ara, who at this point is very panicked as the sounds of footsteps are beginning to approach. They're fair distance off. They got quite a way to walk, but definitely the door has been opened at this point. It is now the cloud giant's turn. Hearing the footsteps, yells out, "They're trying to escape! They're trying to escape!" And is going to I'm gonna roll an intelligence check for this guy. Nope, he's gonna be a dumbass. That seems rather foolish, though. Yeah, he's gonna do it. He locks eyes with Ara, knowing that she is a slave of value. And is going to see her and is going to try and move out of combat range of both Gada and Antonio to try and grab her.
The fuck he does.
Yeah, fuck that,
All right,
dude.
I'm gonna try and protect her.
Yeah, so both you guys can roll opportunity attacks against him. That's a miss, unfortunately. And that's a miss, unfortunately.
17? Okay.
Yeah, that's wearing armor, unfortunately.
Okay.
And he reaches over and he's going to grapple check Ara. Ara's got +0 because she's a commoner. Let's roll a 13 and the cloud giant.
Don't do this. Don't do. You could get out of here alive, Mr. Giant, if you want.
You watch as, like, Ara just sharply screams as he grabs her. And
Ooh.
he is going to try and, like, basically just retreat with her away. So
Now you fucked up.
he's moved. Okay, so yeah, he can make it about here. So you and the dragon both get opportunity attacks.
Oh! Now you fucked up.
Nara is, like, screaming. Like, this is, like, terrifying to her.
I'm gonna Warhammer.
Warhammer 11 unfortunately misses. The dragon is going to attempt to bite and hit. And let's do damage here. It's going to be 2d10.
Dragon is pulling the weight. Feels like.
Okay.
Keep missing.
Dragon gonna do what a dragon does.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. You watch as the dragon bites his leg and
Gotta do.
he falls down on his knees. He can't make it any farther as Ara is screaming and the giant is yelling. It's like he's just like yelling thing. It's just like, I won't let them escape. I won't let them escape. He's just kind of delirious right now. His collar is still like spicy hot and he's just like he's almost crushing Ara right now in his hand. That brings us Gadon. It is now your turn.
I'm gonna move over here and cut that wrist. Let's go.
All right, you're gonna aim for the hand.
Yep, I'm gonna try to help her get free.
All right.
Oh, fuck's sake.
16. Unfortunately, as you go to like slice his hand, he lifts up his other one and you slice through his other hand. And he kind of just like tosses you and you bring your sword and it comes out of his other hand as he kind of grips his palm.
All right, second attack.
Okay. 13. Unfortunately,
Balls.
no. You go to swing again and unfortunately, like, he just kind of knocks back your sword with the back of his hand. You're still tired from that dragon fight.
Uh-huh.
All right. Belvy, it is now your turn. Our eyes like screaming and there's like tears running down her face and those bells are
Yep.
just dingling.
I immediately just run up.
You are
and just, like,
flanking.
mhm.
You have advantage.
I failed to protect one before. I won't fail again. No, do fucking 23.
23, that hits.
Fucking 7. I'm gonna smite that. I'm gonna,
You're gonna
smite
smite
the
him?
shit out of that.
All
I'm gonna
right.
smite that with 3. Level 3 smite.
Level 3 smite.
Fucking 22.
Whoa! How do you want to kill him?
I climb up onto his back because he's like kneeling, right?
Yeah, he's kneeling forward.
I'm
He's
gonna climb up
really
on his-
focused on Gadon right now. Like he's like blocking Gadon with his gauntlet right now. Like he's barely holding on.
I'm gonna parkour up on his back and jump in the air and slam down the hammer down to the back of his head.
All right, as you do, his face slams into the ground, cracking the stonework. His head has just like a hole, like a sizable hole, and you just see kind of the blood kind of oozing from the hole. You watch as his hand kind of like rolls down and goes slack, and Ara just kind of clatters to the ground and like just totally shaking. It's just like scrambling to her feet and can barely stand up. Just her legs are jelly.
I will not fail at protecting another.
All right, that ends your turn. Now at this point, you guys look down the hallway and you see tons of cloud giants. The dragon kind of turns and goes, "Follow me!" and begins to run towards this door.
I quickly just reach for Ara's hand and take her. And
Yeah, you kind of pick her up kind of like maiden style because she's
Oh,
like
yeah, you know what? Yeah,
totally
let's pick her up.
shaken. And
Let's
she's
fucking get out of here.
the bells are kind of
I'm
like ding
helping.
ding ding as you guys all run. I need everybody, including the dragon, to make a group strength check to lift up this portcullis that's outside.
21!
Oh, God.
21.
Or strength check. 4.
20.
Ooh, the dragon rolled really well too. The dragon kind of like, you guys begin to pull and push up this colossus, and the dragon kind of like gets its horns underneath and kind of begins to help, and the whole thing kind of comes up. Outside, you see just the howling winds and the endless sky beneath you. And as you begin to hear more footsteps approaching, Antonio, you look and you see about 5 or 6 more guards. More heavily armed than the one you just fought. You're just like, yeah, you turn around, and the dragon yells, "Jump!" And the dragon jumps off the side and begins to nosedive.
Oh god. Alright.
Jesus, all right, let's go.
Alright,
Just
guess
before
we're
I leave, I
trusting it.
do a wave, and Antonio de Castellon Maximiliano Silva!
All right, you guys begin to free fall. The air kind of streaking past you. As you guys kind of flip yourselves back, you can see now at the edge of this all the cloud giants like peering down towards you. You begin to see wyverns kind of roaring towards them, and then you hear the dragon roar out in this horrible, frightening, like draconic voice towards these wyverns. The wyverns are gonna be like, "Oh fuck that," and just kind of fly the other way. You guys begin to barrel down, and as you do, the dragon kind of sweeps around and collects all of you. And eventually, the nosedive begins to settle into a sort of coasting glide as you guys begin to see branching through the thick clouds that surround this
castle. You begin to see
Falcor. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah! You guys begin to see trees and mountains begin to crop up on the horizon. As this dragon coast. You all fit reasonably comfortably between the two smaller people and the very thin elf. She's definitely not very heavy. The hobgoblin and the orc are a bit heavier, but the dragon doesn't seem to be having too hard of a time as they kind of...
Yeah, I just check up on Ara, just kind of like checking her arms and legs and stuff. Are you alright? Are you hurt?
I'm okay.
It's okay. You're safe now.
Man, they really wanted you. They didn't want to let you specifically go.
It's because I can speak so many languages. So I'm useful.
Ah, I see.
But not to them, not anymore.
Yeah, we won't let that happen again.
So, when do we get to have the tea and Matt?
I oh my God. I just kind of like lightly pat the dragon. Excuse me, ma'am.
You watch as her
Thank
head
you.
kind of lulls over.
Thank you for helping us.
I am not helping you. I am repaying a debt to that of which I'm owed. If you wish to
Understand.
thank anyone, remember that every gold piece you hold belongs to Tiamat.
I'll just nod.
Kind of sweat a little bit and nod.
Good to know.
Good to know. I don't have any gold. So,
You watch as the dragon kind of coasts, eventually leading you guys down into like a forest clearing. The dragon kind of lands, not super gently, doesn't really give a shit about you guys too much.
Fair enough.
You guys kind of slide off, and the dragon just turns to Ara and goes, "My debt is paid. I am no longer anyone's slave, nor a slave to a slave." You watch as the dragon kind of turns around, disgusted, and takes off into the air.
Okay, I have to ask once she's out of earshot. How did that dragon owe you a favor?
I gave it more food and promised it an escape, if it helped. But I had to have its word, so I made it swear upon Tiamat, their god.
Ah. I see.
I'm
So-
gonna.
they swore upon a tea set. It is fascinating.
Ara takes like 2 steps and immediately just collapses forward, like face
Oh,
first into
jeez.
the
Oh, God.
ground.
Oh, jeez.
Oh God. I just go to just hold her, just like
Yeah, I help
arms.
as
It's
well.
real nice. I just look to the party. So, what will you lot do?
Well, as much as that was a fun little adventure we had, there was no fortune to be made from it. Unfortunate, but
Exactly.
it was fun to know that I actually can bleed. I will
Right.
take this whole entire experience with me on my next journey and make it a part of my entire contract.
You feel
I-
you feel a tug at your shoulder, Belvy, a little bit.
Oh,
My
oh,
father,
all right.
my father is a noble of Waterdeep.
Turns head 180 degrees. Whoa.
Neck snaps.
Fucking
Although-
just like what dramatic look gopher.
She kind of like, she seems like a little like the moment you turn, she's like, kind of gets a little scared. She's like, I can't promise, but I'm sure he misses me terribly.
Then I suppose a mission to escort you back to Waterdeep shouldn't be such a bad idea.
I hear the scenery is nice.
We'll make sure to get there as safe as possible.
Thank you.
For me personally, I'm still worried about all those people who are back up there, trapped as slaves.
You watch as
Part
she
of the
kind of
love.
shrinks in on herself a bit.
Well,
Us-
now the secret where this place is, perhaps there can be assistance next time.
Yeah, perhaps I'll contact the Lord's Alliance or some other groups and see if we can get some help.
And
turned
perhaps there
out.
might be a reward in it for giving away such a location.
I say we just drop ship a bunch of T-Rexes onto the location and see what happens.
Well then.
That would hurt the slaves as well.
I just I get up with Aura just being held bridal style still. Well then, I guess we've got no time to lose.
Should probably find out where we are.
I say
Look
we
around.
make camp because Gadon like holds one finger to his nose, squishes one side, and snorts out blood, cause that hurts.
That's probably a better idea.
And we're in like a forest of some
You have
kind.
no
and there's
idea
just
where the
trees.
fuck you are. It's just trees and rocks and trees.
Mm-hmm.
And water.
See, this is my element.
You just like
Well.
outstretch your arms and like a raccoon just kind of lands on your shoulder. like 50 birds and a squirrel.
Buttons is a Disney princess.
You didn't know this, but yes, I am the best Disney princess.
Well, as difficult
Let it
as the journey's
go.
been so far, it looks like we have a long road ahead of us.
Yes. Well, if we're going to set up camp, Antonio, if you wouldn't mind maybe scouting out.
Yeah, sure. I'll see if anything's in the area, like any kind of predators or something else.
Buttons, you know the woods. Perhaps you could do some hunting, find us some food.
I hope you don't mind fish. It is a best catch. Don't let the Calcloud giants know.
All right. For those of you guys who are doing stuff, roll a survival check for me.
All right. Survival.
Okay.
10.
10. You find like water. And Antonio with that 7, you find like more trees, and you're like, this works. It's just more trees.
Look, usually I'm more.
It's flat.
When I have blood in system.
Let me.
I'm working on 8 health here.
No,
you
it's
find
fair.
jar of buttons. You find like a handful of berries, which you assume are not poisonous, and a pine cone, which you've never seen before, so you're not sure.
No, yeah, it's just like this is perplex. It's just batting it around. It's just like it has such unique playful qualities. Like come and play with this. So fascinating. It's just like continue like does the thing where like
You
know,
completely agree with me.
takes it and like bats it and like with back and front paws at the same time.
You start pawing it.
Is anyone gonna help Ara get the collar off because she still has that on?
Yeah, I
God.
may as well.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say, Gadon,
Thieves'
if you
tools
wouldn't
could
mind.
also unlock this as well because it is like a latch mechanism on the side.
Yeah, I could try using thieves' tools, even though I'm not a thief.
Shifty eyes,
Shifty eyes.
shifty eyes, shifty eyes.
Also, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on her.
She's fine. You kind of look
She's
at
fine?
her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's just like shaken. That'd be the way I would probably describe it.
All right, I'll just keep her company then.
Thieves' tools, I got a dirty 20.
Nice. You needed
Ooh.
18 to do it. So yeah, you kind of go in and like you just kind of with more time to spare, and the fact that it's not like a high octane, like we gotta get the fuck out of here. She kind of leans up her head, and you just kind of like shift it over, and then just kind of get to that locking mechanism, and then it takes a solid like 10 minutes or so because it's like an intricate lock. It's definitely not meant to be like thieves tooled and then like it's just like done. It's more like you got to do one part, and then you got to do the other part, and then do this other part, and then it's done. It's kind of like a puzzle box almost on top of being locked.
Fairly
But
complicated.
you manage to like pop it off, and the moment it gets popped off, she just grabs it and she just throws it to the ground and just starts like kicking it and like just shoves it. Just a lot of rage. Like she's just like full on like smashing plates, just like stomping on it, and then just kicks it away, and then just like crashes down on the grass, and then just kind of just starts crying, like just sobbing.
As much as I understand your hatred towards this, we might need this for evidence.
I don't care what you do with it, just get it away from me.
No problem.
All right, pocket silver collar.
Silver collar.
Gold bells too. The bells are gold.
Hell yeah.
I'll just go sit next to her, and just sit by,
Okay.
not say anything.
She kind of reaches for your hand.
I take it.
Okay. She just squeezes your hand really hard. She kind of takes the flat of her wrist and just kind of rests it on her eyes and just kind of lies back, just holding onto your hand, just crying. The whole weight of everything just finally, like, kind of hitting her all at once.
Yep.
You guys...
I just let her.
Yeah. You guys make a really shitty fire, like, really bad. Like, at one point, like, a tree catches fire, you're like, oh, crap, and you just kind of go over and, like, start grabbing, like, handfuls of water and put it out on the tree.
I mean, can you blame us? We're not, like, in our best condition
No,
right now.
you're not. And none of you rolled over 10, so... You guys rest, and as the stars begin to fill the night sky, you do see off on the distance the lights of a nearby settlement. And you guys rest, not wanting to move any longer. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Yeah!
Holy shit, you guys.
We survived.
You got out. I'm like, yeah, they could probably die from this.
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't have been upset, but like I honestly thought I was gonna.
I thought you were
didn't need
gone.
buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that thing...
If that fucking dragon focus fired on me again, I would have been out.
The second he went down and he got critically or hit, it's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, that moment,
no.
that
You
moment, you're
saved
just
my
like,
life,
oh shit.
Buttons.
I was like
Save
every turn after everyone else's turn, it's gonna take its legendary action to beat the shit out of her every single time because it's pissed. So I'm like, with the moment I hit buttons, I'm like, oh thank God, buttons is next. I didn't know. I thought it was like another person. I legitimately thought you were gonna die, but
Yep, me too.
Yep,
Cat-
like, roll a critical one.
Cat
Die.
saved the day.
Cat. Got 9 lives, baby.
And you used up
Being a
7.
morally
Yep,
ambiguous
there's
cell...
7.
Man, being an ambiguously moral cell sword kicks ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, particularly in this adventure, yeah.
Good evil laugh.
Oh yeah, that was a lot of fun. It was a lot of combat. I hope chat likes it. It's probably too late to say it now, but like if you're watching this on the podcast, if by chance you've gotten this far, thank you for being so patient. This is definitely one that would have been better to watch, but whatever.
And if you would like to, you can watch it on youtube.com/Takahata101.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be up hopefully within the week. Though my brother's probably gonna be busy getting back home, but he should upload it.
But yeah, this was nice. It's nice to
yeah.
try out like a high-level character and try all of their skills.
Yeah.
Is it?
I'm super glad all of you guys have experience, so you guys could make your characters, and I didn't have to worry about you at all. I was like,
Yep, you didn't have to babysit.
I didn't have to
Bonnie,
babysit as hard
let
as I've
me
had to
show
in the
you.
past.
Let me show you the ever-expanding list of all the characters I have made in the past month off.
Oh, good lord.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
Ah, but you guys made such cute characters. It's adorable.
you had the cutest character
Yeah,
though.
you had the
Oh,
cutest.
God.
What do you want about?
That's what I do. I make the cute characters. Can't help myself.
Your
Super
character
cute.
was like, aw, it's so grumpy.
was Buttons a girl or a boy or like?
It's a boy.
It's a boy. Okay, I didn't know, and I'm just like, it doesn't
yeah,
matter.
It doesn't matter actually.
I was too scared to ask at that point. I'm just like, shit, am I wrong or am I right? I don't know.
I was pretty certain it
Buttons
was a boy, but I'm like, at this point, who gives a shit? It's just a cute
Yeah,
fucking
it's a
cat.
cat. Come on.
It's a cute
fine.
cat. Oh man, but yeah.
Are you a
thank
girl
Bye,
or a
Austin,
boy?
thank you.
I am a
Yes.
bard.
Don't forget to stop your recording, guys. Bye, Austin.
Oh yeah. Bye, Austin.
And then make sure to save
Okay.
it before you do anything else.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
How would you like us to call this, Zito? And then, like, what would the name of convention be?
Tempest Hall. Tempest Hall is the name of this.
Hall.
Tempest Hall Joe Cat. All right, it's gonna take
Right.
a bit.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while. It's
Yeah,
updating.
6 hours.
Oh lord. Yeah.
That's a
Buttons. Are you a boy or a girl? I am a bard.
I'm a
I am
bar.
bard.
What's in your pants?
I am bard gender.
Definitely.
thought you
What's
were-
in your pants?
Fucking
Drums. Just pulls out a drum set.
I thought you were a cat. I don't. That's racist.
It's
Again.
not even. It's like,
Tempest
it's
Hall.
not gender.
Tempest
Tempest?
Hall. Yeah, Tempest Hall. That was
All right.
technically the name of this place you were at was called the Tempest Hall.
Mm.
That never really came up, but now you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saved a Waterdeep noble, more or less.
I'm glad that
Yeah.
both of the characters I've had on this channel both have a romance. That's
Yeah, it's really funny. You had what was his name?
Mhm.
Cliff? Was his name Cliff or Clay?
No,
Rat.
his name was Clay.
His name was
yeah,
Clay,
Rat
that
got a
was
boyfriend
right.
named Clay, and now Belvy has a girlfriend.
Yeah. Please marry Adorable
Marry
slave girl.
everyone. Marry everyone.
Marry everyone.
All of my characters will now. All of my characters are gay from now on.
All Oath of the Crown paladins need small elf girlfriends. That's just the way it is now.
That's right.
Yeah,
I
like you
just
level
realized
up.
Oz has a small elf girlfriend.
Yeah,
too.
Oz has a small elf
You get to
girlfriend
6th
too.
level and they just give you an elf girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly. You get one.
It's like
you
a
just-
class feature.
You walk in, you
Yeah.
have your ticket, and they're just like, "Here's your girlfriend."
What, isn't it part of your background? What's wrong with you? Did you read that part?
With every paladin comes a cute elf.
Oh no, he has a girlfriend from the background and from the class.
Hey! Oh no! Now it's a triangle. Watch the newest episode Wednesday, whatever. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Before we get super chatty, how about everybody plug themselves to go from left to right here? Zito, where can people find you?
Oh, hi, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, where, again, we play the indie games. We mod the shit out of games and make them immortal. And we also make D&D homebrew. Do you want to play a giant snake person? That's almost done. I'm literally waiting on one more piece of artwork for that to go out on DM's Guild. So, watch out, snake people will be available for play in your homebrew coming soon.
And Joe Cat, where can
Nice.
people find you?
Hi, you can find me at youtube.com/Joecat, twitch.tv/Joecat, Twitter at Joecat105. I am working on a very special video that's going to take a while, so maybe no streams or videos for a little while because it's going to be a very special one that I think a lot of people will
Ooh.
like.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And then Puffin, where can people
yeah,
find
Puffin.
you?
Okay, I'm Puffin Forest. I run a YouTube channel on Puffin Forest, and I also have a Twitter, Puffin Forest, and I don't Twitch. Yeah, I make animated videos on Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop RPGs. So yeah, thanks.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And then
Nice.
Jess Jackdaw, I got it right. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you got it right. Woo!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you can find me at Twitter at JessDocDoll, as well as YouTube, /JessDocDoll as well. And I make monsters and homebrew content, as well as just fun D&D animated stuff, and I art a lot.
I need to follow
It's
you.
true. She made the cover artwork for my mock PDF. If you want to play Playable
Yeah.
Mimics, she did the cover.
See,
I like squishy things.
I saw that and I'm like, oh, that's super cool. And then I was just super busy. And then Joe Cat's like, this person's cool. And I saw your Twitter and I'm like, oh my god, this art's like mwah, like mwah,
Oh,
like Italian kiss. And I'm like, I'll see if she can make it. And this will be cool.
Italiano.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah,
Bene.
it was really nice. You're probably the newest person I had, Jess, because you're like everybody else I've at least played with or have DM'd for. So you were the mystery player, and I'm like, who's this?
Who is this?
Hopefully, don't steal my blood by the end of the game.
Oh yeah.
Take my
You're like,
kidney.
who is this? Who is this person? Jesus.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are
Who are
you?
you?
Who are you?
you? It's like, you better know you rolled 20.
So we went for 5 hours. I expected 6, but man, you guys plowed
made
through
good
those first
progress.
2 fights pretty fast.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
I got to have my nothing personnel kid moment. I'm super
Oh, yeah.
satisfied.
Oh yeah. I hope everybody had fun having kind of like a cool moment in this.
Monty,
Yeah.
I get to play something different.
I just
Freaking,
wanted.
oh my god. I think
You
I think
parry-
everyone got to seek like a sudden badass moment. I think
Oh,
that
yeah.
was yours, Ben. Parrying a fucking cloud giant with a tiny goblin's rapier.
Yeah, that was dope as
Yeah,
shit.
thanks.
Good lord.
It makes me think of God. There's art. I'll have to find it, but there's art of like this Pachirisu like blocking a Draco meteor because there's like a big tournament going on,
Oh my
and it's like
God.
the
Very
Tyranitar and the Garchomp are just like whoa, like the jaws are open. It's like that's what the expression was, literally like you parrying it, and then
Yeah.
like the Cloud Giant being like, oh,
Yeah, that was a famous finals in a Pokemon tournament.
that was
That
so
was
good.
2007, wasn't it?
So
Yeah.
good. Fuck yeah, Pachirisu.
Fuck yeah, Pachirisu.
But yeah, no, that was fun. That was definitely different for me because I did a lot of like different mechanics a little differently than I would usually do for the unexpectables. But I think that was fun. Passive perception was definitely something, and then flanking that gives you advantage instead, just to see what that's like. I still prefer the +2 personally
Yeah.
because I feel like too many other things still give you too much advantage, so it just seems kind of redundant.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Maybe
that
don't
was
stack
Gadon's
with
whole
things.
fucking deal too.
yeah, I felt kind of bad, but I wanted to try it out.
Yeah,
That was kind of the
multiple
rules I set
times
out.
You had stacking advantage, or like you had multiple advantage. That was kind
Yeah,
of fun.
so that's okay. And plus we got to do Forgotten Realms stuff, which was kind of cool. I mean, you guys obviously didn't do like anything crazy, but like you know.
What do you mean crazy? We saved a noble from a Waterdeep noble. That's fucking
That's
nuts.
pretty cool. That's pretty fun, yeah.
That
We
we have so much political power right now.
But you're right. We didn't get to like explore the wonders of Forgotten Realms. It's like explore
Forgotten
this
Realms.
very specific prison.
Yeah.
Yes.
To be fair, I mean, out of all Forgotten
It's a
Realms
one-shot.
stuff, to be fair, out of all my favorite, like the stuff with Forgotten Realms, the giant shit is my favorite. So,
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
basically, like I think I was talking to Connor, who's Panic and the Unexpectables. I basically was just like, this is like kind of taking place like around near the start of Storm King's Thunder, if I had to have my way. So, yeah.
Yeah, I really like Storm King's Thunder. I've
So
played in
good.
that module.
I want to run it so bad, but the level 1 to 5 adventure is not great.
No, I know,
Yeah,
I
I've
know.
heard
That-
it.
everyone
Kinda
complains about
sucks,
that.
yeah.
It super sucks. So I want to see if I can get my friends. Like I actually have a group of friends who have level 5 characters, and I'll be like, yeah, let's do Storm King's Thunder.
You know what's funny is a lot of people complain about the starting adventures for a lot of modules.
The problem is they just like
They're just there to level you up.
they're just there to level you up. Yeah, I mean the only one that's super good is Waterdeep Heist. That's the like I'd argue that's the
Yeah,
one
that's
that's like
that's the best one.
Yeah.
So far.
so good.
Can you skip them if you so wish? Like,
Yeah,
you
you
just,
can.
like,
If you're-
Yeah.
If you're doing like
Most
a home
people do.
game, you can just be like, oh, we're starting at level 5. That's what they usually recommend for like certain adventures.
see.
Just start at level 5. But if
Yeah, I
you're
was
doing
about to say, like,
But I'm looking at Puff and Forest right now. But if you're doing Adventures League, you don't get that. You have to
Oh, yeah,
either
yeah,
start them at
definitely.
level 1 or they have to have a level 5 character going in. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
They've made leveling up a bit easier where like after each session you can level up or something like that, but it's still, even if it's one session to level up, it's like you got to wait 4 sessions to get to 5.
Yeah.
man, I hope
and
I
like
hope
it's
so, 'cause
it's milestone based in Storm King's Thunder too. So like even if you spend like, 3 sessions on one moment, if you still don't get to a certain point, you still don't level up. So,
Ouch.
yeah, it hurts. But in the meantime, everyone, thank you so much for coming to this one-off. We had about 800 people here, which was super great.
hell yeah.
Yeah,
super
it's a
fun.
lot of fun. Next week, obviously, we're back at the Unexpectables. We're back in the seat. I can't wait, because, man, you guys...
Gaijin's ambushed again.
Gaijin got ambushed again. It's really funny. He probably won't be eaten. I hope not. But it's so funny. I randomly rolled every time I
Are
roll.
you sure about that? Bonnie? 'Cause,
Yes.
The dice are
I
weighted.
don't know.
I
Also-
rolled. I literally rolled a d12 to determine who was gonna get attacked, and it fucking landed on like a 3 or something. I remember I rolled for it and it landed on a 3 or something. Basically, the number that Gaijin was.
It's always the rogue, guys. It's always the rogue who gets ambushed, though.
I feel so bad.
Also, side note, I had this idea in my head of we keep coming back for a one shot, and it's like different giants who need us over and over to like
Yeah, keep
determine-
kidnapping you every single time.
Yeah, it's like the
How does
fire
this keep
giants
happening?
also. The fire giants also need us for something.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
But yeah, no, I'm glad you.
Beautiful.
I hope you guys had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I personally had a really good time because this was just like, here's a bunch of encounters that are fun, and then like this sort of end sequence, which is really really cool.
I could definitely tell, like, you could pick, it was like, ooh, I could pick from any monster. So
God,
Just whoop.
I went crazy with Mordenkainen's. I was looking through that. I'm like, ooh, what can I use in Mordenkainen's?
what
but-
is this astral dreadnought? Oh, never mind.
Never mind. The problem was though is finding stuff that I wouldn't use, that like wouldn't immediately use on the Unexpectables, because it's just like I don't want to have. And the other thing is I had to avoid certain things that you're dealing with in the Unexpectables, so like Yugoloths and
Because
things
I'm
like that.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, so it's just like
So sorry.
I remember. Oh, that's fine. I literally was looking at one of them, and I was like, nah. I was considering a frost salamander at one point. God, like so many other things. There's so I was.
Man, I feel bad now because anything draconic, you're like, oh wait, there's tasks.
Oh no,
Shit.
you fought a fucking dragon. I was playing. I'm like, I want to fight a dragon. And then God, what was the other thing I had planned? Oh, I want to do like fill up the thing with water, and then have you guys have to fight like a water creature, kind of like Pokemon,
Oh,
and they have like the
nice.
arenas with
Oh,
waters
no.
in them.
Mm.
But then
That
I was
fucking gives-
looking at all the
Castlevania
water
fun.
ones, and they were either like way too strong, or they were just like you guys were gonna kill them in like one round, and I'm like, aw,
Monty
but-
releases a kraken on us.
yeah, just a kraken in it.
Release.
You know,
Yeah.
cloud giants find a kraken. Why not?
I mean, yeah.
And then
Get Kraken.
and then there was like the other thing it had to be, it was like it had to make sense for the giants to have it too. Like they had to have like caught it themselves. So it's like, what is something that the giants could easily catch? So dragons were fairly easy because they're sky based. And then the Behir made a lot of sense because storm giants had them. And I'm like, literally, just a cloud giant could be like, I'll trade you that for this, and they'd be like, all right, and then just trade.
I wouldn't have put it past you if you said there was a djinn somewhere, like there was a hidden djinn somewhere in the treasure room because cloud giants.
Yeah, I mean, like, you guys only saw like a small portion of that entire place, so
No.
you never know.
Part 2. The
Part
cloud
2,
gianting.
trying to like loot everything. It's like
The quest to go back for the 3 wishes.
We gotta go back.
Guys.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Yeah, I mean,
Godon's
like,
we have to go back for
Reasons.
sentimental reasons.
Oh gosh.
oh man.
Well, yeah. Thanks again. Oh my goodness.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much, chat. And if you guys liked it, definitely check everybody out who's here. Check out their content on YouTube, on Twitch, and their art on Twitter as well. And I will catch you guys on my channel, on this channel tomorrow. Probably going to be doing more Red Dead Redemption because that's a fun time. I didn't know how to get off my horse, and then I learned. And then next week for D&D wise, back with the Unexpectables. So I hope to see you guys there. Thank you guys so much for coming. We're gonna raid someone since we have people here, so we might as well give a raid. Who is on? We have Octopimp, we have Failmore, Coup Eater, Hey Mr. Rabbit. Let's raid Brachiozoid maybe. I think we all kind of know Brachiozoid.
Throw it, Bracky.
Yeah, Brachiozoid raid. Let's do it. All right, chat. Our raid message will be. Oh God, what should our raid message be? Shit.
I am
Lucky's
Antonio.
not allowed.
Lucky's not allowed.
Lucky's not allowed.
Lucky's not allowed. Okay, you guys ready?
Okay.
What was your gonna be?
I was
Joe
gonna say I am Antonio Bun, whatever his name.
His whole name.
We all mess it up.
Castellion Maximiliano.
That's too long.
Okay. All right. No lucky.
No lucky feet. All right, that's gonna be our raid message for Brachiozoid. All right, guys, take care and have a good night.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you again.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Go,
Bye.
everybody. Run,
Bye.
flee. Goodbye. Wait 4 seconds.
Remember-
3, 2, 1. No lucky feet.
No, you.
Remember